Good job. Grilled meat.
Grilled milk.
We're walking down the alley. Feels a little warmer today than it was yesterday, though. I still think it's a little warmer going to dinner. I'm going to a Bonet place, but I am 50-50 on if I'm going to get Bonet or not. I might get their fried rice. I actually like the fried rice. It's very different. We do have the tripod tonight, so last night I forgot the tripod, so we did a very, very short live stream. I think maybe 20 minutes, 30 minutes, which is pretty darn short for me. So don't worry, we got the tripod here tonight, so we can carry you guys around. What's up, buddy? What's up? We're walking down this alley. We're going to go to one of our local Bonet spots. If it's open. Last night it wasn't open, shockingly. We know that they close on Sundays, but last night was Monday and they were closed.
They were saying that we forget that it's closed Sunday.
It never used to be.
I thought like there were times that they did.
I just remember it being closed Sundays.
Yeah.
So, what's up, guys? What's up? I don't know what's going on here. It's not rain, but maybe construction. They were soaking it down. No rain today. It was pretty warm. It's pretty warm today. I shot 2 videos today, so I got a lot of editing to do. That's what I did this afternoon. I shot 2 videos, so I'm gonna have a bunch of editing this week. Hondo, what's up, buddy? Is it rainy season? I don't think technically, officially, it's not, because it's still August. So if you want to be technical, the official rainy season starts in September. So it might be starting to build up to rainy season, though. That's what we're wondering. Quite dark. We're on an alley, though, so you got to take that into account. When we pop up on this other street, it'll get a lot brighter. We're on a back alley. Taking the dog to surgery. Wow. You guys, speaking of dogs, pet lovers, I just did an interview with a guy that had his dog relocated out here. That's what he calls it, pet relocation. And you guys will be very interested in that story of how he got his dog from the USA to Vietnam. So hopefully that'll be up in the next couple days. See, Fluffy, look, here's someone else. A sunset on the beach would be cool. I really get people that say, hey, Da Nang, the city is set up wrong. I'm like, what do you mean it's set up wrong? They're like, yeah, the beach doesn't set, the sun doesn't set on the beach. And I'm like, that's geography. I mean, you can't pick up Vietnam, you can't pick up the beach and be like, yeah, Mr. Beach, can you turn to the other side so the sun can go down? I never heard that comment until I got to Da Nang, and everyone's like, yeah, the city's set up wrong. The beach is in the wrong position. And I'm like, huh? And they're like, yeah, because the sun doesn't set on the beach. And I'm like, hey, guys, that's geography. You guys will hear the horns now. We're back on the main street. And look, you guys will see that it's louder. Sugar cane and orange juice together? Did you have 1 and 1 or you had them mixed? You guys definitely will hear scooters and horns on this street. Yeah, it's been a while. Technically, I did a live stream last night, but it was just a real quick one, like 20 minutes. It was just like 20 minutes because I forgot to bring my handle. Forgot to bring my handle for my phone, so I couldn't really do much. A mix? Damn, that's crazy. Orange juice and sugar cane? Did you request that, or that's actually a drink? That's crazy. It's warmer than yesterday though, for sure. Yesterday was the perfect temperature. So only got half my. Was so good. I'm not a big. I've had one sugar cane that was okay, but usually when I get sugar cane, it's too floral, too flowery. There's some kind of flavor in it that's very floral. Look at Fluffy. They did. This dances just like you. I like the rain as long as I don't have to shoot a video. If I come back in, like, I wish I could make a deal with the rain. Like, hey, you just tell me what hours you're gonna rain. I'll work around the schedule, and then you can rain all the rest of the time. I would love that, because I do like the rain. So for me, it doesn't bother me. Here we go. Fluffy, is it open? Huh? It's open, Fluffy said. It is open. Now I just got to figure out, am I going to get bonnet or am I going to get fried rice?
Maybe I get bonnet. You get
Wow. Fluffy, you're going to get bonnet and now I'm going to get rice. Saw your Salisbury steak?
Maybe we share bonnet.
Yeah, the Salisbury steak was pretty good. I did it. Go, Fluffy. I did it pretty good. I charred up the burgers on the cast iron, and then I put them in the crock pot. It came out pretty good. I still have more meat, so maybe I'll try another one soon. Here's our bonnet place. It is open. So let me show you guys, for all the people say, what's the name of this place? This is it, and this is our favorite. Xin chào. Where do we sit? I don't care. I think I'm gonna get the fried rice this time. I'm feeling like a fried rice night. Fried rice night. Wow, Fluffy might get what I get, and I might get what Fluffster gets. So for me, guys, I kind of put it this way. Some people get mad at me, but let me log into the Wi-Fi. I'll answer this question. Let me log into the Wi-Fi. So for me, some people might get mad, but I'm gonna say, I think Thailand edges out Vietnam on food for me, maybe like 51 to 49%, because on every level, I think Thailand wins. I think on street food, well, we'll just go from the bottom of the barrel. We'll go from 7-Eleven food. 7-Eleven Bangkok food is much better than a little market in Vietnam, like a little Q-Mart. Then you go to street food. I like the more variety of choices. You can get fried rice on the street. You can get the skewers. You can get all kinds of different things. Fried chicken. In Vietnam, it's kind of limited. You'll get noodles or banh mi mostly on the street.
What do you want? The big?
Hold on, Fluffy. And then your mid-level will be like your little local restaurants. Probably Thailand. I do like a little bit spicier and a little more variety. And then you go up to your upscale. But I like Vietnamese food too. And Vietnamese food is usually cheaper. So that's going to be the positive. But if you just say taste from the lowest level all the way up to the highest level of restaurants or places to get foods, I'd probably say Thailand wins a little bit. What's up? Elsa Walks. Man. There we go. I have one of my favorite sodas. My favorite brands. Maybe Mirinda should sponsor me. Cream soda. Ooh.
I don't see.
It's Guy. I remember Your name of your channel is because you have a YouTube channel where you walk your
I
dog.
don't see the fried rice.
Fluffy.
Kung Chen Hai Chan.
It's up there.
Which one do you? I'm gonna get. I think I'm gonna copy you.
You're gonna copy me? On what?
Get rice beef.
I think I'm gonna
Yeah.
get that.
Yeah, it's that one.
Well, what is it called? Which one is it?
It's called deep fried rice.
All those look like fried rice. Let me take a look.
But it doesn't say here. Fried rice with...
I don't want any secret ingredients in there.
There it says... They have two sizes. Large, medium, or large.
I will get whatever's closest to the bonnet, so I guess I'll get large. I've not lived in Ho Chi Minh, but I've went
Ready to
3
order?
different times. Yes, Fluffy. I went 3 different times to Ho Chi Minh, but I never long-term lived there.
It's bonnet, and then what do you call this? Large. Yeah.
Just nightmares. How's the weather in Da Nang? It rained yesterday, but today it was warm.
We don't know the
So we're
name.
gonna see. We're gonna see if this is gonna turn into rainy season, or are we gonna still have a little bit more sunny weather before rainy season. So we're gonna see. We got 33 people. Let's hit those likes. They're just all you guys have to do is double tap that screen. Let's just do that while we're waiting for our food. Just double tap the screen, and it'll send over a like. Boom. What's up, guys? What's up? Let me respond to this email real quick. I normally try to avoid buses.
Yeah,
I like
don't
riding
have battery.
the train. The train, we bring on a bunch of luggage, never had a problem. But for buses, I could not tell you. I try to avoid buses because of the safety record is not as good as trains or other modes of transportation. And I like the train overall better, especially when it's almost the same price. They do that sometimes. No, they probably see in the back. We see that sometimes. Look. Who are those people?
Maybe they're renting here.
I thought this place is their place.
Maybe they have a place, like it's a tall building.
Huh. Fluffy, they think the bonnet is for me. I appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate it. Let's take a look at the chef. They were closed the last 2 days. I don't know why. I know they close on Sundays, but I've never seen them close on Mondays. But
Do you get my arm there?
why does your arm get there? Tell your arm not to get there. Maybe they just...
I told them I was waiting for people. And you guys get your food before me. That's hilarious.
You snooze, you lose. Tell them that. You snooze, you lose.
I just point that you want this as well. But this is large, I think.
Come on. Oh, wow.
That's large.
Yeah.
We found a new donut place, guys, last night.
Yeah.
It is a little expensive, though, in our opinion.
One.
Oh, Fluffy, can I ask for an egg?
No, you can have my other egg because I just want one egg.
I don't think they're going to give you two.
Let's see.
From London. From London. Let me scroll back up. I missed some. I'd rather live in Da Nang during rainy season than America where you need a second mortgage just to buy a cup of coffee. Honestly, I'll never complain about Vietnam. What was that?
Pistachio is going to meet us, but we had
Who's
already had
pistachio?
Just nightmares. I totally agree.
Hungarian guy.
Oh, Krishna. Krishna.
Fluffy, they give you soup with this one?
Yeah.
Where's my spoon?
Spoons.
This is where they hide the spoons. So if you guys ever come to a place, you'll say like, where the hell are the spoons at? Where the hell are the spoons? Usually it's in one of these things.
It's good with this.
I'm a 2-spooner.
Come on.
I'm a 2-spooner. Here, Fluffy, take these stupid cucumbers. Get rid of it. We don't want this on here. Nobody likes cucumbers. Now I'm going to get a message that says, I love cucumbers. Don't forget.
Come on.
Come on.
See?
Wow. They thought it was for Fluffy.
Well, you got bow name.
Yeah. What's wrong with
Let
her?
me take a picture of yours. 'Cause that's the one I was going to show them, but I didn't order it.
See, I told you, someone's going to say, I love... Oh, yeah, maybe I should try to get some peppers, Fluffy. Can I get some peppers? Do they have peppers?
Hold on. Let's flip it over. It's hot.
I can handle pickles, but I'm not a big cucumber guy. I'm not a cucumber guy at all, actually. Fluffy's going to donate her egg to me. So nice of you, Fluffy. This is actually, so I don't really drink my soups. I'm not a big soup guy, but I do like to put a little bit of this soup broth on my rice. It gives it a little more flavor. You hate eggs. Well, you know what's kind of funny is that I can't just eat eggs by themselves. But when I come to Asia, I do put eggs on top of things. I don't like cucumbers. There's a really, really weird, like how you guys some people complain about cilantro. You guys are like, it tastes like soap. For me, cucumbers has this really weird, almost citrus, but then it's like earthy and dirt to me. And I'm like, ugh. It's terrible to me.
Here's chili.
Let me try this soup. You guys always get on me. I'll try this soup. Well, I thought it was going to be hot, but it's not. No, it's not hard to find places closed during Tet, but a good amount will be closed. But if you have 5 or 10 restaurants, I bet half of those will be open.
Remember, they go back to their houses or their provinces.
I mean, all the Western places will practically be open. About 30 to 40% of your local places will be open. You'll find places, grab. I mean, you're not going to starve. You might go to your favorite restaurant a few times during that week. Can one of you get the Gane? Is that the Bonet chicken? I think that's the Bonet. No, this is not Palette. This is our other Bonet place. I wonder if you can get the cast iron hotter than that. I don't know.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. I got the fried rice. I got the fried rice today. So, normally Fluffy gets the fried rice. That's good, Fluffy. I don't need any more. I usually get the
You want the
Bonet.
sauce?
Hold on.
Bonet.
Fluffy, would you get chili? Where's the...
It's there by the.
Oh, the red ones.
Yeah.
It's not.
Dale's
But
can
they
handle
have the
those.
one in the.
I haven't had fried rice for dinner in a while. Well, the only time I ever have fried rice is when I go to the Thai restaurant. This is not Palette. This is my other Bonet place. There's 2.
That's chili pig. Chili. They also have the one in the vinegar though.
They want to know if Fluffy's pregnant. No, she just ate a lot of pizza.
You said it on me?
Who did?
Me? Yeah.
You had a banh mi?
No! They said if I'm pregnant.
No, that's still the,
I had
that's still the pizza.
Fluffy had 2 pizzas last week at the all you can eat.
Meanie. Don't make fun of me. The soup.
Flavor though.
Yeah.
Really good flavor.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
soup.
It's not hot.
No, it's not hot. I put that on my rice, but I don't. Not a soup sipper. Great to see you guys live. Yeah, I haven't really done
Someone's trolling me.
Someone's trolling. It's good because now they're not trolling me.
That's a sign that I should lose weight. Pishna. Does Pishna eat?
I call him pistachio. He just sent me the link where he's staying. He's go to George Costanza, bang a left, go left, and he's on the other side of the busy road, just over there somewhere in the corner. So he's at
It's
that.
like the end of the...
Yeah, he's like at those 2 main intersections.
Fluffy, you pay no mind to the trolls. They said pay no mind to the trolls. Pay no mind to the trolls. Fluffy always says, let them be, let them be. You guys are probably like, what the hell? You got fried rice? Yeah. No, no bone today.
Yeah.
Fluffy, I don't know why, but every time you get fried rice, it always tastes so much better to me than when I order it.
I put soy.
I put soy too. A tea? I don't know, maybe. I wish I would have had my handle. I would have showed you this new little donut spot we found. Actually, the best donut spot I've ever found in Vietnam. It's actually real donut stuff. What's up, NY? This is our Bonet place. But I got the fried rice and Fluffy got the Bonet. We got swapped orders. Nimrod. Digna, what's up?
Nimrod.
Who's a Nimrod?
Someone in Nimrod.
What? I think Dale needs to get his ears checked.
At the barber's.
Maybe he needs a trim of his ear hairs.
Did you get that package deal when you got your hair done?
Package.
Yeah. Isn't it like you can...
Oh no, they did it again to me. They try to push it on.
Huh.
What happens is you get your hair cut, and then afterwards they go, well, to relax. They say relax. And there's a separate room. But if you go in there, you get charged.
How much do they...
I don't know.
What do they charge you for?
It's only $7. But I like my guy. 'Cause
No. What do you mean no?
Yeah, the place I go to now, my new spot's on Fire Photo.
That's a local
Is
place.
that the one...
Oh, you know what that is? I'll show you guys.
The one beside...
He's making this rice. I'll show you guys. That's what makes this rice so good is that, look, here's his technique. That's the rice. I love this rice. And then he makes the Bonet over here. Does this. This is right on the main street. So that's him Look at that. He just makes tons and tons of this rice. The fried rice is very good. What's up, buddy? Hello. I already got the back scratcher from you.
Oh, you did?
Oh, you could be on YouTube. A fly? That noise was him banging around the rice. That's how he bangs the flavor into it.
Did Mitzi meet you at the
Ooh, that was hot.
stand?
No, he was gonna. But he said he went and got tiramisu.
Oh, at Kai, he was bragging about that.
This is on Chao Ti Vinte. This is on the same street that we go to everything. This is on the same street as George Costanza. This is on the same street that we do the tea. This is the same street we do the flan. That's why you guys, I always tell you, man, this is the perfect street. Like, you can literally find all your restaurants on this street. So this is about 5 buildings down from George Costanza. It's all on the same street. Mosquito? I never run into the mosquitoes. Never been bit by a mosquito. Don't see the mosquitoes. I know other people talk about them, but I've never experienced it in 2 years. An evening run? What is an evening run? Yeah, this street is awesome. And remember, this is a 10-minute walk from the beach. If you walk slow, maybe it's 12 minutes. So you don't have to go over the river for this. I mean, you literally can walk 12 minutes off the beach and be here for dinner. Let me technically see how far this is from my apartment. So it's literally a half a mile. It says 15 minutes, but really, we know a couple of shortcuts, and we can get this down to like 11 or 12 minutes. So we're here. We're here, and that's where the beach is, up here. So everything is here. You don't have to go far. I'm doing my visa run next month, almost a month from today, but I'm flying to the Philippines. Bang Bang Rice. Yeah, that would be a good name. Bang Bang Rice. Yeah, this is the best out of all the fried rices I've had. This is the best. That's why sometimes when I come here, I get the fried rice instead of the bonnet. Fluffy got the bonnet. But no. I think I'm at 5,000 steps, but earlier today I was out shooting 2 videos, so I didn't get a bunch of steps in today.
I'm at 8,000.
Is that what it was? I did see like some little leaves in here, but luckily I didn't taste them.
What is it?
Someone said pickled mustard leaves. I did see some leaves, like some of these. I think I ate them, but they weren't too much of a flavor. We do the opposite. We live on the beach, but all of our restaurants are off the beach. So we kind of walk from the beach to this local part of the beach area, and then we walk back. 8,000 this month? 8,000 what?
1,000 steps.
This month? My nose is running. For what?
Because I let it
No.
expire.
No.
I don't want to be charged that fee again.
No. I mean, worst case scenario, if they tried to do that, how tied to your phone number are you? Do you need your phone number?
The one they gave me?
Yeah. Then worst case scenario, if they try to do that, which I don't think they would, to say, hey, I just want to get a whole new SIM card then. But I just think you just don't get any data until you pay it. I don't know. I haven't figured out exactly how long I'm going to be in the Philippines, but I'm assuming at least 1 week. And I'm assuming probably no longer than 2 weeks. So probably realistically in between 1 week and 2 weeks. Yes, I'll give you the name of this restaurant. But when you walk up to the restaurant, the name is different on the menu. But this is the name of the place. This is what you can put into Google. Google will find it, but when you come to the front, that's not the name on the front. But this is the address, 30 Chao Chi Vinte. And you'll know it because it has this big grocery store in the back. There's a grocery store right across the street from it. It has like a big green sign, and that's it. So I'm gonna apply for my new e-visa when I land in the Philippines that first day, and then it'll probably take 4 days to get to me. So that's already 4 or 5 days that I'm in the Philippines before I get my visa, and then we're gonna go do some, I guess, road trips there. And I think at that point, my visa should probably be coming in, and then we'll have to make our way back to Manila. So I'm thinking probably close to 2 weeks.
Closes at 8. I can go now.
What?
The subway.
That's what Google says.
Sure.
Nope. You know what? I will have to get I'll have to get a Philippine SIM card for 2 reasons. One, my old SIM card that I had for the Philippines, it's expired. That's been almost 2 years. But for 2, I'm gonna get a different brand. I'm gonna get a different package. Supposedly, the Philippines package I'm gonna get is supposedly unlimited data, but we'll see how accurate that is. I don't know who Just Nightmare is. I think he used to be someone else. Let's take a look. I'm not sure. Remember though, I'm not a gym guy. It's too structured. I don't like structure, and I don't like repetition. I like to get my steps in and enjoy things. I don't like to be, I got 10 sets of squats, 10 sets. I'm not into that. It's costing you 50 to 80,000 for what? For what? A durian dessert.
Durian dessert?
Yeah.
Dale would love that.
Dale would love that.
Durian dessert.
Mm.
I'm surprised that you didn't get durian in the Philippines. Do you ever reach Davao City?
If people see me promoting a gym, they're gonna be like, what the hell? Why would anyone go to there?
Did you just stay in Visayas area?
Technically, probably, yeah.
Yeah, I think you just went to the areas that
Yeah,
you
the
like.
furthest north I went was Cebu. So I was south of Cebu the entire time.
After you went to... No, you've been
Am
to
I
my
getting married?
hometown.
Who getting married?
Yeah, but that doesn't count. I mean, most everything I did was Dumaguete, Darwin, Bohol, Anda, Siquijor.
Darwin? Where is
Me?
Darwin?
No, I'm not getting married. Where'd you hear that?
South of Dumaguete.
Is there rumors floating around or something? On the internet? Okay, I need the spray. I'm going to the Philippines on a visa run. And then I'm going to see a couple of little cities. So the big reason why I'm going to do the visa run to the Philippines is because Fluffy has free accommodation.
Diane, do they sell just alcohol? Not something
So Fluffy has
liquid?
free accommodation. So for me,
It's like in a...
it is still going to cost me a little more because the flight's more expensive than
70% out.
doing the bus visa run. And even though I'm not paying for accommodation, the
But
food's going to be more, the
alcohol
transportation's going to be more.
Still has that alcohol smell.
Yeah.
From her job, she has a online job that deals with traveling. So I might actually have some hotel reviews for you guys. Maybe I'll do those.
Resort reviews.
So for me, I don't have money to get into a business. I don't know how it works. I don't know none of that stuff. That would be way, way down the line if I ever even contemplated that. But it's not even on my horizon. You're the one being sold. Why would I go there to get married though?
No, we're going to the Philippines, so we'll meet my parents and have a shotgun wedding. We'll have a shotgun wedding.
Wow. We've been down this street 3 days in a row and still not been able to find that damn burrito place.
Burrito. Oh, they
Screw
closed
them.
early.
Yeah, we got there at 7:48 yesterday. And I was like, cool, we'll just get one. They're like, oh, we're closed. And I'm like, well, what time do you close? The first lady said 9.
Still
The
up.
cart was still out. And I looked and she said 9. I go, okay. And then she pointed to the other guy and I was like, what time do you guys close? He goes, 8. And I looked at my phone. I was like, 7:48? Okay. No, we don't have
Last
anything.
order 7:30.
So I was like, damn. But whatever. I want to promote, or at least I want to show that guy's donut business, but I just don't know if I have donut money today. Those donuts were, I mean, they're not terrible. They're not terrible price.
They didn't even want to sell yesterday.
I
It's
wish
like
we can
they
go
said,
every day and say,
"It's
hey, give me the
small,
discount
it's
ones."
small,
That's what he
small."
said. It's small.
Yeah.
And I don't know
they're
what he
saying
meant.
That, it's like not for, it's not a good quality. It's small. Maybe it's small production or like it didn't come out good.
I don't. When he said small, I'm thinking like, is he talking about the size of the donut?
Yes. I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe they're actually bigger. If they're, I don't know what Fluffy's parents think about me. Maybe they don't even. Maybe they think I kidnapped Fluffy.
Nothing.
We found this really cool donut shop. We'll show it to you at one point tonight. I don't know when though.
They know I have a boyfriend, but they don't really know. They're not really eager. Who's your boyfriend? No, they're not.
They're not.
They don't really care about my life now. They're just happy that I'm out of their place. We're empty nesters. We don't need you in our house.
Fluffy, can you put this in your bag?
Well, well, it was late that they became empty nesters because I have a niece who was staying with them. So
Oh, Vince, I appreciate it, buddy. So I guess what we'll have to do, that's a good timing. I guess we'll have some Vince sponsored donuts. We'll go there later on. Make sure before we get out of this area, do not let me forget that we got to go to the donut place. We might go there. We might go there after we take a little walk, but we'll hit it up. It's a good place, man. That's the best. I can't believe how good the dough is. Like, that's the problem with Asia, is the dough just sucks when you get donuts here. But these are good. I think.
I gave him 500. He said thank you.
I appreciate it, Vince. Thanks, buddy. So let me put my change away. But that's the hard thing for you guys coming from USA, man. Donuts and like kind of the baked. I mean, their baguettes are good, their bread is good, but don't get pumped on trying donuts out. We've had some of the worst donuts.
Have you tried Leverdo's donuts?
Their donuts taste like cardboard. It's like something's wrong about it. Yeah, maybe it's not fried
They
too.
don't fry donuts. They bake it.
Yeah,
So it's, like
it's just a
dry.
bad combination. But these donuts we had last night were very good. And how it kind of works, they bake a bunch of these donuts, and then you pick the filling. So the donut is cooked, but then you tell them like, hey, I want Nutella, or I want cream, cheese, or I want blueberry, and then they inject the donut with it. I just ate fried rice, but Fluffy had a bonnet. So we had backwards. Right, Fluffy?
Bonnet.
I will live in Vietnam. Phoebe,
Baby.
I'm catching up on all these messages. So maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll go get a Tra Talk, we'll hang out. What time did that donut place say they closed? 9 or 10? 10? Okay, we got time. But
Bisky, it's just 7. You have 1 hour. Oh, let's bet on this. Is it gonna be open or it's gonna be closed?
what?
Where Dale is going.
To the mental house? Where's he going?
To load up his phone.
Says it's open for late.
Wow, we're just eating dinner and it's just 7 now.
We went on Dale's ski time.
So Mark and I are trying to slowly change Will to an earlier eat.
Yeah, you guys eat at the crack of
You think
freaking.
because we used to eat around 8?
Yeah, you guys are.
Yeah.
7 is a good time for us.
Yeah.
As long as we're in the restaurant at 7, that feels normal to me. But being at a restaurant like at 5:15 and you're like 5, it's like the sun's not even
Depends
down.
on the night. If it's gonna be a gummy night, we want to start early.
Oh, fluffers.
Jody had the giggles.
Belgium.
You were so
You know,
giggly.
when I was even in bed, I'm like,
No, the best was when we were at the ice cream over by the river.
I agree. But we found a place that's at least decent. It might even be considered good. I will show you this donut place later on. And this is the best donut that I've ever had in Vietnam. I was not expecting much, but it's pretty damn good. The dough is the right consistency too, which shocked me. And we just accidentally found it.
I'm not feeling it.
I'm not feeling it.
I'm not feeling it. Maybe it was stale.
But in general, donuts suck in Asia. They suck.
It was like,
Yeah, we'll walk over there, but let me see if I have the names. In my opinion, they're a little pricey for me,
I got a little bit.
but they're not terrible. They're not terrible.
I don't know why.
I'll show it to you guys. They're not terrible. They're just not, I'll put it this way, they're just not cheap. It is.
For all I know,
Fluffy, what was the name of that place again?
like, he may have peeled them too many times.
Oh, here it
I
is.
don't know, but when I got
This is
here,
the
he
place.
already has that.
Toka, Donut, and Thuong. And it's right on the same street, but it's the side street of where we go to the sweet potato place. So our sweet potato place is right here. So this is the street we're eating on now. This is called Food Street, this way. The juice place is here. It's down this little alley right here.
Yeah.
No, I never had a donut place in all of UK. But that place is good. Now, I will say this. A regular donut is like 20 or 22,000, which is like 80 cents. And then you can get to like some premium donuts. I think they come with like more fancier toppings. And they can range up to like 30,000. So like donuts are basically $1 each, which is kind of expensive, man. Now I know you guys can say, hey man, a dozen donuts in the USA is 20 bucks or whatever. But I mean, one donut here is the same price as a banh mi. But I mean, they're not terrible, they're just not cheap. They are, I guess you would say, mid-end or reasonable price. They're not cheap though, they're definitely not cheap. We had a Nutella one and a egg cream. I would say the Nutella doesn't taste like Nutella. It's more of a chocolate. So if you,
It's not bad chocolate.
it's not bad chocolate, but I just don't think they should call it Nutella.
Milky.
Yeah, they shouldn't call it Nutella because if you're expecting Nutella, you'll say like, what is this? But if you were expecting chocolate, you would say, oh, this is good chocolate. But we'll check that place out.
It's more a local chocolate in the Philippines, but it's
I do eat banh mi. I don't eat it a lot, but I remember one month me and Fluffy used to get a banh mi every single day.
just 1 month coffee that would
Yeah,
be
we did a
like
lot of months.
a lot of banh
For me, the only reason why I don't get banh mi is because I can get something that's a little bit higher upscale, like a Bonet, for just a little more. Now, if I'm gonna go to the beach and go sit down, I'll get a banh mi and go sit at the beach. But for me, I'd rather get a Bonet or I'd rather get something else that's like 20,000 more, which shows I'm not just trying to get the cheapest of cheaps. But I have no problems with banh mi's. And plus, I am picky on banh mi's. I need a specific type of meat. I don't get all that bologna, deli, spam. I get the grilled pork that's chopped up. Premium. Huh? I guess I'll go get a Tratok. I'll sit there.
What? It's here.
Glasses?
Glasses? Readers? For you, your readers. No.
You must have put them somewhere. Did you put them on your shirt? Fluffy, he was looking for his glasses. They were on his head. Hi, Moy. I do not know her. I don't know her. Maybe if I seen her.
Where you guys gonna go? Yeah, I'm gonna try to go before they close.
Yeah, we're gonna be there, and then we're probably gonna head to the donut place. We'll do the donut after. The live stream video quality is so clear. I feel like I could reach out. Wow, that's good. Sometimes you guys complain how bad it is. We are on Wi-Fi, but we're gonna log out. We are gonna walk out and we're gonna go hang out. I'll go grab a Tratok, and then I will sip on that. I'll direct traffic for you guys. You guys love when I direct the traffic. We'll do that. Why long time? So I was busy. I've been busy the past 2 days. I technically did a live stream last night. It was really quick though. I was only like 20 minutes. Last night I was gonna do the live stream, but I accidentally forgot my, there we go. Oh, we're just heading out. There, he's making some Bonet right there. Come on. This is where the magic is made. So last night we would have done a live stream, but the problem was I forgot my handle. So I couldn't walk around and just hold my phone. So we only did a quick dinner stream. Because inconsistent after Fluffy, I missed the live stream, but I've been consistent. Since Fluffy's been back. But when she's gone, yeah, because I don't go out to dinner as much. But I do get upload videos up more. So the upload videos actually help my channel more than the live streams. But the live streams are more interactive and I don't have to edit. But uploads do help my channel overall, almost in every other aspect better. If I had to guess, I don't think I'll be in Da Nang for 5 years. But I didn't think I was going to be here for a year and a half. So my guess would be no, especially because my goal is to go to at least 100 countries. So I never planned on living in Da Nang long term, never planned on it. It just kind of keeps happening because I just can't find a better overall option. Passport wise, cost wise, international airport wise, safety, city. Like, it's just too hard to find a better overall city. We're gonna go to the Philippines next month, and you guys are gonna look. I'm gonna show you guys prices. You guys are gonna be like, wow, that's crazy. That would be half price in Da Nang. And I'm gonna say, yeah, man, that's why. I will get in contact on one day. Traveling the world is too expensive. It depends. Traveling certain parts of the world is, but traveling Asia is extremely cheap, almost overall. Even Eastern Europe is somewhat cheap. Central and South America is somewhat cheap. So it just all depends where. Now, if you're traveling Europe, Canada, and USA, then yeah, it's not going to be cheap. Yeah, we're going to the Philippines next month. I think it's a little less than a month from right now. So we'll be going there. I'll be there for about a week. At least a week, maybe 2. We'll see how long. We'll see. We'll see how long I can handle it. The big thing is I gotta wait for my new e-visa. I guess I can always, if I... Well, that's what do you mean? Yeah. But I thought you didn't get oh no, because you had the old SIM card. You can get soda 125. That's 8 gigabytes. Same price. It's a new plan, but it's only for new people. Fluffy was looking across the street and then she just didn't go. Yeah, the Philippines trip next month. That'll be very interesting. We're gonna start in Manila and then we're gonna go to a few different smaller cities within a few hours of Manila. I think Fluffy keeps saying we're driving, so I don't know how that's gonna work. So we'll see. We'll see how that works. Look at all this traffic, guys. Yeah, because everyone's looking out for you. They think you're gonna get hit, so they're running down on not getting hit. Look at this little guy. The dogs are out, the cats are out, the people are out, the kids are out. Everybody's out. The fluffster's out. Let's see how they just merged into traffic. Watch. Let's see how this lady just... Look, she doesn't even look behind. Doesn't even look behind. She just pulled out. You guys see that? They don't even look. Watch, this lady won't look. Wow, the one lady will look. Watch. This guy won't look though. See? They just pull out. They don't even look. They don't even care if someone's coming or not. It's insane. They just pull out and it's like, oh well. If someone comes, oh well. I'm thinking about working 6 months and then traveling for 6. I had that idea. I'm not planning on it. It's nowhere near in my future. But for my my Social Security that I would get at 62, if it's still around, I have thought about going, maybe in 3 or 4 years, 5 years down the road, if the channel ain't working, maybe I'll go back to the USA for a few months, make some money, come back and live here or somewhere in Asia for 6 or 7 months, and just keep bumping up my monthly social, my retirement. But I haven't really ran into people that did that, but I've had that thought across my mind. This is another real local spot here. Tuk Tak Tea. Tuk Tak Tea. For me, it would just be so hard to go from this lifestyle back to the rat race of the USA. I know I would just be looking forward to it so much, like, hey, I want to freaking go back. Xin chào. Can I get Tratak? What are you going to get, Fluffy?
I'm full of Tratak.
Fluffy's a fool, she said. I want them to let me pull the handle. This is...
They have Disney characters.
Yeah, I know, Fluffy. That's why I poked the other person in the eye. There's the Tratak. And then they'll fill it with the ice. And then they'll do... It's not the... Oh, no, that's not mine. That's the... I think that's the penny word. That's the penny word, I think, right there. I'm going to ask her which one that is. Xin chào. That one? What is that one? Okay, pennywort. Yep, I was right. Pennywort and the coconut juice. Pennywort. I had one time. Come on. The pennywort. I actually, this place, they gave me a free pennywort drink a couple months ago. And it tastes, the best way to describe the taste is that it tastes like if you took frozen peas out of the freezer, like, you know, the bag of frozen peas, you take them out of the freezer and you blend them up. It tasted like that. It was very vegetable-y, but they did give you a little coconut milk with it. So when I stirred in the coconut milk, it did make it taste a little better. I love these chairs, Fluffster. We'll hang out here. Koreans on YouTube do that. They work in Korea and then they come back. They kind of depress. Yeah, that would be the toughest part, is to go from one to the other. Because you're literally going from one extreme to the other. Imagine, you go out here, there's no traffic laws. People drive like crazies. Everything's cheap. And then you go to the USA where there's much more structure, more laws. You can't do this, you can't do that. Everything's 10 times the price. It would be hard to keep bouncing back.
It's crazy, Fluffy. Like, there's this Filipinos who was trying to defend someone who was detained by the ICE. So there's this Filipina who has been staying in USA for 25 years. So she got visa, like a tourist visa. And now Filipinos are trying to defend her because, like, she's been staying in USA for 25 years. But they do not get the idea, like, yeah, she's been there for tourist visa and, like, illegally staying.
Wow.
A visa, her visa was just for one
Tourist.
entry, and, like, I
Lifetime
think
entry.
Just 1 month entry, I guess.
Fluffy, they didn't give me my lid.
They do.
They didn't give me the Disney.
Oh, they did give you the Disney.
Why?
Because they Disney.
Samsung Saga.
Samsung Saga.
There's my Tratak. If you guys don't know about Tratak by now, what are you doing in life? What? If you guys don't know about Tratak now, do you even travel? If you don't know about Bonet now, do you even eat? Let me take a... First drink is always the best. First drink, you always get hit with that. Let me log into the Wi-Fi before I get a quick drink. Full market. Yeah, this is full market. Here we go. Here we go. You guys ready for the first drink? Pennywort. Pennywort is a drink that Mitzi would drink. I've actually had it one time though. This is my go-to spot, but it tastes a little bitter today. But that other lady usually makes my drink. There's something a little off on it tonight. Tastes a little soapy. Maybe it's, you know what? Maybe it's like more jasmine tea. That's probably what it is. It's not so sweet and citrusy tonight. It's more tea-like. What do you think it is, Fluffy? I think it has more tea. You missed it. You missed it just a second ago when I just got that old lady. She just got the Pennywort with the coconut. Remember, that was the free drink that I got here about 4 months ago. For some of you guys that were watching my live stream, the lady came out, very nice lady. I bought a Traw Talk and she came over and brought me a second drink. And I was like, oh no, I didn't order another drink. I only ordered one. It's only one to me. And she goes, no, I want to give it to you for free. And it was Pennywort. And I was like, what the hell is Pennywort? And for me, like I said, the way that I explain it, it tastes like frozen peas blended up and then in liquid form. So it tastes like frozen peas to me. But then it does give you a little coconut milk that kind of knocks that flavor down. I mean, it's not the worst drink in the world, but it's probably not something I would request. If someone gave me one and there was enough coconut milk in it, I'd probably drink it. So, I mean, it's not terrible, but it's definitely not something that's high on my list. I drink Pennywort. I'm sure it is, man. I mean, some of the worst tasting things in the world are the best for you. Some people eat for the health. Some people eat for the flavor. Fluffy, what do you eat for?
Anything.
Do you eat for the health reasons or do you eat for the flavor reasons?
For the experience.
Oh, Fluffy, there's no experience. Oh boy. But we did find a new donut place. I will show you that. Hopefully they won't be closed, but it's only one block over this way, so we'll check that out. Mitzi drinks it for the antioxidants. I'm for the oxidants. I'm not antioxidant. I'm pro-oxidants. I'm pro-oxidant, not antioxidant. I'm more positive, not negative. Anti is negative. So I'm pro-oxidants. What are you, Fluffy? Pro or antioxidants?
Neither.
Wow. Fluffy's undecided. I can't believe I never would have. If someone would have said, hey, 10 years from now, you're going to be living in a country called Vietnam, and you're going to be hanging out, drinking Pennywort and Traw Talk teas, and watching the crazy traffic, I would have said, do you got the right guy? What are you talking about?
You know what's funny is like when I go back to the Philippines, I would tell my friends, like, oh, I'm just going to have a vacation in Vietnam. Vietnam again? It seems like you live in Vietnam. And then they're like, sort of, yeah, I guess. Like my relatives would tell me like, well, she basically lives in Vietnam now.
Wow. Vietnam.
Oh, Fluffy, I need to pick up a chair tomorrow.
Wow.
I got an office chair for free.
For
so
what?
Maybe I can have, it's free. I just have to pick it up.
Where?
It's somewhere in your key spot.
Old dog, new tricks.
So Fluffy, maybe I turn the table the table beside the table that you use inside the room of your med office.
Hell no.
I have
Live on like Lex Not Luger, but Luther. I like Lex Luger better. Lex Luger, the wrestler. Fluffy, that's the bike I need.
Fluffy, I have a meeting tomorrow.
I'll be editing.
Oh, you'll be editing, so we're not going to the market?
I don't know. That's a tough time. Because 3 o'clock is usually about the time that we're there. That means we either have to go and come back before 3, or we got to go at 3 or after 3.
No, I have a meeting around 3:40. It will finish around maybe just 1 hour. That would be 4. That would be, oh, it would be good because, like, remember you want to try a place there?
For lunch. What am I going to eat lunch at 4, and then what about dinner? Black coffee? You guys can drink all the coffee in the world. Just leave me the Tra Talk. Puppy, what is this in my drink?
Kumquat.
This one.
What?
I don't know what
Lime.
That's a lime, but what's this one?
Herbs.
No, I'm talking about, let me see, hold on. I'm trying to look at it, Fluffy.
This one?
Yeah,
It's nice.
that's a nice. It looks like melon or something.
It's nice.
Have you thought about doing clinical trials in the U.S.? No. I don't do anything permanent. I don't get tattoos. I don't take aspirin. I don't do anything crazy like that. So, not for me. Maybe for Fluffy. Maybe we'll have Fluffy do it.
What?
You'll be a guinea pig and do trial clinic experiments and get paid. Tofu. Now this is not tofu.
As long as they don't knife my face.
This is Tra Talk. Too funny the Duke can be for, yeah. You guys couldn't even give me $1 million, I wouldn't do it. I have no clue what they put in you.
Is Kay the one who calls you Duke?
That is correct, Fluffy. This is Da Nang, Vietnam. I'm going to show you the best donut in Da Nang's local food street in a little bit. Fluffy, you're sneezing. Thick G. The weather has definitely cooled down though. Good.
Hi, Vino.
3 Vino. Unspoken and her, yeah, that's what his shirt says. I seen that. I don't know, man. I'm just the type, I'm always paranoid about most stuff, and I just don't want to be that guy that looks back. Like, that's why, not just political reasons, but I didn't get the vaccine. I don't take aspirin. I just basically kind of live like whatever they didn't create from freaking the start of the world, I just kind of don't put it into my system. The only thing I do that is probably not natural is sugar and crap like that. But the rest of the stuff, I don't smoke, I don't drink, so I try to keep all the bad stuff out.
You get it back.
I got it.
Surf test.
Oh, it's still open? That's good.
But thank God I had a credit. I didn't have no money on me. I had a credit of 30K.
You could have gave my IOU.
What? 30K? Why?
Because I changed my plan last time, so I gained money.
You don't ever keep some spare change in your wallet? What's wrong with you? Are you an amateur?
I found this in my bag. 20
Oh.
for dessert, maybe.
You can get 3/4 of a donut. The Duke has gone to the late 80s straight edge hardcore punk. They all pay. These guys pay the 3 months.
Why not just 1 month?
Why?
Because
Go
he,
anywhere.
remember, he has to go to the shop, so it's a hassle for them. Whereas I just get the scratch off card.
I paid for a year.
Comes out to like $4.
It's a base for a year.
He just went there today too.
What company did he's got Viatel? Did they give him any deal for paying that much?
I don't know because they have a bunch of new deals. Like, I almost changed my plan to a 1 gig, but too much I can see.
I'm gonna give you guys a little exclusive. It's not a big thing, but I'm gonna do a guinea pig experiment. So I got 2 phones, right? I got this one, and then I have my backup phone. And I actually, for the past 2 months, I've been activating. I got a SIM card on this one, just in case I got a tether. And I am technically, in my opinion, wasting $5 by getting a SIM card for the second one. But what I'm gonna do for your guys' experience, for my research, and just for my own stuff, I'm gonna go to Viatel, and I'm gonna get a Viatel SIM card on my backup phone. I'm not gonna make the commitment on the good phone, but I'm gonna try it out because I've seen a really, really good plan. It is still more expensive than Vinaphone, but you get 10 gigabytes per day for $150. So I'm gonna go try this new SIM card out at Viatel, and we'll see what the hype is. Is it so much better than Vinaphone? So we'll do that in about a week. You got a different scooter?
Yeah, it's more powerful too.
Oh, it's not the 50? Did they charge you more? Wow. Now you just got to worry about getting pulled over, though. Like a rebel, you better just, since it's faster, you better just gun it. And...
They're nice over there. They know that's broken down on me twice. It's like, well, it's fixed if you want it, or you can keep that one. I go, I'll keep this one.
Antenna sites? What the hell is it? What do you mean antenna sites? Well, they might have more antennas, but I don't know. I've never had problems. I don't think it's going to be noticeably different. The thing of that, the only reason why I'm gonna try this one out is because you get 10 gigabytes. Now it is more expensive. It is $1 more. So the plan that I have is 8 gigabytes for 125. Now this one is 10 gigabytes for 150.
If I go through too much gas on that, then I'll take it back.
I've never really had problems with my Vinaphone. You guys will say, "Oh, I see cut out," but most of the time, that's the. So what I've kind of learned is when I do a live stream, I'm logged into a Wi-Fi. Lately, if I turn off the Wi-Fi, and I don't have my VPN on, it messes it up. And I heard something about YouTube doesn't catch up to switching the VPN address, and that's what happens, but I don't know. Stop crying, Fluffy.
Oh, you hear me? Oh, you hear me?
Let's go to Hoi An right now then.
Okay, let's ride in Dale's scooter.
All 3.
I dare you, let's go to Hoi An. Book a grab.
Not right now.
You said no.
How much is your apartment Wi-Fi? It's free. It comes with our apartment. And actually, here's the thing. You know what's crazy? Remember the other day I checked the download speed? So maybe some tech guys can tell me this. But remember, we checked my cell phone speed, and it was like 35 Mbps, right? And I was like, man, I remember it being much faster. But what I did is I checked my laptop, not my cell phone, but my laptop, and I got 350 megabytes per second. Can you guys tell me why the laptop is that drastically different? So 1.6. Let me break down the price. Give me 1 second. Let's try to figure out this math. I always love doing math. Let's do math. Math when it comes down to prices. I always like to know. So, where's the calculator? 1.6 million divided by 6 months. So you pay $266 a month? That can't be right. Oh, 12 months. 12 months, I'm sorry. Yeah, so you pay $133. I currently pay $125 with Vinaphone. I get 7 gigs at $125. So your plan is almost the same as mine. I missed some of your don't get why influencers push the eSIM. Yeah, that's why I don't really do the eSIM thing, because how can I come on here and be like, hey, go get the air, what's it called, like air fly or whatever, and I'm like, dude, that's like $40. I'm like, I can go get it for $5. Now I will say this though, here's where I do like eSIM. I like eSIM if you guys are landing to a country and you just get a tiny bit of data, just enough to get you from the airport to your hotel or your apartment. I like it for that. So then you can get back into town without getting an overpriced airplane SIM, airport SIM, but I don't like it for long-term data. Moped parts I ordered from Netherlands. Tattoos. I never use VPN. I think I use it out here maybe 1% of the time. And people are always shocked. They're like, what? You don't use VPN? I never use it. The only time I ever use it is when I go watch UFC or boxing pay-per-views. And it'll say like, hey, you're not in the USA, you can't watch this. So that's the only time I really turn my VPN on. But the problem with getting the airport for 7 days, that 7 days is like a whole month. If you walked in, like, I think the 7 days is something like 200,000 VND or something. It's a lot. It's a ripoff. It's like a whole month. It's like a lot, man. PC got bigger guns. But I mean, is it that drastic different? My laptop was $355. My cell phone was $35.
So I'm driving to you guys in the rain. Tony, obviously, so I'm like, great. I don't know where you're going after, so I'm like, I got the raincoat on, but the raincoat's over my bag. My phone's in my bag, and I'm like, I gotta undress just to fucking check my phone to find out where Will was going. So I'm like, I'm not undressing, fuck this. So everyone's coming, I'm trying to back out of there. And then someone darts around that corner, and I had to stop suddenly and put my foot down. And the fucking puddle was like this deep. Exactly. And I got so mad and so grossed out. I was like,
Because he's a germaphobe.
But yeah, ew.
that's why so I went home, I cleaned it the best I can, but I wanted
Should it be that much of a difference though? 35 megabytes compared to 355? That's insane.
and I'm like, ew, on Food Street.
But I think 355 megabytes per second is pretty damn crazy, right? That's a good speed.
Rats and cockroaches.
Yesterday I was like,
You guys took a grab or an intro.
but like, of course, we did still walk.
And it's something in my mind told me, just check the roll place, which is close right there.
Delski's in the middle of a in-depth conversation.
Laughing, like, I had a feeling that was good, but probably just something right there. I was like, I wonder if they're I call it the green chair place. And the chairs are this color.
He's in a in-depth conversation.
There's a different thing about selling
Selling what?
at the spring roll place.
Spring roll. Huh.
What do you call that place? Roll?
Spring roll.
He does.
What else should it be called?
Rap. Yeah, but you guys are doing a rap. You're rapping.
But I swear that's what they call them here, right? Spring rolls.
Yeah.
No, Fluffy. They call them spring rolls. Because every time I look on the menu and I see a spring roll, they're not fried. They're that style. They're just already wrapped up. Because if you ever go look at spring rolls here, they're not the deep fried ones.
I just realized.
Oh, I forgot that other place has the deep fried. By the market, though. We're not going to get out there till... What's tomorrow? Wednesday? So we're not going to get out there till Thursday. Literally hop? Wow, you're gonna hop like Peter Rabbit. I'm in the UK. We have 20 MB internet, 75 a month. That's crazy. I'm an avid tennis player. Oh, that's crazy because our buddy Mark is like a world. I'm gonna call him like a. He's probably not an Olympic tennis player, but he's very, very wrapped up. He loves tennis out here. So you might actually run into Mark at the tennis court, but he has like a whole routine. He has all of his stuff. So when Mark gets back here, I think he's coming back in a week or 2 weeks, he'll be able to tell you anything about tennis. He loves tennis. Actually, he's probably in the live stream. He might be in the live stream, or if he pops in, he'll be able to tell you all the tennis spots. But there's definitely tennis places out here. I just don't know them, but he does. He goes weekly. Yeah, Mark, if you let Mark tell it, he's the greatest. He's like every great tennis player wrapped into one. Nah, I'm just making that up, but Mark said he's known around the world for his tennis skills. So people have mentioned that, like, oh, why don't you get shirts printed there? The problem is, if I do it that way, the shipping is going to be outrageous. So what I was looking at when I do merchandise, I'm probably going to do merchandise down the road. Maybe a hat, maybe a shirt or something. But what I'm going to do is I'm just going to do it through a company where I create the logo. I already have an idea what it's going to be. And I'm going to put it on the shirt, and then that, like a Teespring or whatever those t-shirt companies are called. And then they handle all the logistics, and it gets shipped from the United States. And I get a small portion of it, but it's all hands off for me. That's probably what I'll do. Look at this big truck. This is the one that's going to rip down the power lines.
Oh yeah, it's your street.
Tell them to go down our street. That's the scooter I want right there. I pay $5 a month for 210 gigabytes. So I got Vinaphone. I get 7 gigs a day. 7 gigs a day. 30 days is 210 gigabytes a month for $5, 125,000 VND.
Don't do that Filipino thing where you point with your face.
My dad did that. No, I just said yeah.
Yeah, you guys need to do that. Where you go?
Even when we say hi.
Yeah, Americans, we do what's up. We go, what's up?
So,
Yeah, we do the whole hand. You guys go.
No, that's creepy.
Exactly. That's why when you just did it to me when I said, we'll get that over here. You went.
I like all the hands off, so I like the Teespring model. Basically, I do get a smaller portion, but all I do is create the design. I don't have to deal with the emails. I don't have to deal with the shipping. They get, I think it's like 50, I think it's like 60% that they get. 60 or 70. So they get a lot, but basically you create the design and you don't deal with any of the logistics. If I was in the USA, I would definitely take care of all of it, but being out here, it's a lot difficult. Having dessert now. I'm having a trot talk, but we're gonna go check in at this donut place in a minute. $38 a month. Yeah, back when I was in the USA, I was using Metro. Metro was either 45 or 50 bucks a month.
I feel like this phone is so, like, every time I turn around, I'm running out of money.
Phone contracts, I don't know if you can do. I mean, you could pay in advance, but I don't know what you mean by phone contracts. They work a little different out here.
Well, then the phone.
Your phone.
One thing I don't like about made shirts usually have no front pocket. Front pockets on your shirts? Are you a pocket on your shirt guy? I think I only have like one shirt that has a pocket.
I hate pockets on shirts.
Delsky said he hates pockets on his shirts.
The front pocket's like,
That's where you can keep your, put your cash or your pen. Yeah, this is Da Nang, Vietnam. We're hanging out in the crazy traffic of Food Street.
Grandpa's loves those.
Grandpas love that. They put their, Delsky, that's where you can put your reading glasses.
they'll fall out.
Ah, get bigger pockets.
That's what they do, pockets, and then
The moment you bend over, it's like, oh.
Dale has a passion against him. I think I only have one shirt with a pocket.
Oh fuck, I'm sitting here saying I hate pockets, but that brown shirt I wear with a button up, that has a pocket, I just realized.
Rip it off. Rip it off, that bad boy.
I think it does, doesn't it? I only wear it on special nights.
both, I think.
I'll admit, I hate this. I hate this. But it comes so in hand. It's so valuable to me because when I go and do my videos, I keep my GoPro in here. I keep my money in this little pocket. So this is my petty cash. If I don't want to break out my big bills, I keep all that tucked in there. I keep my batteries for my GoPro in here. I keep my wallet with my big bills in here. I keep my other phone. So I hate wearing this. I absolutely hate it. But it's so handy for me. But I hate it. I hate wearing it. I hate it. But it's a important part of my accessories. Which one do I like best? If I have to factor in everything, geez, that's tough. I would probably put them in this order. I'd probably, if you're just saying pick those countries without thinking about money or visas, that's how we'll do it. I'll say it's a coin flip. Vietnam and Thailand are kind of 1A and 1B. Then I would probably go, between Bali and Philippines. Damn, that's a tough one because I like Bali, but I haven't been there in 5 years. But the problem about Bali is Bali's a city, and you can't really go to any other similar cities in Indonesia because it's such a different country besides Bali. So I don't know, maybe I would say the Philippines and then Bali. So I don't like the bigger. I think this is absolutely the perfect size for me. Some of you guys wear those big square ones. Those are too big for me. Those are too big. I'm like Goldilocks. I don't want one that's too small. I don't want one that's too big. I need the one that's just right. This one is just perfect. I could maybe bump it up a little bit bigger, but some of you guys have those big square ones, and it's like, nah, man, like this guy right here. That one, that bag is too big for me. Like the one that this guy's on, it's too big for me. It's too much. I appreciate it. I don't know about Indonesia. I really like Bali, though. I really like Bali, but the problem is Indonesia is a heavily Muslim conservative country. So once you get out of Bali, what are the other cities that you go to? So Bali is a city. It's not a country. But once you leave Bali, I mean, like, you're kind of trapped in Bali.
An island in the Philippines, like, people just go there.
Roosters. What time is it, Fluffster? 7:50. I've never been to Jakarta. Let me finish my sip and then we go.
There, it's done.
You little thief.
There it's done.
It's so watered down.
Change citizenship? Of course not. I told you guys, I'm not gonna. I will never give up. I will never give up my American citizenship unless someone offers me an outrageous monetary offer that I couldn't refuse. But short of that, no, I would never give up my USA citizenship.
What did you do?
Never. If you guys want to talk to me about $3 to $5 million to do it, I would think about it. But I would never voluntarily give up my citizenship in the USA for nothing. I mean, we're talking probably $3 million to even make me debate it. Like if they said, hey, you'll lose your Social Security, you will lose your American citizenship, like you don't get nothing, I would say, okay, we'll start the negotiating off at like $3 to $4 million. I would seriously consider it. But anything short of that, nope. Yeah, we're gonna walk over to the donut place. It's just 1 block back. I'm gonna finish this last little smidgen. So I don't really believe in buying passports, not like morally or nothing, but for me, I would rather, so like a lot of people are talking about, oh, what's it called? The global visa or whatever they're calling out here. Like, oh, all you got to do is invest $130,000 into property or this or that, right? And then you guys can get the long visa. And I tell people, why am I going to sink $100,000 into a country that I have no clue what's going to happen in? Or I could just spend $750 a year doing visa runs. How many years of visa runs can I do to equal $130,000 up front from the start? So I just don't believe in buying passports or buying certain things. I would be happy like bouncing country to country and just living out visas, jump to another country. If the channel gets more money, we'll start doing stuff like that. If this channel starts breaking even or start making money, we'll go stay in countries for 2 months, then our visa's up. Jump to another country, stay there for 2 months. Like that's hopefully the plan for down the road.
Yeah. Like someone pick up the phone and then like post it.
So true, many of those countries would do anything to have a US citizenship. The land of the free, we get to go to so many countries.
Someone picked it up.
Problem with visa runs, it won't last forever. Maybe, I don't know. In Vietnam, I don't see an end to that because they don't offer the long-term visa. So I think as long as there's no long-term visa, I think this will stay around. Whereas Thailand offers multiple different options for long-term visa, but Vietnam doesn't. And I don't think Vietnam will cut back on that long-term 90-day keep doing them until they have a long-term visa. That's my opinion. You're no longer free in the USA. Spend that much in another country might end up saying all foreigners, yeah, it could. Or we can have another COVID or something. Or maybe there could be like a typhoon that wipes out the city of Da Nang. And imagine if you had property here. Like, let's say there's some kind of COVID that hits Da Nang hard and wipes the city out. Like, you just never know what's going to happen. A typhoon. Like, that's why I don't like investing money deep. Not even that I don't have the money, but I just don't. I don't like sinking money away like that.
He's bigger, right? So to me, he's 2 inches away.
Okay.
So I use him as like the tank.
Let me try to swallow all the rest of this tea.
I try to steer. I'll let them take the lead, and I'll just try to like follow them.
No one stops.
Because I hate like going through ones just on my own.
You want the last sip, Fluffy?
No, you just want me to throw it.
No, I throw it. I'm responsible. You're not responsible.
Here.
I'm not responsible for all this. Now I don't see none of the damn garbage. Usually there's 7 garbage cans right here. Let me log out of the Wi-Fi. You guys ready for the donut place? Let's go check it out. Let's go check it out, Fluffy. I hope he doesn't say, oh, too small. Too small. We're gonna go. Dennis, what's up, buddy? Are you getting ready to get on a plane? Are you all squared? You have your visa, you got your passport, you have your cell phone. What are you gonna do about your SIM card when you get here? Hopefully you got all that figured out. Hopefully you got all your ducks lined up in a row. Let's try to cross without getting hit, Fluffy. Technically, we're never the land of the free. All set. Oh, that's good. That's good. The weather, it rained yesterday, but it was really warm and hot today, so not sure. Yesterday was rainy, but today was extremely warm and hot. Let's cross, Fluffy. Watch it, Fluff. We're gonna walk past our favorite tea place, and this donut shop is just a football throw away. There's your guys' sweet potato fries going. There's so many people at this tea place now. Where'd Delsky go? The ranch? Ranch dressing? The ranch dressing? I don't know. Maybe that's what's happening. Maybe that's why people are overpaying here for rents, is because the Bali people are coming here. I don't know, but I don't know if it's the exact same lifestyle. It's not as holistic and yoga and what's that word that I'm always looking for? What's up, buddy? Fluffy's scared of dogs. Here's the name of the place. Toka Donut and Coffee.
Is that the one we got yesterday?
No.
Brulee egg cream?
No. Oh, the lemon cream. Box of 4. And more than 25 kind of your donuts. Let's go take a look at them. So basically they make like a stock donut, and then you fill it up with your own topping. Oh yeah, they got a lot of them today. So we'll take a look at these.
Oh, they don't have on display.
They look good, but they taste good. That's the thing. We'll see a lot of pictures. We'll let them order. But remember, lots of times in Asia, there'll be like Google stock pictures. So these are more what they look like. So they do come out looking like this. They're like this dough. They'll have the powdered sugar, and then you just tell them what filling you want, and they will, they inject it for you. Yeah. I don't want it to be like Bali, though. I like Danong that it is. Danong is damn, what's the word that I think of when I think of Bali? Zen. It's not zen like Bali. Bali is very zen-like. I like this little window seat, Fluffy. Look. You can just reach right out the window. Renata. Let me catch back up. I missed some of you guys' messages. Join the military, please, and work for the inbreds. Seems like the Bali influencers. I read that one. I'll take the egg cream. That looks good. McDonald's is adding a new healthy choice. McHaggis burger. Yikes. What's your go-to? That's hard to say because I wasn't really a big donut guy in the USA. Not going to say that I don't like them. I just never really got them. And out here, it's so hard. You want to go order, Fluffy, or what? But I always liked, if you could make a good, I forgot the name of it, but it's like a glazed, but it's not, it's the cake kind of glazed. It has like, God, I think it's old fashioned or something. Let's see. Hello. Let's see.
Do you have this donut?
Oh.
Where they have premium donuts.
See, I think they're just all the same donuts. They just put the toppings in them.
Strawberry or
What are you gonna get, Fluffy? Let's see. Cheese, salt, cream, Nutella. I've had that one. We had this yesterday. We had the egg cream and the
you
Nutella.
want to try peanut butter or
You try whatever you want. I'm gonna pick mine. You pick one. Double chocolate cream cheese.
no,
Oh, the
maybe
cream
I'll
cheese.
just try one.
Cinnamon brown sugar. Man, that one. Brulee egg cream. That kind of sounds good. I'm either going cream cheese cinnamon or brulee egg cream, but I did. Oh, you know what? Does this have cream inside? This has cream inside.
No flavor inside. Just just topping. I think this one only inside.
So you see these?
Yes.
Does that one have this inside here? No. Okay. Because I like this.
Maybe you can have that and then
No, Fluffy. See, look, this one has it too.
yes.
So these ones have it too. I'm gonna go with give me the cream cheese cinnamon. Does this have inside?
No.
Oh, that doesn't either. Okay. Damn.
43, 55, and
Oh, only the three. The inside.
Or those. Damn. What am I gonna get, Fluffster? No, it's okay. I pay. I'm taking so long. This one has something inside. This has inside?
yes.
Okay, I get this one. There we go. Took a long time.
45 has the
45.
We'll have it here.
You take away.
Here.
Oh, yes.
So the hard part is I wanted to get one of these premium ones, but they all don't have the injectable cream. So what I wanted was the cream cheese cinnamon. You know what though? Oh, okay. Maybe the cream cheese cinnamon is just at the top. I want something with them filled. It's a donut, not a car. Man, every decision I make is like when I buy a car though. Come on. Thank you. Let's go sit down. Fluffy here.
You know what? There's like this craze in USA that they're not holding the receipt.
They're not doing what?
Holding the receipt.
Holding it?
Yeah.
I don't know
It's
what you
like
mean.
They said that this has like a cardboard that transfer bacteria or something.
Wow. Let me set you guys up over here. Fluffy, if they come over here and they give us that, remind me to ask for the Wi-Fi. Let me know if you guys can hear me. There's a fan blaring in the back, but let me know if you guys can hear me. Let me catch up with all your guys' messages. That's the one thing I didn't see. I didn't see blueberry. Old fashioned, yeah, that's what it's called. No, you know what? I'll tell you guys my favorite donut. I know it. I remember it. Apple fritter. I love an apple fritter. I love an apple fritter. I wanted to get that cream cheese cinnamon, but I thought the cream cheese was in the middle, and I'm thinking the cream cheese is just on top. Dunkin'. It's a donut, not a car. Yeah, they all look good. They make just basically a stock donut, and then they kind of will inject it. But the other ones are the premium ones. I think they put other stuff. What can you show on your live stream as a shop that makes sales homemade candies? I would if they had any in Vietnam. When I was there, I did not see any on myself. A shop that makes and sells homemade candies. Fluffy, have you ever seen a place that sells candies? Homemade candies? I don't think we have. I think I would try to find that place, but I don't think I've seen that. But remember, their sweets are definitely not as sweet as American sweets out here in general. I've noticed that in the Philippines too. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've really seen that. I don't think I've seen that. Oh, really, Edward? Edward's itching for glazed. I like the glazed, but I like not the... There's two... I didn't realize till I was like a lot older. Like, there's different types of donuts, like the base. Like, I guess they call one of them like air, or what is the one that's just real puffy? They call one a cake donut, and then the other one's like an air donut or something. Look at these tables out here. Ah, you lost me on the dark chocolate. I'm a milk chocolate guy. Remember, I'm not a fan of bitter stuff. Vinegar, beer, dark chocolate. I'm just not a fan of them. I'm not a fan of the dark chocolates. It's too bitter. Ah, come on. Do you have Wi-Fi? This one? Come on. There we go. Cronut. Yeah, I've been hearing all these fancy words that never existed when I was a kid. They're like, what about a cronut and a mix between a croissant and I was like, what is all this stuff? So apparently there's all these new... I remember about the mid-90s, everyone used to start coming up with all these fancy words for stuff. And I was like, where'd you guys start making up all these words? Like, they have all these fancy names for stuff. Ice cream they make from goat's milk? No, I probably wouldn't even try goat's milk. Cruffins, all this other stuff too. Look, they're getting a box. Look, they got a box of donuts. Man, they ain't playing around. Let me try to log into the Wi-Fi. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. There we go, we're back. We're back. I had to log into the Wi-Fi. So we should be... Let me raise you guys up. Oh, there we go. We should be good now. We should be good. Places like this may sell your blondies or banana bread on the side. Maybe. Baby Gaga ice cream? Never heard of that. Oh yeah, raised and cake donuts. Yeah, I'm not gonna say I don't like, but I definitely like cake donuts better than raised. Raised donuts are the ones that are just like full of air, and like you could bite them and squish them. But the cake ones are the bigger ones, like the ones that have some substance to them. Wow, they gave us some free complimentary water. So we got some complimentary water. Native, what's up, buddy? This is like one of the most fanciest water cups I've ever had. Look at that, Fluffy.
Try it. Have some. Cheers.
Yeah, we're gonna make sure if it's safe to drink right now. Watch. This is how you make sure. I'll give you guys the way to find out if it's safe to drink. You drink it.
Use filtered water.
You can tell by the ice cubes. Not Ice Cube, the actor or the rapper, but the ice cubes that are in the cup. if they're like a specific shape or they have like these little holes in them, you can usually tell that that's like a store-bought, not a store-bought, but like store-made ice. Freshly cooked raised donuts will just melt in your mouth. Best memory from a kid.
pH level.
It's about 9. I think it's about 9 on that level. I know that's just water. What about it? What'd you think this was? Sprite? What'd you think this was? Vodka? Of course this is water. Come on. What'd you think it was? Of course it's just water. This is another little tucked away alley. Fluffy, what is that they're making? What is that? Is that a painting?
Where?
Or is that bricks? Is that real bricks?
It's bricks from Fireball.
Wow. Dale left before dessert.
Yeah.
He missed out. He's gonna look at these and be like, oh, I should have got one. They're in the back making our premium donuts. So here's how most of these donuts come. That's the donut. They will take it, and if filled donut, they'll fill it up and they'll put some powdered sugar on it. I asked what type of ice or cream it was. They said from goat's milk. Wow. Me, I don't know. I tried not. I'm not gonna say I'm all for like non-GMO. I'm not gonna say that. If someone puts some fruit on my plate and whatever it is, I'll eat it. I probably, if it was up to me, I'd probably rather have the most natural food. But at the same time, I'm not picky and I'm not going to pay 10 times more. So, did you enjoy goat's milk? I haven't had it. I'm not a fan of goat's cheese or goat's milk. For me, I'm not into none of that. He was asking for my channel. Maybe we got a new subscriber. I appreciate it. What was your first name?
John.
John, nice to meet you.
I'm guessing you're Will.
I'm Will, yep. We're just waiting for our donuts, and we have our ice cold ice water. No, this is a donut shop. Let me show you guys around one more time. Some of you guys have just popped in, but look, you guys see the donut pillows, the donut decor. I got like all these little cool fancy stuff. We've walked by this street maybe 1,000 times. So put it this way. Some of you guys know exactly where we're at. Hey, what's up, my friend? You're doing delivery. You're delivering. That's the owner from the juice place. So the juice place is right here. So that's where we go sit with the sweet potato fries and the juice places. We walk down this street and we're like, what the hell? There's a donut place, but we have not had good luck with donuts. And we're like, come on, man, this can't be good. We tried this last night. We got here late. And they gave us a discount. I don't know why they did, but they gave us a discount on it. And it was good. So it's the best Vietnamese donuts we've had. Now, to be fair, we haven't had any good Vietnamese donuts. But this is definitely the best ones. They just don't do the right dough at most of these places, but this one is the best. Yeah, that's our buddy. Fluffy, do you see who I just seen? Did you see who was walking down the street?
Yeah, the guy from Tommy.
He's doing a walking delivery. I said, what are you doing, a delivery? Next time I will ask what the ice cream is made from.
You know this chairs? We have this in the Philippines as well. It's antique. But like I like sitting at it. It's hardwood, but it's very comfortable.
I like this chair. I'm comfortable here. They have old stuff. I don't know what that is. What is that, Fluffy? We're just waiting for our donuts now. I'm assuming this is like many Vietnamese businesses. The business is at the bottom. Their house is up at the top. Oh, it's messed up. Mine doesn't. Oh yeah, it does. We'll log out of the Wi-Fi. I think so. Maybe we'll log out of the Wi-Fi and see if the video quality picks up. Nice spot. Yeah, this is very nice. We've walked by this place hundreds of times, and we just never. To be honest, though, we never technically walked by, but we've been 3 buildings away, and we just found it last night. So they're definitely freshly made. I just don't know if they're made fresh to order, but we could see that there is donuts in the case, and those are just kind of blank donuts. Those are the stock donuts, and then they fill them up. They'll say, hey, do you want chocolate in here? Do you want Nutella in here? And then they'll poke it and they'll fill it up. So I don't know technically how long ago those were made, but I don't think they're technically made to order like Jack in the Box or whatever. But they do go back there and they'll go package all this up. See, look, they're gonna take these donuts out. There we go. Oh, Coconut Man, I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Got a heart and a like. There we go, man. I appreciate it. We got 2 donuts. We got, what did you get, Fluffy? Peanut butter? Pineapple? You don't even know what you got? Yeah, I've never, I couldn't eat goat's meat or lamb meat. I love chicken, love beef. Oh, Fluffy got cinnamon brown sugar. I don't eat goat. I don't eat lamb. I don't eat.
Donuts.
Huh?
Enjoy the donuts.
Oh yeah, they're great. We had them last night.
Yeah, they are nice.
It's kind of hard to find good donuts in Vietnam or Southeast Asia.
This is about as good as it gets.
I think so too.
Anyway.
Other time you take a bite and you're like,
There
what
are
kind
a
of
few-
dough is
No,
this?
there is a nice bakery called Jeremy's.
Oh yeah, we go to Jeremy's.
It's good.
But it's a lot more pricier over there. It's a little more higher up than
It
this.
is, yeah.
But yeah.
Definitely does good donuts there.
Yeah.
We had lots of stuff there, cakes and all sorts.
Yeah.
I like the pie there too.
Yeah. Proper, like, you can tell it's from America.
Yeah. Oh, you okay?
Oopsie.
It's alright. Brave girl.
Yeah. She's a strong girl.
Strong
You
girl.
okay? She's fine.
All right, enjoy your guys' night. Oh, there we go. There we go. Wow. Look at that. It's almost like a freaking, look at that. You guys ever
This is
had?
the cinnamon.
Yeah, that one's yours,
This is
Fluffy.
the
I got the creme brulee.
creme brulee.
Wow. Have you guys ever seen
Fancy.
donuts? Look, they even gave us fork and knife. Have you
Fancy
ever
donut.
had that before? Look at that. Jeez, look at this. Look, I get a tray, a fork, a knife. Fluffy, yours looks kind of good.
It's cinnamon sugar. You won't get wrong with that.
Yeah, but I don't think there's nothing inside. I would have.
Yeah.
I bet you can request. Hey, can you pump me a little cream in there?
Yeah.
Look at that. This is like the fanciest donut place I've ever been to. I've never had donuts come out like this. Last night's was good, so I'm hoping that this one will be good. Why is my quality looking bad? I logged out of the Wi-Fi. We're on 5G. We should be looking good right now. There we go. Is this hard? Fluffy, I need spray. Let me get a picture of these. Let me get a picture of my donuts. Hold on, hold on. There we go. Let me grab a couple of pictures. Eat. There we go. Oh, let me do video. Don't cut into it. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. I was a little distracted.
Don't cut it! Don't cut it!
Picture is fine. Yep, coffee. Picture is fine on my end. Have some Vietnamese iced coffee. I would if I liked coffee, but I'm not a coffee guy, so I just had a trot talk. You know what would be good with this? I would do a hot chocolate, but look, your cake is already lowered. It's like so flat. Oh, you don't got nothing inside. Hold on. Let me see. Does it taste like cinnamon? Does it taste like sugar? Huh? It just tastes like cinnamon? Maybe they forgot the sugar. Let me try mine.
It has sugar.
I'm not even gonna go in with the knife. I'm gonna go big.
I need Mark's cinnamon sugar.
Oh yeah, this is. I was gonna say. I wonder. It's hard. Can you guys hear this? Listen. So this is a real creme brulee because that is hard. There we go. Let's try this, guys. Well, the only thing to wash it down I got is some water. Some non-GMO water.
Wow, drinking water.
It's vegan water. This is vegan, non-GMO water. Let's try it. I don't know. A creme brulee donut. What if I did this and it dropped? Let me try it. I like the top, but
Is there something inside?
I don't know. Haven't got to it. I'm pretty sure that's why I bought it.
There is.
I can't get to it though.
How's the top?
Very unique, Fluffy. Watch. You've never had a donut like that.
It's heavy.
Why are you laughing?
It's like crispy donut.
That's caramel. That's
Candy.
It's like, yeah, it's like candy. I want to get to the cream. Get me to the cream.
Sure.
So this is the cream inside. Let's try this one. A $6 donut. Yeah, because they would say it's so fancy. Fluffy, you didn't even let me try that one. We try Fluffies.
Explain.
Very cinnamony. That one needs the cream inside. I'm gonna get some of this cream here. $6 donut. That's crazy.
How much is Krispy Kreme in USA?
Fluffy wants to know how much Krispy Kreme is in the USA. There we go.
Voodoo Donuts. Do you know about that? I think that's in Boston.
This is not like a cream. It's definitely similar to a cream, but it's something a little thicker. This is a creme brulee donut. $17 glazed donut. I'll say this is not bad, but I like the ones we had last night better. We went with much simpler. We had a Nutella cream-filled donut. It was just regular. And, hold on, let me take one more bite. Oh. Here, Fluffy.
I'm done.
I'm gonna get another one, so you eat this. I'm gonna get a regular cream-filled.
I was thinking about that too, but
It's between five. No way. Not a donut. It's not $5. There's no way one donut is $5. You guys gotta be kidding me. Here, I'm gonna go get a simple one. The simple ones are much, I think, in my opinion, better. Xin chào. Cheese, salt cream. I'm gonna get a simple one again. I'm gonna get. Can I get milky double cream? Which one is better? This one or this one? More popular. This one. Can I get one? One. 22. $20? 22?
Yes.
Come on. So we had a Nutella and an egg cream last night, and I think these ones are kind of the go-to. But then you guys can go with some of these. These I don't believe have the cream filling in them, but they're like different flavors. And then these are the premium ones. Fluffy got the no. I got the. That's one I got. I got the creme brulee. So there we go. Come on. Thank you. And I think these are coffees, milk teas, so they do have your drinks here too. What is the most popular donut out of all? Most popular. Oh, the matcha. Matcha.
Yes.
Okay. That's number one.
What?
That's no. That's most popular?
No.
Bestseller. Oh, the cream cheese cinnamon. Okay. Okay, come on. That's the one I almost got, Fluffy, cream cheese, but I didn't get it because there was something in it. Fluffy, don't be backseat driving over here. Fluffy's trying to send me out. Bestseller.
Fluffy, is it 15,000?
Here, Fluffy.
15 million for where you can put a HSBC? 15 million.
It should be. I always put 15 million.
That's the max.
I think so. Maybe the airport might be 20, but the one I go to. $5 a donut? That's crazy. No way. So if I walk into a Chinese kind of owned mom and pop's pink box donut store, one donut, like a glazed, is gonna be $5? I can't believe that.
There's a donut place, a Chinese.
That's
donut
insane.
That got popular in the US because like his wife is sick and then people buy from his donut place early to max out all the donuts. I forgot the name.
Yeah, this is a good spot. To me, this is the best place that you're gonna find donuts. I haven't had any donuts better than these. Donuts out here, they're made like baguettes. So imagine like a banh mi bread that's not cut, and then they just put some sweet stuff on them. Like for me, it just doesn't taste right. But these are good. These are good.
I prefer like Dunkin' Donuts over Krispy Kreme.
I like our little mom and pops places that are where the cops usually hang out, and they're little like small little stores, and they usually sell burgers, fries. They'll have like a little Chinese food in there, and then they'll have donuts, and they're like usually 24 hours a day. New Zealand, that's crazy. I was shocked. Like I was mad because I come from the days, I don't think I've ever, I'm trying to think of my life, have I ever bought a dozen donuts? I don't think I have. Now I've been around people that have brought in a dozen, but I don't think I've ever bought a dozen donuts. And I'm not a big donut guy even in the USA, especially going out and buying and going to the donut shop. But I think when I bought a donut the last time, Could have been years ago. I think it was like $1.10, $1.20. Like
No.
that's why I was like 80 cents for a.
No, Fluffy, you did something in USA and you bought like a bag of donuts from.
But I bought that from that app.
Yeah.
There's an app called like Food to Go or something, and it's like the food that they're ready to throw away. Because remember, in USA, after a certain amount of time, they have to get rid of it. So there was an app where you could buy stuff for like 50 or 60% off. And one day I picked something from a donut shop, and it had like 3 boxes of donuts. I had so many donuts, I had to put them in the freezer. It was just me, and I had like, I don't know, 2 or 3 dozens of donuts. But I haven't paid for donuts in years. 5 p.m. Complete stop for an hour. Wow. Too good to go. Yep, that's the app. I just got an email from them. I don't understand. Well, I kind of understand. I wish Vietnam or Asia would do that. I mean, I just don't feel like Vietnam and Asia are going to be discounting food at that cheap of a price.
About that on Facebook.
Chief, you have 2 strikes. You have 1 strike, 2 strikes. You want to swing and get a 3rd strike. Let's see. Vintage 2-stroke motorcycles in New Zealand. Yamakaholic. We'll set you guys up right here. I'll drink some more. I'll give you guys a cheers with this nice fancy water cup. Welcome to my block list. Yeah, so much food, but you know what's crazy? What's crazy is that I'm sure there's a lot that gets thrown away here too, but they don't have an app like that. I would love to have that kind of app out here. 2 foot. Oh, here we go. See, this is the one that I think is actually going to be better. Ah. Come on. There we go. See, I think this one's kind of the better to go to. It's more simple and basic.
See, you drink water.
Look, this is a good dough. It's not crispy. It's not all over the top. It's got a little powdered sugar, and it has that. Mr. Spock. Fluffy, you already drank your water. Yeah, this is actually pretty good. This is the one that I had last night. Wait, I thought I got the chocolate. But I don't know. Maybe this is vanilla chocolate. I swear I ordered the chocolate, but screw it. Screw it.
What did you get?
I thought I got chocolate.
Looks like chocolate.
Look what they give us. Oh, it is chocolate. Okay. I thought this was the cream. I'm an idiot. I thought that was the cream. It's the dough. Look at how this comes. It comes on this nice little thing. Comes with a donut. It comes with a knife, a fork. Yeah, this one is a little more simpler, and it's just kind of a little better. Let me show you guys this. Let me try to prepare this. This, to me, it's like a sugar donut, and then it has this cream. So imagine an American sugar donut, the same texture as a sugar donut, but it's filled with chocolate. Chief, come on, man. You're trying too hard. Much better than the other one. This one's better. No, they do have a Nutella one. This is chocolate, and to me, Chief. All right, buddy, man, you're out of here. Try to give these imbeciles a chance. There you go, buddy. You're out of here, buddy. No, they don't go cheap on the filling here. But here's my recommendation. We got the Nutella one yesterday. and it tasted like chocolate. So I would skip the Nutella, and if you do want the chocolate, just get the chocolate, because it didn't taste like Nutella. It tasted more like chocolate. Fluffy, have this one. Try this one.
I did yesterday.
You had chocolate?
Yeah.
Why'd you get chocolate?
Isn't it Nutella?
That's chocolate. That's not Nutella.
This is more like dark chocolate. It's like dark chocolate.
Yeah, it might be dark chocolate.
You like it?
That's okay. I think this is better than my more expensive creme brulee one.
Stuffy. Van Boy is heading to the Nang. Maybe he wants to collab with you.
Maybe he wants to collab.
You don't want to?
I take him collab to the donut shop.
Stuffy, he's looking for you. Stuffy, Chris Travels went collab with him.
Fluffy, you said this was you last night when you were rushing back. Donuts and water. Let me dunk it in. I can even do a chocolate milk. The Nong Dokabi. What is that, Fluffy?
Doka-ebi. That's taxi, I guess.
We actually got 3 because I was kind of disappointed in my first one. I'm not gonna say it was bad. It just I shouldn't have got a creme brulee donut. There we go. It's so messy. It's very good though. The dough is good. Couldn't be happier with this dough. Fluffy.
I'm good.
Fluffy, can I get the spray? Do we have wipes? Because now my hands are all...
It's dry. It got...
Yeah, I'd probably be half the filling. No, everything was good on that. That donut I think was $22,000, which is probably about 80 cents. Last night we got 2 donuts for 29,000 total. So our donuts were like 14,000, which is probably about 55 cents. That was a nice deal. These are about 80 cents. Not terrible price. They're just not Will Travel's budget price. But they're in the reasonable price range. Especially for homemade. The dough is the best that I've had at all here. So I would definitely say the price isn't expensive. It's just a little higher than what I want to pay. That's the best way. I would say it's in the level from cheap to right above pricey. I would say it's probably going rate. I'd probably say going rate. They're good though too. I bet if you get them when they're fresh, like when they first come out, they're probably even better, because I bet when they're a little warm, I bet you that when they put that cream in them, it kind of melts the cream a little bit too. I don't know. So I would love to know. I'm gonna ask them before they leave and say, how do you guys do your dough? Like, your dough is awesome. It's like other Vietnamese donut places, they're very chewy. Like, imagine a banh mi bread that has sweet filling in it. That's how most of these donuts taste Like the bread is too hard, and it's like a roll. Like a lot of places here take a dinner roll, fill them up with cream or some sweet frosting. Like, oh, here's your donut, and you're like, dude, that's not a effing donut. Or they'll get a hot dog bun, and they'll fill it up with cream, and they'll say, there, here's your donut. I'm like, dude, that's not a donut. It's too bready. This is so soft. The sesame balls are like deep fried. Fluffy, are these deep fried? They kind of don't feel like they're deep fried, but they're very soft. That's the one thing, they're so soft. I didn't see the cherry. I didn't see a blueberry either. We'll go look again, but I didn't see a blueberry and I didn't see a cherry. But I'll look again. Lao people? Yeah, so I'll tell you guys. Sweets, if you guys come from the USA, sweets are not as sweet out here. And here's what I realized. When they make cakes out here, here's what I'm used to. When we eat cakes in the USA, we're used to like the Betty Crocker style frosting, right? Maybe not necessarily Betty Crocker, whatever brand you buy, but it's that thicker, like almost peanut butter texture when you put it on. Out here, I realized, I was like, why does the frosting taste so different? It's so light. Their frosting is basically whipped cream. So imagine taking whipped cream and they mix it like a little bit of flavoring in it. Their frostings for cakes here are whipped cream. And then their cakes are like sponge cake. So it's kind of like, their cakes out here are basically like a Twinkie with whipped cream frosting on it, and that's what their cakes are. So they're definitely not the style. Like, we like our thick, heavy frostings in the USA. Out here, they're more like Cool Whip mixed with some flavors, and then they use that as a frosting. Yeah, but I just don't understand. I couldn't figure it out for the longest. I was like, what's different about this frosting? And then I realized their frosting is like a whipped cream frosting. Not my favorite. And I looked into it. I was like, is it just me? Or is this whipped cream frosting compared to the USA? I don't think I've ever had coconut buns. I don't think I've ever had coconut buns. This is on a little tucked away alley. Before we leave, I'll show you the menu one more time. I want to ask them how they do their dough. How do they do their dough, Fluffy? Yeah, I don't think I've ever had coconut buns. I wonder how my ASMR channel would go if I started one. Some of those guys that do ASMR get crazy views. The video looks pretty damn nice. So if you look at my video on this screen, the video looks pretty nice.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not a big fan. So I love whipped cream. I'm just not a fan. If I'm gonna eat a cake, I like that thick American frosting. I'm not a fan of the whipped cream frosting. It's too thin. It pops in and pops out. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna eat it, because I remember that was on the bread and butter cake, and we ate a bunch of it. I'm just saying, if I'm gonna go to a cake, I default to the thicker frosting. ASMR, I forgot what ASMR stands for, but it's basically, you've seen it. It's like people do videos and you just hear the sounds, and they're like, they're crunching into a bag of chips and it's like, and then like someone's shaving and you hear like, it's like basically people get this, they have a fetish of hearing sounds. I like cream cheese frosting. I'm not a big, remember we just had this discussion, I don't know, a week or two ago. I am a pie guy over a cake guy. I love pies better than cakes. I think pies are so underrated. I believe we should have pie for birthday pies instead of birthday cakes. But for me, pies, pound for pound, are better than cakes in my opinion. Try to get you guys a better view. I just feel like pies are so underrated, man. Like, what beats a good pecan pie? What beats a good chocolate pie? What beats a good
How do you find
Hershey's
peanut
pie? It's okay.
With a meringue?
With meringue. See, I'm not a big fan of meringue. I'm not a big fan of meringue. I'm not a big fan of lemon pies, and I'm not a big fan of meringues. I'm not saying I probably wouldn't eat it. I'm just, my dad loves that, and they would get that, and I'd be like, nah, I'm good. I don't really want any. I'll do a peach cobbler. I'll do a peach cobbler. But see, here's the one thing. As much as I love pies, I do not like the crust on top of the pie. I'm an open-faced pie guy. So if you're gonna make a pie, I don't like that top. I don't like that top crust. That's too much crust for me. It throws off the ratio. So I'm a pie guy with, you can see the fillings in it. I don't want my pie covered. Oh man, I'm gonna tell you, I like pumpkin pie as much as the next guy, but we had 2 pumpkin pies out here. They were definitely different than the USA. I had a pie at Jeremy's Kitchen. It was amazing. And then I had a pumpkin pie with coconut at Gilda's, and I couldn't believe how good those were. They were definitely different than our standard pumpkin pies, but they were good. Pie shops in Vietnam, that's a good question. I haven't ran into any. Now I've seen little stuff, like what time does Torino close? Fluffy, what time does Torino close? I would love to go take you guys in this place. This is a little more upscale, but they have like little mini pies and stuff like that. What time do they close? They close at 9. We're gonna miss it. We're gonna miss it. Torino. We're gonna miss Torino. Would make some time with oatmeal. Oh, I like chocolate oatmeal cookies. See, the crust, to me, the crust makes it too crusty compared to the toppings. That top crust throws off the ratio. I like a lot of toppings compared to crust. So the one pie that lots of people like that I'm not a big fan of, once again, I will eat it, but I won't ever really choose it or go out and look for it. I'm not an apple pie guy. I'm not an apple pie guy. I mean, I won't pass on it if someone handed me a slice today. I got you a piece of apple pie. I say, oh, okay. But there's so many other pies that I would choose over apple pie better. Pecan pie, man, if you guys give me a pecan pies are awesome. I love pecan. In my opinion, pecan is 5 times, 10 times better than an apple pie. Right, Fluffy? You don't even know what I said. Oh, Fluffy. Fluffy's not even paying attention. I can't believe you don't like pecan. I don't know. I don't think I've ever met anyone that said they don't like pecan pie. I love pecan pie. My dad loves the two pies that I'm going to say I'm not a giant fan of. My dad loves lemon meringue and my dad loves apple pie. Those are kind of the two pies that I'm like, yeah, I like pecan. Pecan is in my top 3. Yeah, it's definitely in my top 3. But that's the whole, so I'm the type, if I go get a burger, I want the juiciest, fattest, cheesiest burger. I don't want a diet burger. I don't want a real, very unjuicy burger. Same thing with a pie. If I go get a pie, man, I want that pie to be sweet. I want it to be just leaking. When I want to go get a steak, I want the juiciest, most charred outside, juiciest, sweetest steak. That's what I want. Like whatever that food is, I want the ideal idea of it. So if I get pie, of course I'm gonna want it to be sweet. You didn't tell me they had seating? What did you think? You sit on the roof? We had 3 donuts. Actually, this place is pretty nice.
Who's that, Dave?
Delsky.
You should have. Yeah, it should be 1, 2, 3.
Look at this. We'll go check. I want to ask them. I want to tell them I love their dough. I'm going to ask them. Your guys' dough is so good. Wait. Hold on. I really like the dough that you guys make here. Oops. You make here. It's much better than any other place's donuts I've had. Ciao. It's very good. It's very good. Most of the Vietnamese places, the donuts, they're very hard. They're not soft. And they just don't have the right texture. But this one is good. It's very good. It's soft. What makes your guys' donuts so different? Because they're so soft and they're perfect texture. The other places don't have that. Kết hợp mình.
Điều làm cho cái bánh nó mềm hơn và dai hơn là trước đi làm là đem cây sốt có tích hợp men làm cho bánh nó mềm hơn và dai hơn.
I'll show you guys these. So this is what I've had so far. I've had an egg cream, I've had a chocolate, I've had a Nutella. Fluffy got she got the cinnamon brown sugar, and I've also had the creme brulee. So this one might be the one that I try next. And basically what they do is they have these donut, I guess you would call them donut shells. They're kind of like blanks. And then whatever you pick is what you get. You guys can get these, you guys can get these. Look at that, looks like Fruit Loops. Huh. What makes the cake softer and chewier is that before making it, the shock activates the yeast. Okay. Okay. All the other donut places that I've tried before, it's too hard. This place is very good.
Oh, thank you.
Come on.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. So there you guys go. This is definitely my go-to donut spot. And I think the cheapest one looks like a sugar glaze. They range from 18,000. And I think the most expensive one is the Tira Nama Choco. I'm thinking that's a tiramisu. But I don't know what Nama is. I think it's a tiramisu chocolate. So 18 to 40,000. So there you guys go. And they do have coffees and teas. Come on. So let me catch up with you guys. Sorry about that. They said they'd let the yeast activate, but I don't know. I don't know what the secret is.
Are they baking or they fry it?
I didn't ask them. Here, I'll show you guys the address. Fluffy doesn't know it. Here it is.
What's the name of this place?
It's called Toka Donut and Thwong. And it's right off the food street. This is it right here. Toka. I bet if you just put Toka, T-O-K in, I bet it pops up. Toka. There it goes. Toka Donut. I guess there's two of them though. So there's a Toka Donut and Thwong. There's a Toka Donut, and that one looks like the other side of town. Donut is the wrong one. You guys want Toka Donut and Thwong. That's at least if you guys want to come to this one. So it looks like there's two. I have a feeling that there is one in Suntraw. So look. This is the one. Toka Donut and Thwong. And then there's Toka Donut in the other district. Opium donut? What do you mean opium? Do you mean poppy? Poppy seeds? What? You sure? I think that might be yours, Fluster. I don't think so. Yeah, it's right next. It's literally 3 buildings down from our juice place. Where the sweet potato place is, it's right there. Deliver? I'm not sure. I'll ask them when we leave. Are they on Grab? I think they give you a little bit of... I think they give you a little bit of a discount if you buy like 6 or 12 or something. I don't think it was a big discount, but I think you get a couple of thousand dong off. Bagel shops, there is a bagel shop. Only one that I know of is called Gordon's Bagel Shop. So they have Gordon's Pizza and now up a bagel shop. But if you guys do want bagels, I don't know what time bagels. Yeah, because I was like thinking like opium, and I always forget that like poppy seed, I guess is supposedly considered like some kind of opium. I'm not a big poppy seed guy though.
They put that in their cereal mix.
Huh?
They put that in their cereal mix.
I guess we could start going back, Fluster.
What way? This way?
Quick way.
Go that way?
What's that way?
Yeah, and that way is like...
Let me ask them if they have Grab. Let's see if they have Grab. You know who, if I say they have Grab, you know who will probably pop in? Mitzi will probably say, I'm going to order him. Oh, there he is right there. You know what I noticed, Mitzi? So I looked at Grab yesterday. I didn't realize how much extra Grab is charging now. So I looked at Pallet. Me and Dale were at a cafe yesterday. And so my Bonet at Pallet is 40,000. Fluffy, you know how much they wanted Pallet Grab for the same thing? 69,000. They wanted 29,000 more.
I wonder this...
That's crazy.
Remember there's like a Grab membership? Like, what's that? You sign up for a month of Grab.
That just gives you the free shipping, free delivery.
Yeah, but like if Mitzi's doing a lot of delivery, that will work for him.
Yeah, because well, you don't save a lot because I think most deliveries are about 11,000. So you save 11,000.
Yeah, but like,
But
it's been a month that
Fluffy,
he's doing.
I usually get the Bonet. The Bonet was 69,000 through Grab. And then I looked at, remember the beef with the rice and the vegetables, which is 50? That was like 74,000. And I was like, whoa. I couldn't believe it.
That's like the total of our year. Oh, they do Grab.
John Q. Yeah, if you eat enough poppy seeds, supposedly you're supposed to fail. Let me ask them if they have Grab. We'll ask them that and then we'll get out of here. Do you guys deliver on Grab? Well, look, it kind of looks like it. Speak of the devil. I think so. There's a Grab guy. Unless he's coming for a snack. The tiramisu? Last question. Grab, yes? Yeah, okay. Tiramisu, 45,000. So 45,000. Highest is 48,000. Tiramisu is 45. They do Grab.
John Q. Esquire.
Let's go, Fluster. Get your spray. Come on. Yeah, good place. You can't really go to this place every day on my budget, but it's good.
There's no sitting. Like there's no shop in Da Nang with no sitting.
This is a good place. This is it, Toka. But you got to make sure if you want to come to this one.
Oh, there's the address.
I know, it's right there too, Fluffy. Look.
16 and 19.
This is on Anthuong 19. There you guys go. Wow. But remember, so Mitzi, with InDrive, if it's a recommended price, you lower it down. You lower it. So I don't know if you knew.
No, it doesn't like InDrive because you can't pay with QR.
But he said he checked it today. But if it says 30, you can hit the minus button and you can lower that price down. Now, maybe they won't accept it, but you can lower it down. I don't know where we're going. We can either go sit back at the cafe or we can call it a night and go home. Yeah, you know what? I definitely noticed this, you know? I used to be able to get a InDrive. I used to be able to get an InDrive for 20,000 to basically my place to down here. 20,000 used to get me down here 90% of the time. Now, I can't even get it for 20. Usually standard now is about 26. Almost nobody will take it for 20. So I think 26 is the new 20,000 on InDrive now. I've noticed that. InDrive does not deliver on food. So this is what I tell people. Use Grab for your food. Use InDrive for your rides.
They do pick up delivery.
They don't do food. Yeah, so use Grab as your food service. Use InDrive as your transportation service. Oh, Fluffy. Jeez, they're open. What time is it? These freaking liars.
No, they're closed. Look, there's no chair.
But look at all their freaking... There's the taco place. We're going to show you guys this. We've been hunting down this place. Every time we go, it's too late tonight, but this is the taco spot I wanted to look. We went there the other day and they were like, oh, we're closed. We're like, what time do you close? And they said 8 o'clock. And it was like 7:45 and I was like, okay. But this is a place. We're going to try this out at a certain point. Closed. Okay. What time do you close? 9. Last night it was 8, now it's 9, so here we go. But we'll check this out at another time. Supposedly they have good tacos, so we're gonna try these out next time. Next time we get down here.
Yeah. Next time.
Tomorrow, okay. What's the most popular?
Best seller.
Beef with cheese.
Beef with cheese.
Yeah, beef with cheese.
What is this? What's the difference?
It just have beef. Yeah, have cheese.
Cheese, okay. So this is the most popular.
Yeah, but
Okay.
I think I recommend you should try this.
Barbecue.
Barbecue, chicken barbecue with cheese.
With cheese, okay.
I think that's that.
And what is this one? Mexican. Mexico. Beef.
Isn't it pork? Pork.
Pork, okay.
Pork.
And then I think they have small and big, I think.
This is.
This is the big one.
Yeah, bigger.
Okay, that's the bigger one.
And yeah.
Got it. Okay, tomorrow. Thank you.
Come on.
Thank you. There we go. Every time we try to come there, we can't order. Daleski, where are you tomorrow? I have to go out and get some cash. That is my girlfriend, not my wife. I'm not married. Daleski, 40 or 45. Does InDrive deliver food? I would do, if I was going to do the services. Oh, this is it. Fluffy, I think this is Pennyworth. I think one of these is Pennyworth.
No, it's matcha.
But what is this? I think
Called matcha.
this is matcha. But this is, I think this is Pennyworth.
I guess.
I'm pretty sure this is Pennyworth. There's your new Pennyworth right here, Mitzi. Look.
Oh, does Mitzi like
12, 15, 20. There you go.
Mitzi likes that?
That place is open till 9, but it's crazy because when we went there at 7:45 p.m. last night, they told us we're closed at 8, which it wasn't even 8. Now we come by at 9:15 and they tell us they're closed at 9, and we're like, okay.
I feel like it depends on like their stock. If they're like out of stock, they close early, or like if they don't have enough.
20,000 to the dollar. Now it's 26. I don't know what this is. What is this, Fluffy?
Salad.
Salad. Something's coming. Yeah, those Pennyworths were under 20,000. I don't know how good, how big, but one was like 12, and I think the other one was like 15, and another one was like 18, but I don't know the difference. Man, I got a lot of editing to do in the next 2 days, man. I shot 2 videos today, so I'm gonna be on the editing couch probably for the next 2 or 3 days. And then, that's not even getting my old videos that I need to get up, so I am gonna be busy. Hopefully we'll do a live stream tomorrow. It depends on how much editing I get done. Coconut, have you seen GDP? Vietnam is booming. Booming with scooters. Go to the office. The office? The principal's office? What are you talking about? You guys are going to the principal's office. What was that, Fluffy?
You do that when you see it.
You can't go there because you'll burn if you walk in.
Dale will burn if you go.
Dale will burn.
Because he doesn't attend Sunday Mass. Dale doesn't attend.
He's a bad.
It's Chow Momo guy.
Where?
Yeah. The run where he ran.
Hey! Is that him?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Where's he going?
Maybe he's getting.
Was that him?
Getting food.
Where's he going?
I don't know. He has like
Just jumped on, left Vietnam. Oh, was that last week? We just were talking. We were just like, because we went to the juice place last night. And I said, I wonder if he's still here.
Yeah.
And then
Yesterday we were talking.
he said he left last week. I was like, damn.
Oh, so
I just thought you left like a day or two.
Yeah.
I even thought you possibly could have been here. But I just mentioned you because I was talking to Fluffy. And I was like, I wonder, because I even said, I wonder if Smitty will walk down here while we're getting a drink. And I was like, I wonder if he left already. But man,
I guess
that week flew.
yeah.
When was the last time we seen you? I swear that was 3 days ago. At least it feels like it was 3
It
days.
feels like 3 days ago.
I don't know what happened to Jamie Two Phones. Jamie Two Phones disappeared, remember? Then, when I went and picked up Fluffy, he ran into me at my apartment and he says, "Hey, I'm back here in Da Nang." Like he literally rode his motorcycle up, and I was like, "Oh, you're back." And he's like, "Yeah." He's like, "I finally got another phone." And then he was like, "Hey, yeah, I'm back here." And then he disappeared again. So that was the last time.
I never met Jamie too.
Mike Hosley. Yeah, so he came back and then he disappeared again. But he told me he went on a date with that. He went on a few dates with that lady that he met at the juice place. He got a new phone. He gave me the updates. I was in a rush though, because I was going to pick up Fluffy and I was waiting for my in drive.
When we were traveling.
Smitty, thank you. I appreciate it, buddy.
Wow, thank you, Smitty.
We'll use that tomorrow. That'll be dinner for tomorrow. I don't know where we'll go. Well, damn. I'm hoping that we'll go out tomorrow because I'm going to be literally non-stop editing tomorrow. I shot 2 videos today, guys. So I'm going to have back-to-back videos. But then hopefully that'll give me a breather. I've been so busy this past week. What, Fluffers?
I'm on 10.
Huh? I don't have 10,000.
You have 10,000.
These places seem like they're shut down early tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Why?
No, but this is the lively street.
I thought this would be open. No, this is Da Nang. Not Ho Chi Minh. This is Da Nang.
Dana. Okay. This is the other place that you wanted to try, but they only have noodles as well.
Yeah, all these places only noodles. And I'm like, where's the rice? Where's the rice? No, just noodles.
Go to Philippines.
Yeah, but the problem is Philippines won't have this price or they won't have those selections. Look at the bike crew. Look at all the bikers. This is Dale's bike crew. That's his bike gang.
This is the South Africa.
Bria Pit? No, that's down that way. Yeah, we're gonna go to. I hope that we're gonna get out tomorrow, because I gotta at least get one of those videos. I know that I was getting one video up, one upload every 3 days. It's gonna be very tight, guys, because
SIM card and phone.
it's going to be very tight because tomorrow at 6 p.m. I should be getting a video up, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna get one because I haven't even started. Yeah, but that's a fake one. I don't use those ones. There's your 24-hour digital nomad cafe. Fluffy doesn't like that one, but I like that place. She said it smells like feet.
It is.
But it's 2 stories and it's 24 hours.
Yeah, so how do you clean a 24-hour place?
How do you clean 7-Eleven?
But you see people cleaning at 7-Eleven.
You do? Yeah, so you could sit downstairs, upstairs. That place is open 24 hours a day. I am stuffed. I ate a lot of fried rice. Hold on, Fluffy. Go. I ate a lot of fried rice, and then we shared 3 donuts. So, I'm stuffed. And I had a tratak. Tatak. Tatak. That's how Fluffy says. Tatak. Banditos. Yeah, I figured that you lived. I was assuming that you lived somewhere on this side. But maybe you live on this side. But I'm assuming you live on this side somewhere. Maybe 2 or 3 blocks back. That's what my guess would be when you described everything.
It's a new restaurant.
Yeah, this used to be Detroit Motor City Pizza. Is there a menu? I don't think it's open yet. Yeah, we are walking home. Met any Viet locals that you hang out with? Most of our friends that are local are like restaurant owners.
But it says free.
So, like, we really like the chicken restaurant. Jeez, that's so loud. So we like those ladies, but I'm trying to think of Vietnamese locals. Why do I feel like we do? Fluffy, do we know any Vietnamese locals?
Yeah, the local place.
No, people
What do you lives here?
who lives here.
No, just mostly our restaurant.
Yeah, mostly just the restaurant people. And we talk to them when we go to the restaurants and have conversation. But yeah, I don't think
Just looking.
Okay. Menu beer and food.
right before. Okay, behind. Maybe that building. Maybe that building.
BBQ?
Ah, Brazilian
Yeah,
barbecue.
barbecue, yes.
Unlimited?
Yeah, 1%.
What time? Ah, okay. So it's like they have
And
a
my landlord,
starter,
yeah.
350
My landlord I talk to a lot.
Brazilian barbecue.
But we don't ever like go hang out or go eat dinner. But I talk to them a
You
lot.
can order unlimited.
And we talk
Is it?
non-business stuff.
No.
No.
But that's probably, yeah, that's probably about the only people. What is the name of that place? I know we walked by that. I just forgot. We just seen it, but I can't remember. And that's the 24-hour cafe. I seen an accident right here. We were sitting at the 24-hour cafe outside, and this scooter was coming this way, and a van was coming, and he just, boom. And then the guy was about to leave, but people kind of like negotiated with the guy to stop. I came out here, it was me and Marcus from Nha Trang. We came out here and we helped this guy. He was knocked out. He was face down, literally face down in the concrete for like, I don't know, 15, 20 seconds. How long it took us to walk from over here in these seats. We crossed the street and the guy was still face down. We helped him up and then we walked him over here and his scooter was messed up.
The name of the restaurant, Bruhaha.
Wow.
Come on.
Come on.
When you say Bruja in Filipino, that's witch.
You're a witch.
Spanish.
Wow.
Bruja is a witch.
Wow, Fluffy. We looked at this place when we first got here. It was called Non-Residence. And I remember a 2-bedroom was $9 million there. But I don't know what it is now. I'm pretty sure it's much more.
It was, oh no, is it smaller than our place? Oh,
Yeah.
No, it's smaller than our place. And it was, they don't have a balcony, right?
Yeah. And it wasn't including utilities.
Yeah.
And it was further from the beach.
World Foods.
Black Pearl.
Black Pearl World Foods. Looks fancy.
Fluffy says it looks pantsy.
Fancy? Like pants or pants? You know what? Will makes fun of me for calling shorts short pants. It's a pants, so you call it short.
It's not pants, they're shorts.
Short pants.
Do you call pants longs?
Pants.
If these are called shorts, then pants should be
Short
called
pants.
longs.
Short pants.
But they're not pants, they're shorts. It's not like they're actually pants that are short. It's they're actually created to be shorts. Hi for 24 hour. Yeah, I've only been in there a couple times, but it is 24 hours. And they don't even really force you to buy much. I think their standard rule is to buy one drink and you could stay there as long as you want. So, I mean, they don't really give you a hassle or anything. No, I don't like when people do that when they say tops and bottoms. I'm like, that stuff irks me. I know you guys are gonna get mad, but I don't call pants bottoms and shirts tops. It's like, it's not a direction. Like, it's so weird, but
Trousers?
I don't call them tops and bottoms. This is a local place. This place is always pretty popular.
Tops and bottoms.
Short, now I will say short shorts when they come up to your balls, like the 1970s guy shorts.
Short, short.
Like if they come up to your balls, those are called short shorts. Because they're just not shorts, they're short shorts.
Short pants.
Yeah, I didn't see that place before. Was hoping to catch up while in Da Nang. Well, we're always out and about, man. That's the one thing about me. I just we never know where we're going to restaurant to eat that night. Basically, sometimes 5 minutes before we leave. So in the day, I'm usually editing or shooting a video. Maybe I do every once in a while a live stream in the afternoon. But at dinner time, we're just like, hey, where the hell are we going? And then what we'll end up doing is hanging out somewhere, and then we'll just walk around. But we literally 99% of the time, we don't know where we're going to dinner until just a few minutes before. Jorts. Top and bottom is bunk. Yeah, I can call it a top and a bottom bed, but tops and bottoms should not be referring to clothes. Panties? Wow. I ate the local restaurant near Moon Milk. Which Moon Milk? Oh, I bet you're talking about the pork chop place that I had. Yeah, I really like that place with the ladies painting in it. I think that's the one. You should have got the spring rolls. The deep fried spring rolls are great there. I get that almost every time. I think that's the place that you're probably talking about. That is wrong. Yeah, that is wrong. Look at this nice fancy place. Maybe one day I'll own this. Maybe, Fluffy, maybe one day I'll own this one.
One day, someone's gonna love me the way I wanted you to. Fluffy, who will clean your house if it's that big?
Made 175,000. 175.
Fluffy, for a few square meters, but you think someone would allow you to pay them 75 if you have a house like
Well,
that?
they do it. It's 175 per hour. So I don't think it matters how big. I think it's just going to be how many hours.
They'll charge you like 5 hours.
Kong restaurant? I don't know where Kong is. Kong restaurant?
Vegan restaurant. That's
Oh,
Betsy's,
is that the vegan?
the peanut butter you want to try. I like that place.
I got to figure out what the hell we're going to do tomorrow because I have 2 videos to upload or to edit. One is supposed to be up tomorrow. I haven't even transferred or put the files onto my computer yet. So what are we, 20 hours away, and I haven't even started on that video. Luckily, it's an interview, so it means that I could probably edit that one faster than a normal video.
There.
We'll be going down to Kong, fancy schmancy. Is there a lottery in Da Nang? There is a lottery, but I don't think we can win it. I think it's just Vietnamese, but there's a few casinos out here, so you can actually go to a casino. I don't know much about it. This is Da Nang, Vietnam. Let's see. Let's try not to get hit. Let's try not to get hit. Go, Fluffy.
Go, Fluffy.
Kong
Go,
Coffee. Oh, Kong Coffee. That one's right back there. A few buildings back.
Fluffy. Go, Fluffy.
Where are we going? I don't even know where we're going. So if you don't walk by the bush, a rat might grab you. These are the taco places. I never had these. But yeah, it's a casino for non-Vietnamese. That's kind of weird. Imagine if you went to the USA and you were like, we got a casino, but no Americans can play, only foreigners. People would be like, what? So, it's actually warm. It's deceivingly warm tonight. It doesn't feel that hot, but man, there's just no breeze. I think that's what it is. An Thuong 4 and Hoang Ki Vim. I think that's how you say it.
Hey, Ben.
We're heading towards the beach. I don't know if we're gonna go to the beach, but our apartment is basically right on the beach, so we're going in that direction. We are coming back from dinner, and we stopped at a new fancy schmancy donut shop. Look at this place. You know what I'm gonna tell you guys? A place that I want to try. Echo Green. JJ keeps raving about how good the steak sandwich is there. So one of these days I'm gonna break my budget and get a steak sandwich, and I'm gonna tell you guys how good it is. It does look good though. This is Poppy's. I always see this place, but I've never heard anyone, Fluffy, I've never heard anyone eat here. No one's ever told me, oh, I got there before. So I don't know if it's good, I don't know if it's bad, but I don't know.
We always see this place.
The Chevy's, oh yeah, the Chevy's is about 3 blocks down. We used to actually go to Chevy's on Tuesdays when they would have buy one, get one free pizza, but they stopped that promo a while ago. I never had pop. You're the first person that's ever told me that you went there. So I don't know about Poppy's, but I've walked by it plenty of times. This is. I want to show you guys. Let's go show you guys this menu. I hope they have a picture, but I'm gonna break the budget one of these days. One of these days, I'm really hungry. I want to show you guys this steak sandwich. Damn, do they even have a menu? I'm gonna steal their AC. Let's see, I want to take a look at their menu. I think it's right here. But supposedly, brunch? We don't want brunch. We want the steak sandwich. Here we go, sandwiches. There it is, look at that. So supposedly, it looks just like that. 175, so that is about that's about $7. But it does look pretty damn good, and JJ said it's pretty big. So I will come here one time. But I seen its picture of it, and it looks pretty close to how this looks. But look, it is $7, and you guys know that's a budget. It's a budget killer. When me and JJ did a live stream, we did it from right there in that table.
This is where you had there.
We did our live stream right there. Ah.
I like steps like that.
I think anybody would love to be like, hey, I'd love to be able to spend $1 billion wherever I go. But everybody's got different budgets. I will try that though. JJ raves about it so much that I think I'm gonna try it at a certain point.
What did JD get?
He gets something else, but
Chicken,
I
bacon,
really want-
avocado.
he raves about the steak sandwich.
Arla.
Yeah, $7 is like USA price. Yeah, so if you guys want to compare, it's like paying
Good
USA
morning,
prices.
muffin. Stay healthy.
Yeah, he said he got a
Yeah,
steak
but
salad.
like you would get this and then you'd give me all this.
He showed me the picture, and it looks pretty big, and the steak actually looks like real steak. And look at all this. He told me the other day, he goes, yeah, I had a salad for lunch. I go, JJ, you eat salads? He goes, yeah, it was a steak salad. And it was like steak and other stuff. I was like, okay, now I get it. But that's the one. Supposedly, this is the one. Vegetarian options, I think they do have one. I swear I just seen it. Get a cheese sandwich. There you go.
Right?
Get extra cheese.
Extra.
Bacon, teriyaki, but right there, pesto,
Panini.
right there, pesto,
It looks-
veggie cheese.
It looks
There you go, the Mitzi special, pesto, veggie
cheese.
But look, you guys can get grilled cheese, tomato, basil, green feast. There you go, roasted eggplant, bell pepper, pesto, cheese. The Mitzi feast, pesto cheesy, chicken pesto.
Pesto cheesy looks sounds good.
Okay,
Not bad.
not bud. Oh, they got free delivery too.
Oh, they have free delivery, Mitzi.
Echo Green, that's the name of this place. Echo
I
Green.
wonder how much is a place here.
And this is a hotel also. So it's a hotel and a restaurant. A night market? Yeah, there's a few. There's the most popular one is the one at the Dragon Bridge. Where the dragon is, there's a night market right under it. It is overpriced, it is touristy, but it's a cool place to go the first time you get here because you can stand there and watch the Dragon Bridge, and then you can go check out the seafood market there. You can check out the souvenirs. That's probably the one that everyone goes to, is the Danong Dragon Bridge Suntraw Night Market. Yeah, this is the ATM you guys want to avoid. This one, maybe not that bank, but that specific physical location one. This one always takes people's cards. So that's the one that you want to avoid. It's right across from Butcher Grilled. It's right across from J Market. We always see people kicking this, coming out of here screaming and yelling, "It took my card. It ripped me off." We always see someone mad at that one. Casino fund. I'm not a big gambler, but I will say this. When I do go to the casino, I only practically play Texas Hold'em poker, and then when I do go to the casino, I'm kind of all out. I either come home with a good amount of money or I blow it and I win and I throw it all back. But I haven't been to a casino in years. So what's up, Earl? Fluffy, where are we going?
Walking, just walking. You're not even holding my hand.
I'm holding my camera.
Camera? You like your camera more than me?
Yes. You cost me money. My camera makes me money. Big difference. Cost me money,
That means you're
makes me money. Negative, positive. You guys can get a buffet here, $150.
Jeez, thanks, Will.
You're welcome, Fluffy.
Let's see the Chinese menu. What do they have in Chinese menu?
This is a new Chinese restaurant. It's called American Chinese Restaurant, but it's called Mayflower. Oh, that is what it's called. I want to almost just go there just to sit up at the top. I like that area.
Do they have beer?
They have Chinese food, but they don't have any menus out here.
Yeah, they don't have beer. You want to sit there?
Sit where?
Up there.
No, we're not eating there. What are you gonna say? Hey, can we just go sit upstairs at your place?
Yeah. We'll order one.
I'm thirsty though. I need to get something to drink. Maybe Good Market. That's what I haven't brought my water bottle out in like 4 days. Yeah, but it's not cold. That's the thing about this hot weather. Your drinks go warm very fast. I hate spending money on drinks, but I haven't been bringing my water bottle out in the past 3 or 4 days.
See, they have Waffle House here too.
Well, it is kind of late. What time is it now? 9:30. So here's my kind of thinking. It's 9:30. It's a what? Tuesday or a Wednesday? Plus, I'm hearing rumors, not rumors, but personal observation that people think a lot of people have left. So that's kind of the rumor, is that a lot of travelers have left. So maybe rainy season might be a lot less people. So that's the rumor that we've heard from multiple random people. I don't see as many people on the beach. My neighborhood is so much less than it used to be. Let's see what we have over here. Damn, they don't have my favorite drink, but I guess I'll get the peach. I'll get the peach. Here's the trick, guys. Oh, pink guava? Wait. Damn, they don't have my drink. I was gonna tell you guys my trick is to pull from the back because it's more colder, but I thought that was a bacon soda. I was like, what the hell is that? Bacon? I thought that was bacon. It's tamarind. What is this one? Here's Kieran. This is the right brand, but it is the wrong flavor. Oh, look at this one. That's a cantaloupe? Let me see. I love cantaloupe. Let me see. I do live in Danong. I've been here for 1.5 years. So maybe I'll get this cantaloupe. I've never seen this brand cantaloupe, but Joko.
Yeah, like.
Congratulations.
Thanks. Thank you.
Let's go.
Can you tell me that price? Or I'll get the peach. Let me see.
10,000.
Okay.
11,000.
I get that one. I put this back. 11?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you have one.
I don't.
And two.
2.
Yeah.
There you go. You fold this money up. Okay, come on. Come on. I put this one back. So, I got a different cantaloupe one. Here we go. So I got the cantaloupe. There we go. Snickers. You know what I noticed though? The candy bars here are smaller. They're not this regular size. And I'm not even talking about the king size. I'm just talking about the regular. Fluffy, look at that one.
Joko.
It's not called Joko. It's called Joko, not Joko.
Chokoy. Chokoy is a comedian in the Philippines.
I love melon or cantaloupe drinks. I love these. I've never had this one though. Large pack. Jody brought me the M&M peanut large pack. I don't know if I've seen Gatorade, but they do have similar style drinks to a Gatorade here. What are you taking a picture of?
I'm taking photos to
For what?
April.
For what?
They're moving there.
Let me wipe this off.
Look, they're moving here.
Okay. There we go. We're at Happy Mart. Chocolate bars. I don't think I've had a candy bar here.
Yes, you did.
Which one? Ah. Watch.
Watch.
Drink it.
Is it sweet?
Yes. It's got stuff in it though.
Yeah.
See? It's got like coconut, I think. Can you guys see the bottom?
It's like jelly.
I thought it was aloe.
Kinda.
Yeah, I think it's like the same price but smaller. I don't know why they're smaller. Yeah, I don't understand. Their Snicker bars are like this big and I'm like, it's like in between what we call like a fun size or a bite size in the USA and the regular. It's in between those. And I'm like, man, I'd feel ripped off if I bought one of those here.
What?
They're little Snickers bars. Like that's not even full size. It's not regular size.
How much is that in US?
I don't know how much now,
$1?
but you could probably get those at the dollar store for $1 now.
Like how many
Probably.
pieces can you get for $1?
One of those Snickers bars. Now maybe if you go to Walmart and you might find like a really good sale, maybe you can get 2 for $1, but I doubt it. I doubt it.
Remember like dollar
They're bigger
store?
than that, but they're smaller than the regular
You told me like
size.
Dollar Tree store is no longer dollar, it's like $1.50.
It was like $1.25. I know how to say hello, thank you, and like 3 words. Liter cola? I don't know what liter cola is.
1 liter.
Oh, liter. Do they have different size drinks? In USA that you get small, medium, or large. But I heard that McDonald's recently meaning as far as when I left, they used to have dollar any size drinks at McDonald's. And I heard that's no longer the case. I heard they got rid of those. This little kid's always out here too, Fluffy. This girl. And ciao.
Come on.
Come on.
Come.
YouTube. YouTube. See, YouTube.
No,
No.
Up here. Fluffy, can I get my charger? 41. 41.
bố mẹ lấy rồi. Thank you.
Come on. Let me plug my charger in.
Pluggy plug plug.
Haribo's? Yeah, that's what's crazy. That's why I have mixed feelings on that because you think like, oh, let me help this little kid out. But here's what I don't like about it. Their parents are out there telling them to do it. So you're basically encouraging, what's the word, enabling. You're enabling these people's parents to keep sending these kids out to do this. And I don't like that. But I hate that the kids are doing it. But at the same time, I hate rewarding them and buying something because the family or the parents are probably somewhere sitting enjoying a beer and they're having their kids go and say, oh, the American's gonna buy from them. Who are you waving to?
April.
Hmm?
I'll go there.
Red Bull
Happy you stay here?
for now.
Yeah.
Red Bull, you get those. I just had one the other night and it was those real Korean or real Thailand ones. No carbonation, the small little cans. They like come in a gold can. I think it was about 50 cents. But it's weird because the original old school Thailand Red Bulls that they have in here, I'll probably go in here and I'll show you in a minute. But those don't have any carbonation, so it tastes flat and it kind of tastes syrupy. But those are like 40 or 50 cents. I met Fluffy in October of 2022. We've been traveling since October of 2022. Red Bull, oh man, you guys are getting me to. I hate the Red Bulls, man. They make me go on all night. I've had 2 Red Bulls total here, the time I've been here, and I know they're not good for your heart. But I had them one night to try it, and then I tried them the other night. I was like, did I get a bad one? Was it not? Was it supposed to have carbonation? I tried one the other night again. It didn't do anything for me, so I don't know. Now, when I have those big, tall monsters, or not the monsters, the rock stars. I used to drink the rock stars in the USA. Those would get me pretty good. The fake students don't come when you're a bodyguard. Yeah, but we're not at Q Market. We're at the Happy Mart. So I have not seen those students down here. A Fanta, man. You guys keep wanting me to drink all this sugar. Maybe we'll go in there and we'll figure out, because it's freaking thirst. It's hot, man. I noticed the past 2 days I've been kind of dehydrated. I prefer the V drinks. What's the V drinks? What's your favorite Vietnamese? I don't do coffee, so let me catch everybody back up. I'm not a noodle guy. I'm not a soup guy. I'm not a coffee guy. But here's what I do like. So I do like banh mi. I do like bonnet. I do like tea. I don't know what the substitute for soup is. I'm not a soup guy or a noodle guy, and I don't eat seafood. But I will tell you, I have a favorite juice place, and I have a favorite tea place. Hey, I appreciate it. Fifth River Rat. I appreciate it. Yeah, rock stars are my favorite out of Red Bulls and Monsters. Monsters kind of taste weird to me. Rockstar has the best flavor and it's the best value. Red Bulls are okay, but Red Bulls, they're too expensive. I don't think those students come in this area. We're by Bikini Bottoms. I like the white ones. That's the ones that I would drink, is the white ones.
They have a
white
big,
Monsters.
they have a
No,
big
white
place.
rock stars.
That's where they transfer. Selena.
Stick with water. I'm not a water guy though. I'm one of those people. I think Mark's like that. Our buddy Mark. We're not water guys. Water has this weird taste to me, and I just can't. I can't
Mark
get into water.
Drink water too.
I think he's like me too. He said he can have it like if it's really cold and a perfect situation, but we're just not water people. I'm just not a soup guy. Like a soup to me, I just said this to Fluffy last night. I was like, I just can't believe how many people eat so much soup every day in Vietnam. Like, I grew up thinking soup is for old people, soup is for when you're sick, soup is when you're in the hospital. So for me, it's just a mental thing. It's like, I can't imagine eating soup. To me, comes on the side. You get a steak and potatoes, and they'll say, "Do you want soup or salad on the side?" So for me, it's so hard to look at soup as an entree. It's just not an entree to me. You don't need a VPN. I almost 1% of the time do I ever use VPN, so you don't need it. V-Drink is similar to Red Bull, yet in a green can. Never heard of it. I'm not a plain water guy, so I love water and a little bit of like those little packets that like add a little flavoring. I'll put a little bit of that in, and I'll chug down 2 liters of water. But I can't just drink regular water. You guys that drink regular water, I don't know how you do it. A second one.
Come. Come on.
Oh, she's blowing the fan on you.
Come.
I think she thinks you speak Vietnamese, Fluffy.
No, he's saying he wants
Oh, now you know all this?
a fan.
A what?
A fan.
Yeah, I've noticed that. I wouldn't just say Americans, but I'll notice after like late 90s, people started bringing water bottles everywhere. People always had water. Now I do it, but I bring mine at dinner time. And I do it because I just don't want to spend money on drinks. Like if I have to buy all my drinks, if I had to go buy all the liquids I drink in a day, I bet you I would spend 60 to 80,000. That's like $3 or $4 a day on drinks. That means I would spend $100 US just on drinks. Like, that's crazy. So I do it for a budget reason. I wish they ate more rice, coconut, man. Apparently, like all these new restaurants I want to go try, the problem is they don't serve rice. I go to this place and they're like, no, sorry, we just have noodles. And I'm like, you guys don't have a rice cooker? Like, can I order a side of rice? No, we don't have any rice. Go to the next place. Hey, I want to get this popcorn chicken, or I want to get this beef that you guys have, but can I get it with rice? We don't have rice. We just have noodles. And I'm like, how do you guys not have rice? So I don't drink plain water. Now I will, like I said, I'll get water, and I'll have to mix something into the water. But man, there's a good amount, I don't know what the percentage is, but there's a good amount of people, like, we just don't like the taste of water. I just don't like the taste of water. I don't know why. Just like how some of you guys don't like the taste of cilantro. You guys say it tastes like soap. Me, water, any water, it could be expensive, fancy. It just has this weird taste. Oh, who just sent that? Jack, what's up, buddy? I appreciate it, my friend. I appreciate it. Let's thumbs up and heart that. Man, I appreciate it. You just missed. We were down. We ate. What did we eat dinner, Fluffy? We ate it at Bonet, but Fluffy had the Bonet. I had the fried rice. And then we tried a fancy donut shop, which we ended up sharing 3 donuts. I hate sparkling water. I do not like... So, I like carbonated water, but I don't like that mineral water. Mineral water is absolutely terrible. That mineral water, I don't know how you... Is it Perrier, Fluffy? That's the mineral water. I hate that.
Not mineral. That's
I don't like mineral water. Mineral water is terrible. I like carbonated water. Hey, how's it going? Doing a live stream. Must be bottles of water, no plastic. Scooter Jack, ice water is good. Nice work. Love donuts. Yeah, this is the best donut place that we've had in all of Vietnam. The dough is right. Most of the time it's just a bun, like a dinner roll stuffed with like sweet filling, and it's never right, but these are good. Chicken or pork fried rice. I had beef fried rice tonight. When I purchased Vinaphone today, they said it can't be used with Google Voice. My T-Mobile is ending soon. No. So Google Voice, if you have Google Voice already downloaded, all you need is data or Wi-Fi. Your Google Voice has nothing to do with Vinaphone. So you should be able to use your Google Voice, assuming you already have your Google Voice from the USA, that you already have that number set up. You should be able to use it, no problem. When will you be doing pasta night? I'm not a big pasta person. Fluffy likes spaghetti and pasta, but I'm not a big pasta person. My brother likes the other one, LaCroix. Have you guys heard of LaCroix? Those are terrible, man. I just don't like. Man, we got
Oh,
we
Mitzi
got
likes
3
that.
kids selling. We got the 3 kids. Is that the one we know?
No. Mitzi likes those. Mitzi drinks fancy water, Perrier.
Straight from the Alps. Yeah, the Alps of Danong. Water is
Does
the best flavor.
Mitzi even
Second,
like
passion fruit.
Evian? Do you like Evian?
I'm not. Like, I gotta put something in my water. To me, I can drink any waters, but there's no difference
water
in taste.
with sugar, you said.
Do you use WhatsApp number for Grab? I think technically I use my Vinaphone Vietnam number, but we know other people that don't have a Vietnamese number, and it just works off the data. I'm not a big passion fruit person. Don't hate it, but it's something that I don't. That is that one kid. That's the one. That's the one. Hey, I seen you. You already bought that one. See? Look, this is what he sold me last time. I already bought from you. Remember? See, Fluffy, I told you he always does this. Look.
Okay.
I bought one from you.
Finish.
Yankee.
But I bought it from you over there.
Oh.
Yankee.
I show you. Hold on. Where's my other phone, Fluffy? He 20. I think he charged me 50 last time.
Bye.
You charged me 50.
Yankee.
I bought that same one from you last week. But you told me 40. I have it at house.
Hey. When you be here?
It's,
that one.
Này,
Oh, different. Okay. That's a fork.
Yankee.
Oh, Fluffy. That's the one that I bought. That's the
Okay.
No, already
Okay.
have Kong.
Okay.
one. I bought this one from
on.
you last week. I have it
Come on,
upstairs in my
yeah.
apartment.
Come on, yeah.
No.
I bought it last week. Last week I buy it.
Okay.
Hold on.
Hey, Sinh Công.
Next time you see me, I buy. Next time you see me, I buy.
No, toy.
Hey. Mua cho tôi một cái chợ nữa thôi. Okay.
We'll see what he says.
Okay.
Buy me one more candy.
Come
Okay.
on, finish.
What's? They always get me, man. You guys almost.
Come on.
Hold on.
Next time. Next
Okay.
What is the cheapest?
time. He said okay, no need.
How much?
Yankee.
20.
10.
Okay.
10.
Oh no.
Come on.
Thank you.
Thank you. Not next time. Now you owe
No
me
more.
next time.
No more.
Now I got a whole one time. Man, they always get me, but the only reason why is you guys sent some super chats, so I use some of that for that, so it balances it out. I can't believe it. We've had 3 kids. I've been on this block. This is Bikini Bottom's block. I've never see those kids, rarely ever. Tonight they always find me. Every single time they find me. Let me
They
see.
have 5G here.
Did I miss Tea Lady? We did not go to Tea Lady. You know what? We could go to Tea. Tea closes at 11. You guys did. I do owe you guys one more drink. Bye-bye.
Ciao también.
We could go to the tea place.
50.
You can go to Bikini Bottom. Yeah, I did it before. You just say, oh, where's the bathroom? And then you just go in there. Either I can wait here till you do that, or... Yeah, I'm gonna go to the tea place. I'm gonna go get a lemon tea. Check his pockets. I never drink tap water. That guy, I bought the back scratcher from him last time.
No, they're closing.
Who?
Bikini.
What time do they close? 10? You better go try now, Fluffy.
Come with me. Or...
Well, you go, because I'll have to... What am I gonna stand outside?
That's all.
Fluffy, I'm gonna go to the tea place and I'm gonna drink. Do you suggest I've never had any, I've never used, ever had, or any kind of insurance travel. Little kid hustling. Yes, tea lady, coconut, what's up? Tea shop, rum shop. Where do you get
Maybe
there?
I go there.
Maybe you go there. Double cheeseburger at Bikini Bottom. That's what I get. I get the double cheese. It's called the Bikini Double, I think. And I get the combo of fries. That's my go-to. I haven't had any smoothies since I'm here. I like the juices better. I like the juices and the thin teas. We're gonna go to our tea place and hopefully that they're still open. This is Vietnam, and even though they say they stay open till 11, they might say, hey, we only have one customer, it's 10, 15, we're shutting down. So there's a hit or miss. You know what I need to do? So the next time I buy from one of those people, I need to say, hey, I'll buy, but you need to take a picture with me. And then I get a picture so that the next time they come by, I'm gonna say, I just bought from you last week. And they'll say, no, you don't buy. And I'll say, here's the picture, we took a picture together. Because I just bought from that kid not even a week ago when I was downstairs at Q Market. He sold me the back scratcher. And I haven't even used the back scratcher. Fluffy's been using the back scratcher. So for me, I haven't even got my use out of the back scratcher yet. Yeah, I should have asked the kid, give me a receipt. I'll buy one from you if you give me a receipt. I gotta send it into my taxes. I'm telling him, you don't got no receipt? Oh, I can't buy. I write everything off. And this is a taxable purchase. If you don't have a receipt, I can't buy from you. That's what I'm gonna tell him. No receipt? No receipt? Oh man, I was gonna buy 7 of them. I can't. I need to keep everything, man. The IRS, Uncle Sam calls me. I need to account for every penny. I need to account for every damn penny. Or every damn dong. That kid I like. That's why I buy from him. Because he's not the type that... I know it doesn't really matter, but he's not the type that'll just hound you and just stare at you. That kid, you see, he always like tries to... One time he snuck up behind me, was scratching me with it, and he'll joke and laugh around. Those kind of guys, I still don't like to spend money with because, like I said, I hate that I'm not calling them terrorists, but you know how they're like, you don't want to feed the organization that keeps doing that. But when the kids go out and they kind of make a little effort, not just staring, bye sir, and they joke around and stuff, I kind of feel like I get a little bit of entertainment out of it. Drunken disorder. Where to withdraw with Schwab, where my card won't be taken near Bikini Bottom. I showed you that one, but I would be worried about that one. I think there's one right across the street now, right next to J Market. I think it's a new one. So where that one gets taken away, the one I told you, I think there's a brand new one right across the street from it. If not, then you have to walk about 7 minutes up to where my building is. We have 3 of them outside my building. Well, the thing that I hate about it is he's just not out here on his own. He's out here because his parents are having him do it. And I'm like, if your parents are having you do it, have your parents come out here and sit in the sun, and your parents are the ones that sell it. Don't rely on their kids for free labor. That's the part that I don't like to, support that. Like if the kid was out here like starting his own business and that really was his own doing, nothing to do with his parents putting out it, then it would be a little bit different. Yeah, Fluffy, they said I can't buy next time if they don't give me a receipt. If he can't give me a receipt, then I say, sorry, I gotta write it off my taxes. That's what I'm saying. I can't say that everyone is, but the norm is that the parents send them out here and do it. And I'm like, don't send your kids out. You come out and do it. You come and do it. Because the dad's probably sitting around here like, son, go down this street. This is where a lot of Americans are. And I'm like, screw it, man. You should be out there doing it. I don't know. Every case is different. But I think in general, they rely on their kids doing it because they understand more people are going to buy from kids and do the sympathy thing with kids than if a 50-year-old man was out there trying to sell it. So that's why they play that role up. Fluffy, let's go to the tea place before they close. Let's go, Fluff. Let me put this battery charger in. We're about, I don't know, 7 minutes from our tea place. Let's cross our fingers and hope that the tea place is open. The bunker. The bunker. Yeah, this street does seem like it's a little bit empty, but it is 10 o'clock. But maybe I think a lot of people are saying that they see less and less people now. So I think, I don't want to count the chickens before they hatch, but rainy season might be a lot less people than it was last year, which means little more bargaining power for you and your landlords. Let's not, like I said, let's not count on it yet.
They're still open. I thought they closed
I don't,
at 10.
I think it's 10:30. You're the one that said 10.
Closed at 10.
No, I think it's 10:30. I don't see homeless people there. No, I've never seen a homeless person. I don't know if there is or where they're at, but they're definitely not anywhere that you can see. Hey, I see you. That's the guy that sold it. I need a receipt. I need a receipt. I need a receipt from you. Yeah, I think that's perfect right now. That lemon tea is not too sweet, and they give you a big glass. It's the perfect thing, but I'm not getting my hopes up because even though they close at 11, this is Vietnam, and they might be like, oh, we closed early tonight. I'm like, damn, I'm thirsty. Here's Fluffy's favorite, the claw game. The claw. The claw. Jesus Christ, Fluffy, look at the Pink Panther.
Maybe let's try.
Fluffy's getting suckered into it. All you gotta do is just drop it there, Fluffy. Look.
I don't think it's gonna fall.
I mean, all you gotta do, if it'll let you, is just kind of go over to the side and just drop your claw. Or maybe even go for the legs. Damn, I think that one, whoever put that there is a genius, though, because they know. Look at Fluffy's breaking her money out like crazy. Fluffy thinks she has a code. She's like, I know the code. I know the code.
It worked one time.
One time. How come it doesn't work every time?
What are you gonna do?
You either got to go for the legs, or if you can get it over to the left as far, you can just kind of drop your claw. Maybe. It might knock him loose. See? There you go. Yeah.
No, Bobby, but it's up there.
What? Ah, Fluffy finally won. Wow. That was the easiest one. It took forever to win that Pink Panther. Wow. That's the first one. That's why I was like, it should just knock it down, but these games are so rigged. Fluffy won. There we go. Let's see, but look, you'll notice the guy that owns this, he does all this. Oh, I'm gonna win one. I'm gonna win this one now. I'm gonna win. I think I'm gonna win a Pink Panther too. Fluffy, hold this. I can't not win. Let me see how I'm gonna do this one. Let me see. I think I could do almost the same thing as you, Fluffy. I don't know. I'm trying to go for the one on the far edge, and I don't think it'll go that far. But let's try this. I don't need no code. Let me see. I'm gonna try to get 2 for 1.
No, I don't think so, Will. Try it. No.
Son of a... How did she get it? He didn't show. I did show it. That one was hanging. All she did, so the one was hanging down. All she did is drop the claw in the box. Fluffy, hold on. Let me take a look. Fluffy, this one too. Damn, all these are hanging. But that's their trick. That one's hanging the most. Fluffy, this one I think almost if you just push down on his chest, he'll do a backflip and go in. Hold on. Look at this one. This one too, hold on. You see that? That one's hanging freaking down there. These are all just hanging. I don't know which one, Fluffy.
Bigger? I you want.
It's like, but see, I don't think you can get the claw all the way up against this glass. That's the only problem with that one. Where are you going here? See, you can't move it. That's the problem. You can't get that far. It's just not, it's not going to get him. You're going to have to go heavy on top of his head. Not that way. No. Damn it. You guys are going to make me do this one last time.
Oh, this one.
Either that one. Look at this one, Fluffy.
I'm not sure about that.
Hold this, Fluffers. Man, we're spending so much freaking money on this. I hate this.
Oh, I might forget this.
I don't have a 10. I have a 50.
I have a 10.
You have a 10, Fluffers? I can't tell if that one's ready to go. Smash the glass. I can't tell if that one's ready to go more than this one. I know, I should call it a day. I just can't tell which one's... I guess I'm going this one. Let's do it. So what you want to do, I want to go heavy on his body. Because what I want to do is bring that claw and just...
Because like the feet is hanging.
I want to just like knock him.
No, I don't think.
I think like this.
Oh.
Damn, I'm out of here. I get so mad at that damn thing. I'm effing mad. I'm mad. I could have already bought 3 freaking tees with that. Yeah, I don't even want, here's the thing, I don't even want those stuffed animals. I just want to win it. I don't even want the thing. I don't even want that. I just want to win. I don't even want it. I don't even want it. I just want to win it. Empty a machine. Jesus Christ. I don't think you can empty the machine. You might run out of money before you ever get to the bottom of that machine. Jesus Christ. I spent $30,000, I think. I could have bought 3 lemon teas. I gotta learn to stop playing that. I gotta learn. It just, whoever that owner is, he's very sneaky because he always puts those Pink Panthers hanging by a thread. But they're very mechanically and thought out put there. Yeah, I know, man. There's no way here. That's what Fluffy tells me. I would love to just play that game. And like if I win, it doesn't give me the prize. I just want to play it for free. And if the prize drops down, it just won't allow me to take the prize. I would just love to just play the game. Play it for free and don't win anything. I would just like to say, hey, if I drop it in the thing, you guys just take the prize back. I don't want the prize. I just want to win. Yeah, Fluffy won the toy. Now I think we have like 4 or 5 of them now back at the house. How many do we have, Fluffy? No, we already have at least 3.
Yeah, this is 4.
So we have the 4 horsemen now. Buy a machine. Same China policies? I'm not sure. Not sure. All women should have at least 1 toy. Probably costs you less to buy it from the supermarket. It probably would, but where's the fun? We like to win it. That's the thing. That's why I play. I don't even want the damn thing. I just want to win. That's the damn thing. But Fluffy always makes us walk by that thing. Then I get suckered into playing it. I get so mad. Those Pink Panthers, they're always hanging like that, though. They're doing a lot of construction on the street. Look at this little local street. I hope this place is open, man. I want to enjoy my lemon tea. Sorry, we closed. We ran out of lemons. We closed at 9 o'clock. Like, damn. But we walked all the way from Sun Tra. We walked from the Dragon Bridge to come get a tea. Yeah, I forgot. I spent that money too. I spent the money that the kid got the, what was it, 20,000 for some gum or something? Then the 30? Jeez, I blew the budget tonight. I spent 50,000 on entertainment. That's like major for me. $2 on what would you call that? Miscellaneous? Oh, it's open. Good, we're open. What's up? There we go. Our tea place is open. Sounds like a nice large lemon tea for me.
Oh, they're cleaning.
Nah. Yeah, cleaning for us.
What's yours?
Of course, I'm gonna get my standard. It'll take Fluffy 10
Lemon
minutes.
tea?
Can I get... Oops,
Me
no, that's the wrong one.
just a small one.
What are you gonna get, Fluffy?
Lemon tea.
Can I get large lemon tea? And what do you want, Fluffy?
Pineapple you have.
Pineapple?
No, 2.
2.
Lemon.
Here. You're closing? Closing, okay. What time do you close?
20.
Okay. I guess we take the go. We
10:30?
10. Okay, I thought you closed at 11. Okay, we take the go. They always say 11. Do you usually get 3 drinks? No, I usually bring my own water bottle. So I usually have a big 1-liter bottle, but the past 2 or 3 days I have not been bringing it. So normally I don't pay for drinks. So you guys are seeing a rare situation because, like I said, if I was buying drinks every day, what's up? There's a little crazy kid. If I was buying drinks every day, man, that would jack my budget up. That's where a lot of some of you guys is like, especially if you guys drink beer and get a Coke here, get a beer here, like your budget at the end of the month, man, that's probably an extra $100 and something dollars. And you're like, where did that 100 go? That 100 went to you drinking cold liquids. Do you drink your tea by the beach? The beach is actually back the other way. We were gonna hang out here till 11, but I don't know where we'll sit.
Beach.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my water bottle probably the next time we go out. The scooter lady. Drink your tea by the beach, take your water bottle. We'll set you guys up over here. This is my tea place. The other place that you guys see me at sometimes is my juice. So I have a separate juice place and a separate tea place. This is the place to go if you like flavored teas. This is a great price, good drink tea spot. Our other place is our good juice place. So I have a juice place and I have a tea place. This is our tea place.
You know what? I had the bote. It was good amount of.
Yeah. And I like how they give you so much sauce. That's the only thing I wish about Palette. They would give you that much sauce. If Palette gave you that much sauce, Palette might be the number one out of those two. But I just feel like they don't give you enough. Fancy pants. No, fancy shorts.
Short pants.
Yeah, I'm on the juice. You missed it yesterday. I had my check out my six-pack shirt on. I don't have a spot for everything. I have a pork chop place. I have a chicken place. I have my pizza place. I have a juice place. I have a tea place. I got my burger place. I kind of have my, when I say a burger place, I kind of say, like, that's my favorite out of all of them. I just don't have a Mexican place. But unfortunately, I just don't think one's gonna become my Mexican. I have two Bonet places, so I don't got one. I got 1A and 1B. Yeah, my burger spot is where we just left, that same street. Bikini Bottoms. Original members? I don't know. I'd have to go back and check. I'd have to go check my analytics. I don't even know if it'll tell me, but I'd have to check that. Can you hear him shaking up the drinks? El de los Tacos? English breakfast spot? I don't know, because I'm not a breakfast guy, and for two, I'm not an English breakfast guy. If I was going to do breakfast, it would probably most likely be a Bonet, or if I was going to do a Western breakfast, it would be an American, maybe some waffles and sausage. But I think the English breakfast place, I think we do here. Jeremy's does that one. Okay, can I pay? Where are we gonna go, Fluffers? How much? 24. Okay. Come on. I don't really buy too much Western stuff, especially Western products. Now, I will get a burger, I will get non-Vietnamese food sometimes, but not really too many products. I'm not a cereal guy, first of all, but cereal is pretty expensive here. Like, I'm saying, like, our standard box would probably be $6-7 out here for like corn flakes or something like that. So it's just not even worth it. It's not even worth it at that point. A Grand Slam. Where are we gonna go, Fluster? Oh, we can go to Moon Milk. This one and sit out there. It's the closest spot. Right? Moon Milk has chairs and tables. We'll go sit at the Moon Milk right up the street. Come on. What is that, Fluffy? That girl, Sarah, is over 4.6, and I was like her 101st. I keep hearing about her, but I've not seen any of her videos yet. But I do hear you guys mention. So I think a good amount of my viewers probably see her stuff. But I kind of think I kind of think you guys all watch. I kind of think our audience is Travis's audience, Sammy's, mine, Evan, I kind of think that we all kind of share most of a majority of audience. So like some of you guys watch them, then you guys get recommended to this person's channel, then my channel, then that channel. Come on. Bye-bye. Yeah, that's what they say. Breakfast is the most important meal of the day, but I don't believe it. Now, maybe that used to be true back in the old days, like when you were a farmer and you needed to go out and go work and you had to go pump a bunch of carbs into you. But nowadays, man, I don't even get up till 9:30, 10 o'clock. So by the time I get up and get out of bed and check my emails, it's 11 o'clock, 11:30. I'm like, shoot, man, breakfast is done. I'll just wait till 1 o'clock and go eat some lunch. Nice how your day is going. I appreciate it. Appreciate you subscribing. We're just wrapping up the day. We had our dinner. We had our snack. Now I'm having a nice, refreshing, cold lemon iced tea that we're going to go sit right up the street and drink and enjoy. I know breakfast is the most important meal of the day. I'm in the same way. Not only am I not up, but even if I do get up at that time, I'm never hungry when I get up. Never. This is Da Nang, Vietnam. Wow, never past 2 p.m. That's pretty good. Most of my carbs come at the end of the night, the opposite. In the morning, I eat bacon and eggs at about 11:30, 12 o'clock. I probably start cooking about 11:45 is somewhat early for me. So then my first meal of the day is probably around 12 something. I cook some bacon, cook some eggs, and then I'll eat dinner about 6 or 7, usually about 7. But I just don't have that 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 o'clock meal that you guys call breakfast. Explore o'clock? Never heard that one. But see, I think a lot of these YouTubers are just pop in, pop out. Wow. They have 90-day visas and they check this place out and then they leave. The people that I'm talking about are basically living full time out here. So Sammy's been out here for a couple years. I've been out here for a couple years. Travis has been out here for a couple years. A lot of these people have been out here for years. Because there's a lot of people, they'll say, oh, you know that one guy from Da Nang? And I'll say, who? And then they'll show me and I'll go, oh, that guy, he doesn't live in Da Nang. He comes to Da Nang for a month, once a year, once every year and a half. But the way that the viewers see it, they think that they live out here. But they're not real 100% time Da Nangers. Is that what they would call them? Da Nangers? Da Nangers. Breakfast doesn't have to end at a certain time. First meal, I can eat eggs and bacon if I want. Canada? 53 kilos is perfect. What were you doing before staying in Da Nang? This time before Da Nang, I've been here a year and 7 months now. But literally right before, I was in the Philippines for 2 months. And then right before that, I was... Can you hold this, Fluffy? Oh, never mind. What 2? Hey, you're gonna get hit. Before the Philippines, I was in the USA for 4 months, and then before that, I was living in Bangkok for 8 months. So that's kind of the history for my past 2.5 years. Bangkok, then the USA for 4 months, then the Philippines for 2 months, and Da Nang now for a year and 7 months. Where were they going, Fluffy?
They're going to Cigar Point.
Evan is by Toronto. Actually, I was supposed to meet up with Evan today. I got there and he just left, so I missed Evan. So we're almost here. We're gonna sit out at a Moon Milk and I'll catch back up on your messages. This is Roadhouse. So they serve burgers, they serve pizza. The best thing that I like about it is the video games. You can play video games there on their little console. I'm gonna go drink our tea at this outside Moon Milk because this is heading back towards our place. And the lady told us, oh, we're closing. And I'm like, you guys don't close till 11. But like I told you guys, if places aren't busy, they scrap it. They say, oh, well, I don't care that we close at 11. We're going to shut down at 10:30. Look, see? So remember, all you guys that say, no, leave your stuff. Why do we have to pick this up? This is someone else's. So should I have to pick up these people's garbage? This is crazy. This is what people aren't picking up their stuff. Why should I have to pick up these people's stuff? This is why we tell people, be responsible, throw your stuff away, your own stuff. I was getting so much negative chat. They were like, no, man, don't tell them. You're not in your country. Don't tell them to pick up their stuff. And I'm like, yeah, tell them. I don't want to come here and have to pick up other people's crap. I'm going to throw my stuff away. Yeah, this is sweet. You could probably tell them no sugar, but this one they do add a little pump of flavoring. I'm not sure what the flavoring is, but it's a decent amount sweet. I just hate how they don't throw away stuff, man. And I'm pretty sure it's this guy over here, look. I'm pretty sure that it's this guy because look, he has the same exact beer. So look, that and that. So probably what happened is he probably was sitting here. And then what happened is he probably wanted to move and he just left his cup here and then just went there. So I was just talking about this the other day and I couldn't believe how much negative flack I got. Because I was like, look, guys, I don't understand why no one picks up their stuff. And they were like, you're not in your own country. Don't tell people what to do. And I'm like, I don't care what country I'm in, man. Just throw away your own stuff. People are like, you need to learn how to respect other people's country. I'm like, what? Telling people to throw away their garbage is disrespectful? I can go on the rant again tonight, but they were like attacking me. They're saying, how dare you tell the Vietnamese how to live? I'm like, dude, I would tell them, I don't care if they're in Bulgaria, Hungary, Mexico, Canada. I would say the same thing. Like, pick up your stuff. It's the staff's responsibility. No, but this is a grocery store. This is a grocery store. It's not the staff. It's not the staff. Because look, Moon Milk didn't serve me this drink. I came over here. So there's people that come over here with their own drinks. Moon Milk works in here. They don't come out here to pick up your stuff. And let's give you guys the benefit of the doubt. Watch. Here we go. Let's give you guys the benefit of the doubt, right? Let's even play the role of it's their job, right? Let's say that, which it's not. But let's say that it is. Okay. Let's say they're so busy in there for an hour that they can't come out here. Let's say there's one person at the cashier and they're busy. Who's going to pick up all this mess? So when I come, I got to be picking up this. I got to pick up this guy's stuff. I got to take this off my table and wipe it down. Or the guy can just literally go like this. Drop it in the garbage. Like, why is it going to kill that person to put it in the garbage right there? It's not. So I don't understand that logic. Just like tips. What's funny is the people will get mad at me for telling them to pick up their stuff, but those people will be the ones that will say, oh, you guys should tip. It's good. It's a good thing. Well, it's a good thing to clean up after yourself too. I am from the USA. I'm not in financial freedom. No, littering is when you just don't pick it up after yourself. Because I had to pick up this. Why I had to pick this guy's stuff up. Why should I have to clean his stuff up? I wanted to come over here. Fluffy's going to buy something, so now we're technically a patron. So Fluffy's buying something. Why do we have to clean up this table that we want to sit at? Look at this table. Look at that table. It has ice cream all over it. Look, that table has ice cream. So what are we supposed to do? If we wanted to go sit there, what should we do? What should we do? We should not sit here? I should go wipe that up? Like, it doesn't make sense.
I got membership for this.
Wow, that was a good drink. It's hot. But remember the other thing. So if they leave an empty bag of chips, as soon as the wind blows, guess what it's gonna do? Blow it right on the ground. Look. Look. Imagine if we leave. What's gonna happen to this napkin and to this straw? What's gonna happen as soon as there's a gust of wind and we walk away? It's gonna blow it right over there. Hey, what's up, buddy? We're doing a live stream tonight.
I don't like being on live stream with Bill Travel. He's actually a famous YouTube presenter. Oh, Fluffy, finally. Nice to meet you. Hope that you're happy, good to have you back and everything. Yeah, I'm drunk at the moment, so I'm definitely staying off the live stream.
Okay.
I've only been sober once for them. You do realise that was me that was saying, I'll take you to the
talk or something. Yeah.
hot top, yeah.
But remember, I had the bacon in there, and I was busy that day. I had to go edit, and I had raw bacon in my backpack.
Yeah, but I went yesterday, had my hair done, they did the ears.
I just did
they
mine.
did
Look,
the trim.
I cut my hair yesterday too. See?
Yeah, well, when you had this treatment with the ears, like I said, I'll pay for a 90-minute massage for you too, Fluff.
Oh, wow.
Fluffy loves massage. She got one the other
I know
day.
she loves massage.
She falls asleep.
I haven't watched the massage or anything that she did have. But hey, what do you think about Mia's burning down?
They said they're coming back next month. I don't know. That's what the sign said. I've never been there though before. I've never been inside. We walked by it so many times. But they have another restaurant.
branch, yeah.
So they have a second one.
Yeah.
And they said, don't worry guys, we'll be coming back next month. Give us a month. That's what they said. That's what the sign says. But I don't know anything beyond that.
Yeah.
Was that your spot or something?
It was a good spot, especially with all my American friends that came here. They love the cheeseburger pancakes.
Cheeseburger pancakes? What is that?
Instead of a burger bun, they have pancakes
Really?
with a cheeseburger in between.
And it's sweet or is it, what is it?
I don't know. It was never
So is it more like
Maybe
a
it's
hamburger or is
like
it
a
more like a
biscuit.
pancake?
I don't know. It was never game because I was all like, I'm going to end up having
I think they're trying to do a McGriddle. I think they're
Maybe.
thinking of the idea of the McGriddle, which is like the McDonald's does like a mini,
sausage.
yeah, it's like a sausage, so they're trying to turn it into that. But that's probably what their idea
It
is.
was like a cheeseburger, like a full meat patty, cheese.
It has lettuce and tomato and everything on
yes,
it with a
with
pancake
With pancake, yeah.
and syrup.
Maple syrup.
Wow.
Hey, one thing I always loved, even in New Zealand, was having waffles with bacon. Bacon.
Hash browns. You guys want to eat it with hash browns?
No. Bacon, whipped cream.
Syrup.
It's like sweet
Actual
breakfast.
maple syrup, yeah. Shit, you're having one of those sugar drinks.
Lemon
aren't
tea,
you?
yeah.
Oh, okay. Completely different. But yeah, anyway, I'll let you get back
Okay,
to your stream while everyone's saying, get this fucking asshole off here. Sorry, excuse my French. Mia Jones here, Dawn. Anyway.
All right, have a good
I'll see
night.
you next night. Nice meeting you.
night.
Finally. See you back.
So I guess you don't get mad when people tell you to lose some weight. I don't know what that has to do with leaving my garbage around. If they paid well, then make it look good. The ice cream is the American tourist. No, okay. Just want to do what they want to do, littering included. You can't change. Maybe, but what's so crazy is I get these people in my chat room that'll say, you're a bad man because you don't go around and you don't buy from those kids. You don't tip. You don't help them out. But those same people will say nothing. Those people should be the ones that are like, hey, don't litter, guys, don't litter. Like, you guys want the world to be a better place, And they'll say, oh, no, it's okay if the Vietnamese litter. It's fine. I don't care. But you better be tipping that person. If your dinner's 100, you better give them 200 because they're making so little money. You need to help them. You need to help them. But then they'll say, oh, yeah, that's fine if they litter. It's such a backwards logic.
This is the closest that they have for days, though.
My podcast was really great. My podcast? What podcast? We spent a little bit. I'm good, Fluffy. Today, what did we buy? I had fried rice for dinner. That was how much, Fluffy? 50? 40 for fried rice. Fluffy had a bonnet that was 40, so we ate for 80.
Oh, no. Yours is like 35.
40, we'll call it 40. So 80, which is like $2.50. We had 3 donuts. That was the big killer for us. I think that was $2.50. So we spent about $5, and then we just bought these $6. So I spent about $6 going out tonight. Maybe a tad over 6. But our normal budget that we give ourselves every day is 10. We usually, I give myself about 200,000 VND, which is about $8 or $9.
$10 is like 500 pesos.
We don't spend that. We spend about 420 pesos a day, especially if we eat local.
Coffee, that's like just 1 meal for the Philippines.
That's why it's going to be, maybe I'll have to contact Lynn Visa and say, give me a rush visa. I need to get out of here. It's not liberty. People just lack empathy in Asia and don't consider I agree with that. I agree with that. I agree with that. I do. And I don't even think, so I'll somewhat defend them. I don't think that they're doing it to be mean or to be a jerk. I just think they're oblivious. And they're just like, someone works here. Someone will clean it up. I bought something from here. They owe me to clean it up. I think that's their real logic. Because then you'll walk down the street and you'll be on a small street and there'll be a group of 3 or 4 tourists and they'll just decide they want to take a picture of this building. They'll just hold up everyone behind them. They'll stand there and just start taking a picture like, excuse me, I'm behind you. Hello, move over to the side. They just think that it's only them in this world. And they're just like, I'm living my life. If I want to take 68 pictures on the street, I don't care they don't care who's behind them. Bottom line, you know why? Same way that they drive the scooter. They don't care who's behind them or what they're doing. They're just looking ahead. And it's kind of like that with their life. I don't care what happened to me in the past. I'm just looking to make my next dollar ahead. Maybe the whole logic is just look forward, don't look back.
11. Thank you.
He was from New Zealand. I met him a bunch of times. I'm pretty sure I thought he was from Australia, but I think he's from New Zealand. I'm so far behind. Let me try to catch back up. He's allowed to be drunk. No, I'm Southern California. I think I'm very far. He was a nice dude. How many countries? I've been to 20 countries so far. What's up, Kim? Truth will, Philippines is worse. Oh, yeah. So Philippines. So I'll tell you guys this. I'll flip the script real quick. I never see homeless people, and I never see anyone ask me for money here in Vietnam. Never, never. Philippines will be completely different. When we go there, we'll come out of a 7-Eleven doing a live stream, and you'll see kids, and they won't even ask you for money. They'll say, give me money.
They have a part. They say, do you have $1?
Fried rice, $16. Yeah, I spent about $1.70, $1.60 on fried rice tonight, beef. Different countries, different currencies. I think you should interview a Vietnamese local. I would love to do interview locals. The problem is every time I've ever talked to them, they either don't want to be on camera or they say, oh, my English is so bad. And I say, no, it's fine. But I'll either get one of the two. I would love to do local Vietnamese people. I would love to. They either say they don't want to go on camera or they're terrified of their English. But I would have no problem with that. I actually want that. I would love to do by Chicken Lady's restaurant. There's a few people that I would like to do. Between your food budget and your rent, that is the entire 800. You speak with such contempt towards Vietnamese locals. Why would I go home? So I should go home because I don't agree that people should pick up after themselves, why would I go home? That doesn't make any sense. That sounds like a dark brother comment right there. You ever been to South Asia? South Asia as where? I've been the lowest south, I guess. I've been to Bali. I've been to Singapore. I think that's the lowest down there that I went. Theology? No, I don't study. Communism system? You keep saying the same thing, I think. Hard to talk to locals if you don't speak. Yeah, that's the problem. That's going to be the one thing that I am going to like about the Philippines, is that it's going to be easier to speak English. But so I ran into a guy down on Food Street about 6-7 months ago. He was going to be the perfect person, and he was just like, I don't want to be on camera, I don't want to be on camera. And I was like, damn. But I was like, man, I'll do it good. It was a guy that I met. He had a good story, but he didn't want to get on camera. If you give them money, they won't leave you alone. Maybe they expect it. If you had a vehicle and drove around Da Nang with your third eye open, I don't know. So let me know. We'll ask this poll question. Any people that live or spent a good amount of time in Da Nang, have you seen homeless people, like meaning streets, sleeping on the streets, or like laying outside? Have you seen it? I have not seen it. So we'll see. But this is for the question for people that have either living in Da Nang or spent a good amount of time in Da Nang. Have you seen homeless people? Maybe someone from Facebook, like English group. Yeah, maybe that would be a good place. I was thinking about going onto Facebook and saying like, hey, are any locals interested? I've thought about that. Fluffy's crunching away on these.
It's good. Try it. Try it, Fluffy.
I don't want any.
No, it's like Lay's. Try it. A piece.
I'm watching my figure.
Potato chip doesn't.
Why? Because it's vegetable? Fluffy said they're like Lay's. They look like Lay's. They smell just like Lay's. I'm sure they probably taste like Lay's. Man, I watched a good movie about the Maoris. Remember, it was called Once Were Warriors. Yeah, and that's the other thing, is that most people live with their family. Like, in USA, if you live with your family after like 20 something years old, that's usually a bad sign in the USA. Where in Asia, of course, almost anybody. There's going to be specific situations where you're like, oh, okay, I understand. But if you're 20 something years old, mid 20s to higher 20s or older, there's like, do you have a drug problem? Do you not have a job? What's going on? That's at least the question, like, why? Where in Asia, it's like, oh yeah, you live at home? Oh yeah, that's normal. That's normal. I've never been to India. I love, Once Were Warriors is one of my favorite movies. Crying in the background? Maybe Fluffy because she spent some money. It's a good thing and a bad thing in my opinion. So the great thing about it is, like Koreans do it, they'll stay at home till they get married. They might be 31, 29, 28 years old. And when they get married, then they move out. And you're like, wow. And then you look at their bank account, they've saved up almost a house. Because imagine if you were 18 years old, graduated high school, and you could stay at your parents' house for 10 years. You could go work at McDonald's. And if you just saved the majority of that money, after 10 years, you probably saved up $100,000, maybe even more, $100,000, just working at a regular job, man. Where what kills Americans is that you're 18, you go out, you go get a low paying job or maybe even a medium range job, but all your money is going on rent, so all your money is coming out. Now, a Korean can make much less money living in Korea, but guess what? They save up 8-10 years worth of living at their house. Now, here's the sacrifice. How many American 18-year-olds, 19-year-olds, 20-year-olds want to be living at their parents' house, especially when you first get your freedom, you get your car, and you want to go out? Can you imagine, like, hey, what's up? You go meet a girlfriend, you're like, hey, what's up? Let's go hang out at my mom's house. Just don't be too loud. My mom will get mad and start yelling and banging on the doors. Like, in USA, that's like very bad.
Maybe we stay in our house.
27 years old is the average for men, and 24. USA is hard. I was 19, but different.
Maybe we stay in our house.
I'm the type of person that I couldn't do it, man. I had to get my own freedom. Privacy for us Americans is so important. That's why I cannot do hostels. I can't do roommates. I just can't do it, man. I just
What's that?
can't
Life
share it.
AI. It says Life AI own use benefit. What does that mean?
I'm not sure, Fluff.
What if, Fluffy, we go to the Philippines and then when I'm driving, you suddenly wake up, we are already in our house. What will you do?
If what?
If suddenly you woke up from me driving and then when you woke up, we're already in our garage.
What garage?
A garage.
Why would I be in garage?
Like, of course, if I drive using car and then,
I don't know.
what will you do?
If I end up in a garage?
No, I mean, like, what if we go to the Philippines and then I drive us to our house?
Whose house?
Our house.
Whose
Where my parents live.
Maybe I sleep in garage. So I'm convinced, until someone can justify another answer, people don't like hostels. I'm going to tell you this. Now, let me finish. People don't like hostels. People don't like hostels for the accommodation. People like hostels because it's a built-in community to meet other people. Tell me I'm wrong. Go show me one person that says, man, I love the room at my hostel. If nobody was staying at my hostel and I was the only person, I would stay there. People go to hostels to have a built-in community. They don't go to hostels because they like the room or the room has all kinds of amenities and it's a big bed. People don't like hostels because of the accommodation. People like hostels because it's a built-in community for them to meet other people. That's why Philip likes it, because it gives him, he doesn't have to go out to a bar, he doesn't have to go meet people. It's like everyone's thrown in there and you all have to like deal with each other. That's why people like hostels. But no, if the hostel was empty, people wouldn't stay. You wouldn't just be like, oh, I'm the only person staying at this hostel. I love it. It's a great place and I'm paying $6, $8 a day. No one would stay at hostels.
You know why Philip likes hostel? Because he got used to that. He used to work
I think for both, either or, James. Some people just want to go to meet people, and I'm in the situation where I want to have my apartment, have the best apartment, and then I'll go out in public to go meet people, meet friends. I don't want both of them in the same spot. Yeah, I'm telling you. Do you think anybody that likes a hostel or knows people that likes hostels? Imagine if nobody was staying at that hostel, just the one person. I could almost guarantee you most people wouldn't stay at a hostel if they weren't allowed to mingle and meet with the other people. That's the real reason why people stay at hostels. They don't stay there because they're like, oh man, the room is awesome. You get great views and it's just, the bed is so nice. It's not because of that. I think that's your phone, Fluffers. Yeah, I'm not a hostel guy either. And in Da Nang, it doesn't make sense. Da Nang, you can get a hotel for $8, maybe $9, and a hostel's like $3, $4. And I'm like, shoot, man, you'd rather pay the extra $4, get your own AC. Get your own AC. You don't have another man's feet next to you, snoring, yelling at his girlfriend,
like that
staying all.
Maybe I put my ice here. Maybe you put your ice here.
I'll donate my ice to you.
Maybe can you hold this?
Fluffy, you have
The
straw. I don't even have the straw.
Do you like straw? You don't like straw.
We stay there for the price in San Francisco. In San Francisco, I didn't even know there's effing hostels. But what I'm saying is, out here, people don't stay at hostels because of the room and they like it. They stay there because they have a built-in community that at breakfast they get to go downstairs and talk to the new people.
Yeah.
That's why people stay at hostels. They don't go, oh man, you should have seen my hostel, man. The bed was huge. It was great. Nobody was there. I was like the only person. It was awesome. You never hear people say that. It's all about... Basically what they're doing is they're fast tracking a way to meet people in a city. They're paying a hostel fee. Why do you pick it up? They pay a fee to downgrade what they can get at a hotel to give up to find people that'll be in their same area. I'm up late? No, I go to bed late. It's not even 11 yet. I usually go to bed about 1 or 2. Where is the $8 hotel? So, up till about 2 months ago, Gold Time used to be $8-9. I think they just jumped up. I don't know if it's because it's the peak season, but I seen them at 10 and 11. But when I first got here, and even last February, this February I think it was $8 and $9. But I think it's 10 and 11 now. I don't ever worry about that. I don't ever worry about getting hurt or sick. Never. Let me see what the votes were. Have you seen people... Have you seen homeless people? No. 76%. Yes. 23%. So 3/4 of you guys have never seen a homeless person. I'm in the same boat. I've never seen them. So I love cheap hotels. I just don't like, my issue with the hostel is I don't want to share a room with another grown man, let alone multiple. I don't want someone's, remember how Fluffy complains? Oh, it smells like feet in this cafe. Do you think I want to be sharing a room with 4 grown men, farting, having their feet out, talking on the phone, some of them drunk? Hell no. Now you guys are going to say this, oh, you can get a private room. A private room is probably more than what you can go get a damn hotel room for. So it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to do that. Same as Origines? Yeah, like, I don't understand. I just don't want to be sleeping with another grown man. I just don't want to do it, let alone 2 or 3. Some hostels have 20 people. Yeah, that's crazy. I couldn't even do 4. I couldn't even do 4. Some guys are into that. Free security. John Dixon. In Singapore, I stayed at a capsule. That was the only time I ever stayed in something like that. It was called the Space Capsule. It was 26 or 24 bucks. That's another reason why I didn't like Singapore. So Singapore, very bland to me. The food that everyone recommended wasn't that good. It was very expensive. I paid 23, 25, 20 something dollars for a freaking capsule. And I was like, this isn't year 2019. So Singapore was very, very overrated to me. Yeah, I know I see other people, but here's the thing, remember, this is how you keep your budget down. I don't drink alcohol. I don't go to clubs. I don't go partying. I don't eat Western food all the time. I eat Western food once or twice a week, and I walk everywhere. All those people that you'll talk to, they're getting pizza, then tomorrow they're getting tacos, then the next day they're getting their favorite grass-fed steak, and then you're like, wait a second, what's your food budget? Oh, I spend $500 on food, and you're like, $500? Me and Fluffy spend a total of $250 on our food bill combined. And you guys see what we eat. We eat Bonet, we eat Thai food once a week, we eat Bikini Bottoms once a week, we eat George Costanza, we eat the spring rolls that you wrap up yourself. This is what we eat. Like, I don't eat banh mi every day. I don't eat noodles. I don't eat cup of noodles. I go to sit down restaurants every single day, and then afterwards we'll go get a tea. Like you guys see, we've had donuts tonight. We had tea. We had a local street, and I'm technically still a tad under budget. So for me, I spend like $125 or $140 on food. We know people that'll spend $140 in 3 days on food, but they're getting steak. They're getting 4-piece pizza that's $16. $16 is more than 1 day of my rent. Like, you gotta understand how to spend out here. I'm done with that.
2 minutes class.
Okay, 2 minute. I guess there's a 2-minute warning. Imagine the capsule collapses like a slumber party. See. So here we. I missed some of your guys' message. They gave me the 2-minute warning at Moon Milk. Vietnam, help each other, working, traveling, Japan. I'm not traveling if I can't afford my own room. Eating clean and well for more money and investment in your health. That would be less expensive. No, I don't believe it. So it's a subjective answer, but I don't believe it. But only time will tell. Coconut, that's true. I saw a dude on a scooter topple over and grope, and a group of people helped him. You could have stay in a hotel in Singapore. Not that I looked, and remember, this is 2019. I tried to look everywhere, and so we stayed in like the main area, and that was like one of the cheaper options. I think, going back, I can't remember, but I think I could have probably got a tiny little hotel that was a little bit further away, and I think it was like $40 or something. And I was like, $40? Like, dude, I've in the past 2 years, I have never spent $25 on a hotel. This was 2019. So to me, that was outrageous, because that same year, I was staying in Cebu in the Philippines, and I was renting a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom Airbnb, not a cheap one, but if it was Airbnb, it's even more, for like $23 a night. The capsule cost me more than the freaking 2-bedroom in the Philippines. How about renting a bot? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. There was no hotel. That's why I stayed at the capsule. Everything else was like double the price. That's the only reason I stayed at the capsule, because there was like, I think the cheapest hotel was like $40 something, like almost double, and it wasn't even in the same area. It was like even further, and I was like, Jesus Christ, $40, 40 something bucks, and I was like, screw it, man. I'll be here for a day and a half. And I was like, I'm done with that. My suites, Da Nang Beach, is $5 a night for a monthly price. Wow, that's crazy. $5 a night? That's one of the lowest I've heard. But at that point, so what I've noticed, when I look at hostels and then I look at the private rooms, their private rooms are crazy. They're like, they're not even cheaper than an actual hotel. Watch it, Fluffy. Because this is how they figure. They're like, hey, one guy in a room, we could charge $6 for a hostel. Now, if it's a four-person room, they go, hey, that's $24 for a room. So they're not going to charge you $9 for a private room. They're going to charge you at least $24, because they're like, we might as well just put 4 people in that room and sell it as a hostel room and make $24. So in the end, you're better off getting a hotel by yourself than paying for a private hostel room. Georgia, no, I was that close to going to Georgia in 2020, but COVID struck. I had my ticket to Eastern Europe April 28th of 2020. My flight and my Airbnbs got canceled on April 11th, 2020. Some long-term travelers can only spend 10. You know, if that's all you can afford, I understand. But I'm speaking more of the people that choose to stay at a hostel. We know people that choose, and I'm just like, now if that's all you can afford, I understand. I understand 1,000,000%. Like, if that's all you can do, that's all you can do. At least you're out traveling. I'm speaking of the people that have the money, but they're just like, oh, I'll stay at a hostel for 6 instead of staying at a hotel for 8, and I'll get to meet some people. That's the people that I'm like, I just don't understand it. Now, if you just don't have the budget, I understand that. Hiccups. The majority of people that I know that stay at hostels have the money though, because guess what? They'll stay at the hostel and then they'll go do the ribeye steak and they'll go do the 6 beers in a night. And you're like, dude, like you spend double what your hotel or your hostel price is on drinks. And they're like, yeah, I love it. I'm like, okay. It's so quiet, Fluffy. I do feel like there's less people. I'm getting that sense that there's less people. It just doesn't seem as lively as normal.
I don't see Koreans.
So maybe when rainy season starts, maybe a lot of people will be gone, which is good for long-term negotiating. 100K for travel? Is that dong or is that USD? That would last me on my budget about 10 years, at least a solid 9.
For dong?
Yeah, I'm trying to make 10 years for 100,000 dong. I spend 10,000 dong a year, which is like 12 cents a year. Here's Mia. This is the place that they was talking about that burnt down. Supposedly it's going to be back up soon, but we will see. Fluffy, watch out. You almost got sideswiped. Oh man, I don't know how long you're traveling for, but if I had 100,000, I'd be on a long trip. We're talking maybe a decade. Well over 5 years for sure. 5 years would be easy. 7, 8 years would probably be easy for me. And I just don't, everyone lives different, I understand this, but I don't understand the concept of wearing yourself out every single day. I get it if you're like doing a 1-week trip, but you guys will realize, stop doing 87 activities in 1 week. Don't try to go to the Grand Canyon today. Go to the Statue of Liberty tomorrow. You're killing yourself. You don't remember anything. I used to do the fast travel. You're killing yourself, man. It's you never get to have a good experience. If you're going like, oh, tomorrow I'm going to the Chatuchak Market. Then at 3 o'clock, I got to go here. And then tomorrow at 7, I got to get up to go to here. It's too much, man. It's more of a job rather than a trip. Don't take on more than what you should. But I do know people like that. They're like, yeah, I'm going to be in Ho Chi Minh today. Tomorrow I'm going to Da Nang to do the Dragon Bridge. Then the next day I'm waking up in Hanoi. I'm going to go do their market. And I'm like, dude, like, that's way too much. Like, dude, you're not even going to remember anything. You're going to be literally jumping out of a Grab, rushing over here to the bridge, jumping back on a Grab, packing up. Like, people are trying to do too much in too quick of a time. Good holiday fund. Xin chào. Come on. Yeah, that's what I learned. I kind of did that before. Like I told you guys, I think I was in 5 countries in like 9 days. I loved it at first, the idea of it. And then I was like, dude, I don't even remember what the hell I was doing yesterday, because you're on such a tight schedule. It's a job. It's like working. I got to be here. I got to be here. I got to rush back. It's not fun. It's not fun. I like to relax, maybe hang out in your hotel room, watch some Facebook, wait till the weather gets a little better, not so hot. Do it like that. But if you're on a schedule where you're like, All I do is I wake up at 6 o'clock. I'm out on the beach. I don't come back till 6. I get dressed. I jump in the shower. I'm out till 4 in the morning partying. It's like, it's a job, man. It's not for me. When will I be back for San Francisco? I don't think ever. For one, I didn't technically live in San Francisco. I lived about 30 or 40 minutes away. And for two, there's nothing to go back to or for.
How about your kid?
What kid?
What about your kid?
I just don't believe in that fast lifestyle. Like for me, my home, whether I'm in the USA, traveling, my home is my castle. That's where I relax. That's where I want to kick my feet up. I want to feel that I'm relaxed. I don't want to be, hey, John, can you not snore tonight? Like, my home is my castle. That's where all the plans go. I don't like the idea of getting up and having to rush out because John's snoring. So at 6, I got to now go to a cafe. What does go to a cafe mean? That means... So it causes you to spend a lot more money when you don't stay at home.
You didn't give me the key.
No, I don't have a damn kid. Would you come back to the Tenderloin?
Don't be like that.
Fluffy, you have a kid. Look. Would you come back? Too long in one place because of economic limitation is similar to being in prison. Even if you're in prison, is a... No, I don't agree with that.
Be watching.
No. I don't. For some reason, people have this idea that you should be out every single day of every minute that you're not asleep. And you wouldn't live the way that you would live at home. That's the best way that I can put it. However you are at home when you're not working, live that way because it's an unnatural way of living. You wouldn't go, like, let's say, take me for example. I live near San Francisco. Do you think on my off days I'm going, oh, let me go to the Golden Gate Bridge today. Then tomorrow, let me go to Alcatraz. No, I don't live that way. So live the way that you live normally. People, it's just like going to the club. People act different. They put on a persona, they put on a character when they go to a club. They act like they pulled up and they're a millionaire and they slick their hair back and they do this and they're a whole different person. That's the same thing with a lot of people when they travel. They act like a different person. It's like,
No, not much.
travel the way that you normally would live your life. That's my take on it. People can either agree, disagree, be in the middle. I don't know.
Not much light in our apartment.
Yeah, I understand. I'm in the same boat. No limitations, right? That means I don't want to have to rely on getting good sleep because John Smith below me in the bunk bed is snoring all night or yelling at his girlfriend. That's not no limitations. That's you're depending that guy isn't having his feet coughing all night. That's not freedom. To me, I've realized freedom to me means, I don't want to make a YouTube video today. Guess what? I'm going to stay home. I'm going to sit in the AC. I'm going to kick my feet up and I'm not going to do anything. That is true freedom to me. Deciding, I don't want to work today. I don't want to do that. That is freedom in my lifestyle. I don't want to do this today. Screw it. I'm staying home. I'm going to just go down to the Q Market and hang out and I'm not going to shoot a video today. That is true freedom in my opinion. My fruit? What fruit place? I'm going to sit down here for a few, Fluffy. Why do you always look at me?
Because you're denying your kid.
Ha! Fluffy, now people are going to think I have a kid. If I had a kid, I would have wanted to write it off on my taxes and get that nice. I would want to write off having a kid. I think you guys get, I don't know, a couple $1,000 for having a kid
Where?
in USA.
I thought like from your tax.
Let me scroll back up. Hold on. Working and saving since I've been 14. The world is my oyster. I just want to be free to do whatever I want. Your channel is great. I appreciate it. So true, Will. Will, I want you to travel to over 100 countries. You need to do. 65 euros. I haven't spent $65 on a... So I will say probably the most expensive accommodation that I stayed at was Siloam Loft in Bangkok. I think
Oh yeah.
I spent like...
No, white too.
No, Siloam Loft was more. I think I spent $70 or $80. That place was awesome, but that's when I first came to Thailand, and I can't believe still that I spent that. I'm usually a humble, polite tourist when I travel. Feet smell is your limitation. That's crazy. If you guys can handle feet smell, but then can't handle other stuff. Looking for a little Filipino boy. You are? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Looks like we got another troll in here. I live in the same style of life. Nothing to do with true freedom. Australia. Fruit on the street. I don't know how far back we are. Fluffy Ric Flair.
Woo!
What are the visa options there? 90-day tourist visa here, and then you can keep going out of the country same day and coming back. Fluffy, that's my ear.
It was on purpose.
$100 a night? Where are you going to? The USA? If you're spending $100 on accommodation, where the hell are you staying?
Of course, in a Ritz-Carlton or like a Hilton or
That's crazy.
like a Hyatt 5-star hotel.
I think I'd rather stay in a hostel than a West Coast roadhouse. The guy named Eli says it's not a limitation for him if he smells other guys, grown men's feet, sleeping in a hostel as he's at the bottom bunk and they're at the top as they're yelling on the phone and snoring.
I think Tony would sleep in a hostel.
He did hostels, not my style, but he would do them.
Tony would do hostels.
Oh yeah, we're not talking California, but remember, here, a regular job, like if you work at Bikini Bottoms, you probably make $1 an hour. So imagine spending $100 on one night in a country that makes $1 an hour. That means you have to work 2.5 weeks to equal 2.5 weeks to equal one night stay. So in USA, let's say someone makes $20 an hour, you would have to $1,600. That means go find a hotel in the USA that charges you $1,600 a night. That's what the equivalent of spending $100 in Southeast Asia is. That's crazy. So our apartment that's upstairs, 2 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms. I've told you guys many this time. We'll see how many people listen. Do you know how much we spend per night on our 2 bedroom, 2 bathroom, electricity, Wi-Fi, all included? I know exactly to the dollar how much we spend a night. Do you guys know how much I spend per night at this 2 bedroom, 2 bathroom here? Fluffy is funny. They said Fluffy is funny looking. I spend $15 a night at this place. $15 a night. So that's why when people say like, "Oh, try 4-piece pizza," and I'm like, I look at the menu, I'm like, $16 for a pizza? Imagine going to just translate your own budget in your own country. Imagine paying one night of whatever your rent at your home country is for a pizza. Is it 12? You know what? I think maybe I had the old price when it was $5.50, but where's my other phone, Fluffy? Okay. Is it 12? So I used to pay $5.50, and I think maybe I did the calculation on the old number. But $4.80. 480 divided by 30. Yeah, $15. $15. $15. So we spend $15. So let's say your guys' mortgage, let's just throw out, what's probably an average $1,300 in the Bay Area. Now, I know that's low, but let's just do it. $1,300 in the Bay Area divided by 30 days, $50 a night. So $50, and that's considered cheap. My notifications on this phone are off. The notifications on this one
Elvis, even
are
you
on.
turned off. Change your name.
Elvis.
Elvis.
It's not Elvis now, and now it's Elvis.
It's JJ now.
Is that JJ the Lonely Bull?
That's Elvis. You changed your name too. JJ.
Yeah, that's what's kind of weird. It's the market works so much different here. Landlords will sit on apartments and not rent them out and just lose money for 3 or 4 months just because they don't get what they want. It's crazy. It's a whole different philosophy out here. Everybody has a freaking new name here. It's crazy. Yeah, it's so weird. But here's the problem with a lot of Americans. They want to reward themselves. They go, I just paid off my car. It was $600 a month. Guess what? Now let me get into another debt. Let me go out. Now I'm going to go out to dinner at a nice fancy restaurant once a week. Americans can never get out of that mindset. They can never get out of that mindset. Whenever they pay off a house or they pay off a car, they want to go buy another car or they want to go add a new bill. And you're like, dude, stop spending. I've never bought a brand new car in my life. I never had credit card debt. I've always avoided that. Suntra Hotel is about $500 a month. They won't budget even. Yeah, that's what's so crazy. I can't figure it out. They'll let a place sit and lose 100% of the rent for 2 or 3 months, and you offer them 90%. Hey, knock off 10% and I'll rent this place. And I'll even probably stay here for 2 or 3 months. And they'll say, nope. And you'll go, but the place is empty. They'll say, yeah. So the basic logic around that, I hear, is that Asians want to save face. Save face is a big thing in Asia, where you'd rather hurt yourself than to say, I lost in the negotiating. I ended up renting it to him for cheaper than what my family told me I should rent it for. I think that's the thing. I think that's a big part. Little Caesar's price. The U.S. has 50 states. Choose the one that fits. Yeah, possibly. But the problem is a lot of Americans rely on having an in-person job. That's why a lot of people can't travel. This is what keeps Americans locked down. Having a job that they have to be close to, having a wife or a family, having kids. Those are the 3 big things that lock Americans down. I was looking at a place for $65K. Told them $60 for an 18-month lease. Yeah, I don't understand. It's the Asian mindset. They'd rather hurt themselves for months than did Americans. You'll never find that. American landlords, if they can't get someone in there, discount. But out here, it's just not a thing. I don't know. I can't explain it. Cheap police tax? I don't know. That's what I thought too. I thought Eli was Dark Brother. That's what a lot of people have also commented. Well, at least I said he speaks like him. Not all Americans can't save. I know. That is one of the craziest things. But here's where I'm going to kind of stick up for Americans. We were never taught to save. That's the problem, is that you go to school, no one teaches you how to balance a budget. No one teaches you how to save money. We're taught, how did George Washington chop down a tree? Who wrote the Gettysburg Address? You learn all this BS stuff that you don't need to learn. I don't know why they don't teach you the basics. Why don't they teach you how to invest? Why don't they teach you how to start a business? Why don't they teach you just how to balance a checkbook? Why don't they teach you mortgage rates, like all the stuff that you would learn. You learn so much crap in the USA. It's like stupid stuff. So in USA, they want you to memorize things for 3 or 4 months to take a standardized Scantron test and get scores so that school can get money. That's all it is. It's a business. It's a business. They don't really train you or teach you to learn. They train you to memorize questions and answers for that 3-month semester so that you can get a good grade on the test, and then the teachers and the schools can say, hey, look, we have 80%. Give our school some more money. It's not meant to be a teacher and teach you the things you need to know on life. Tomorrow, what time do you go live? I usually go live at dinner time. I usually go live about 6 or 7 Vietnamese time, but I have a lot of editing to do tomorrow, so I hope that we'll be done. Asian Americans do nothing but save. Yeah, it's the opposite. In USA, we find good deals, Black Friday sales. Oh, I got this, I want to get the next one. Oh, I got a car, I want to upgrade. It's opposite. And that's the thing, if you guys come to Asia and you don't try to negotiate, you're getting killed. We know the American mindset is, oh, it's disrespectful. You don't offer them less. Out here, man, they'll run over you. They'll love you. And that's not good for you. They'll love you if you just come and say, oh, you want 15? Okay, I'll give you 15. They're probably like, what an idiot. What an idiot. And then they'll just keep doing it. Most romantic? I don't know. Me and Fluffy, I don't think have we ever been to a romantic city? Not that I know of. I've been to like Rome and stuff, but not with Fluffy.
City of Smiles, or like City of, like, in romantic?
Romantic.
We go to parks. It looks romantic. I don't know, how would you define a romantic city?
Oh, I agree. As an adult, you should learn the stuff. But the problem is, we shouldn't be mandated legally to go to school from 5 years old to 18, forced to go to school, and not learn anything that you need to actually learn. All the BS that you learn in school is so stupid. How often do you guys talk about Pythagoras theory? How often do you guys talk about George Washington chopping down a cherry tree? What else do I learn in there? I learned, what else in college or high school and junior high did I learn? I learned how to write cursive. When do I write in cursive now? I learned all this crap that I never use. Waste of time. Why did they teach?
You can still write cursive.
When do I use cursive?
When you wanted to.
When? I don't even write on pieces of paper anymore. Everyone's typed. I learned cursive for 3 months, 4 months. For what? For nothing. I'm leaving in October and hoping never come back.
Algebra. It's like...
Bangladesh is the most romantic. I always try to learn a few words each country. Algebra. When do we use algebra? Now I'm not talking about people say like, oh, you know, architects. I'm talking about the regular average person that graduates high school. How often do they use it? How about even the person that just goes and gets a regular bachelor's degree? How often in life are they at work and their boss is like, hey man, can you come figure out this algebra theory? What is x minus y times, what's the square root? Like, they could have taught you how to balance a budget. They could have taught you how to invest. They could have taught you so much other stuff. But this is what I'm convinced of. I'm convinced either the USA is two things. The people in charge are either the stupidest people in the world, which I don't believe, or all this stuff is on purpose for you to not learn. And that's the theory that I believe. I believe that they want to keep you as taxpayers. They don't want you to learn how to be a business owner. Because if you're a business owner, you can figure out how to write off taxes. You might not pay any taxes at all. They want you to be a working cog, a working person in the cog of job for 63, 64, 65 years. Then your back's all beat up. You're 66 years old. And then guess what? You make a little bit of money off your Social Security, and in 4.5 years, you're dead. Well, that's it. You work for the man for the whole life. That's why they don't want to tell you that. Manila and Saigon, or grow your own food. But you forget, so Dark Brother, aka Eli, that's a lot older. Remember, I'm probably the tail end. I think, so I went to high school from 1998 to 2000, right? Wood shop still existed in 1998, but 1998 it started disappearing. So my first year of high school, it was there and then it disappeared. Like, do you know how much better shape? This is what's crazy. So I went to school with a lot of people, and if they would have just told people, like, go into a trade school, everyone doesn't need to go to college. I know people that dropped out of high school or were bad students in high school or got in trouble. They're plumbers, they're electricians. They learned to trade, and they're making more money than half the people that I know with college degrees. And it's like, wait a second, no one ever told you to go to trade school, but they told you to go to school, never be late, go to college. If you don't go to college, you're going to be laying in the gutter and you're going to be broke and homeless. You have to go to college. College is the new high school. All these guys, there's too many people. That's what happened. Too many people went to college. Now there's too much supply and not enough demand. There's too many people that went to college. I don't believe everybody should go to college. If everybody goes to college, it makes it worthless because everybody went to college. But these guys that I know that dropped out of high school or didn't go to college, now they own their own company. They're electricians, they're plumbers. And you're like, wait a second, school never encouraged people to go to a trade school. They didn't teach people, go do HVAC. Go learn how to be an electrician. Go learn how to be a plumber. And those guys are making lots of money, man. But school doesn't tell you that, because then you would not be a cog in the system. Schools prepare you for universities with different professions. Bangkok, most romantic? Maybe, but I'm telling you guys, I'm someone that graduated from college, and I look back and I'm like, man, like, I've never earned $1 from college, from my bachelor's degree. And I know a good chunk of people that I went to high school with. My roommate, not really, we didn't share a room, but we shared a 3-bedroom apartment. He's a history major. He never got a job. Luckily, he married a rich woman that he was with for a long, long time. She wasn't rich, but her family was rich. I met another guy, another roommate. He was a history major. He now works for a makeup company. Like, all these guys that got these bachelor's degree, they never ended up using them. Never. And it's like, wait a second. We are taught to go to college. Fluffy, you have a bachelor's degree.
Yeah.
You work in your field?
No.
Exactly. I'm a radio and TV mate. Nobody I know that went into their field uses it.
My brother works he's major in math. He works in a bank. He has a good pay. He likes what he's doing. I just think it depends on the person. Is it something that you like to do? There are a lot of people who are not really like, they don't really have a path, or like they're not really guided. Like, that's why, like, parents are supposed to guide their kids on what they do, or how they see their kids.
Show me people that went to college, got a job in their profession. I'm not talking about people that, here's my opinion, some people can disagree, that lucked out. They had good credit and they borrowed imaginary money and bought a house, and overnight those house prices sailed up in price, and magically these guys from fake money grew large wealth. When I talk about being like established person, like you create your own money, I'm talking about things like you create a patent, you start a business. I'm not talking about, I went to the bank and my credit was good. I didn't really make $200,000, but the bank was willing to give me this imaginary fiat currency of $200,000 in my bank. And with that money that I never should have had, because the bank borrowed it to me, I bought a house with it. And then, because of COVID or some outside source, skyrocketed the price of houses, and now magically you had a lottery ticket, which was called a loan, that allowed you to buy a house. Now you have money. I don't consider that, people can get mad at me all they want, but I don't consider that as that you made that money on your own. You were in a very lucky storm that shouldn't have hit. COVID shouldn't have happened. Skyrocket prices on inflation of houses shouldn't have happened. You were in a storm that caused it. Now, if you said, hey, I created this metal and I created a patent, or I went on to Shark Tank and I had this product and I patented it, then those are the people that I look at as like, man, these guys are real entrepreneurs. They go out and go do this. Not someone that borrowed money, didn't have 200,000, but their credit was 780, and the bank says, here, we're going to give you this imaginary money, this monopoly money that you put into your bank, and now you're only able to buy this house because the bank borrowed you money. That's different. That's different to me.
No, because like I still think
Metal shop.
It depends on the person. Or
Watching your videos, dude.
Oh, I appreciate it. What's your name?
Tim.
Tim. Nice to meet you.
I just got here tonight.
Oh, okay.
oh wow.
Get some
This is
water.
where we stay. I always usually do my live streams from here.
Really?
Yeah, so we're just talking about, we got all kinds of questions like, tell me this, but this is your first night here. Where'd you come from?
New Jersey.
Oh, New Jersey, East Coast. Okay. Very nice. How long are you staying here for?
6 weeks.
Okay, very nice.
I booked a couple nights here.
Oh, at the
And
Mona
tomorrow I'm
Lisa.
going to start my
Search.
my search.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. Lock in a place here, keep your bags here, go look around. If you don't find something, don't force it. Maybe stay a couple extra days. Wait till you find the right
Yeah,
place.
I booked 4 nights, so
Yeah.
I think that should give me enough time.
Were you looking on Facebook Marketplace or Facebook groups?
You know, a little bit there. I was looking there, but everything you read says go out. The best thing is go out and look. So that's,
Logically, it's good, but you're going to run into this. You're going to go out here and you're going to see an apartment building,
I'm going to go that way.
but what you're going to see is there's no one downstairs. There's no security guards. The doors are locked, and they're going to have something on the door and they'll say, contact us on WhatsApp, contact us on Zalo.
Right.
There's no security guy or someone that you can say, hey, can I come in? That's the only downside, but in theory, that's a great thing. But all those doors are always shut to those apartments. But you can contact the number on the side
And I
and
got the
do it like
WhatsApp
that.
and I'll do the whole thing.
They're going to tell you, download Zalo. Zalo is kind of their Facebook.
Ooh,
You
really?
might want to download that. It's personal preference. But that's what everybody in Vietnam uses is Zalo. It's their
Z-A or Z-I-L-L?
Z-A-L-L-O.
Z-A or Z-I?
Z-A. And
Because
it's
we
like
have
their
Zillow
Facebook.
At home for
Yeah.
real estate.
Oh well. Oh yeah, Zillow.
Zillow.
That's kind of their Facebook out here. They pay through QR
Everybody
code on
said
there.
Facebook when you look at Facebook. I'm sorry to interrupt you guys.
Yeah.
That it's all outdated.
Come on.
It's all what?
Outdated. They said what you see, the pictures aren't.
Oh, yeah.
Really
That's
what you
standard for
see.
Southeast Asia.
Yeah.
So that's going to be the thing. Whatever's on the pictures is probably going to be when the first day opened up 4 years, 5 years ago. That couch might not be there, or that couch might be worn down. That's the thing. Check for mold.
Yeah.
Look up on the ceilings. Even open up the sink where the kitchen sink is.
Look
Take a look under
underneath.
there. Look for your basic stuff like that. Negotiate on the price of rent.
Right.
Negotiate on the length of the contract. Negotiate even on your security deposit. You can negotiate on all those. They can tell you no, but
I was going to try and do a service with them.
okay, you could do those.
That was what I was going to try.
So I recommend to people, because I ask them first of all, because they're like, I don't know if I should rent a hotel or an apartment. I tell them, if you need a kitchen, you're looking at an apartment. If you don't need a kitchen, then you can go the hotel route. So it
I'm not
all
really
depends.
looking at a kitchen.
If you don't need a living room and you don't need a kitchen, hotels are great choices. That's what I tell people. If you want a living room and a separate bedroom and a kitchen, apartment's your
Then you gotta do
choice.
an apartment.
That's
Most people
that's
won't
the
do
way.
a monthly rental
On which one?
apartment.
We negotiated,
For a
but
month?
most places are 3 months.
Right.
That's kind of
Exactly.
standard. But like I said, if you negotiate hard, you can get what you want.
Yeah.
Our one power
I'm
as
gonna be on the
tourists,
hunt.
or one power is walk away. That's the only thing you can do. Like offer your price. Okay, well I'll go look somewhere else. Walk away, and that landlord might or might not say, okay, hold on. Maybe I won't give it to you for that, but I'll knock it down $1 million. Always be willing to walk away.
Yeah.
That's my big point.
Yep, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
What was your first name again?
Tim.
Tim.
And you are?
Will.
Will and
Diane.
Diane. Nice
We'll
to
probably
meet
run into you. This place we always kind of circulate and run into
really?
people. Yeah. You'll run into all kinds of the same people in this area. This is the prime location right here. You'll find the Western places
That's why I
down
figured
here.
I'll start here and then
It's a perfect place to start. You'll get accustomed to everything here. This is the best part. And then if you want to feel like you can branch out for here. But if you're gonna have a good time, it's gonna be in this area right here.
This is the auditorium.
Yeah, this is it. We've been here for almost 2 years in this.
Are you in this area?
I live at this building.
Oh, you do?
I live all the way up at the top. We've been here for a year and a half at this same building.
Does the noise travel up like it does in New York
No,
City?
no. That's why we're all the way up at the top. We don't hear anything. None of this is quiet.
I
We
remember
sleep good.
when I was in New York City, you just heard everything just traveled.
Opposite here. No, we don't hear anything.
Every day. No, that's good. Well,
All right, nice meeting you. Metal shop? Oh man, I forgot about metal shop. History major can't even get teaching job. Worthless degrees. Well, now you're talking about a private school. So private school, man, that's different. I went to a public high school and I went to a state college. Now, if you guys are going to private schools, you're looking at a different type of education altogether. Private school is wasn't even in my vocabulary when I was growing up. Congress. I thought you said he was a congressman in the Navy. I left school at 16. I was completing 7th. From homework 13, I got bored. Working in a company after college for 25 years usually ends well. That doesn't exist anymore, though. Go show me anyone born after 1980 that's been with one job for 25 years. It's the opposite now. The only way to get ahead in today's marketplace is to leave your job every few years. So you guys are like, what do you mean? For example, let's say you work at company A. Company A is never going to keep giving you big raises. They're going to give you, oh, John, you did a great job. You earned 20 cents more this year. You got 20 cents an hour. Next year, maybe you'll get 25 cents, right? It's going to slowly go up. But if you left that job and went to a competitor or another similar skilled job, that other company's going to pay you $2 or $3 an hour because they're starting off at the newer rate. So leaving your company, I know people that did that during COVID. They left like 3 jobs during 2020 to 2023, and they like went up like 40%. If they would have stayed with the same company ain't going to give you $20, $2 raises here. So that old days of you guys, what do they call you guys, the boomers? You used to sit there and you'd like, I'm going to put in 45 years at this company. At the end, they give me a watch. That loyalty doesn't exist on both ends. The businesses don't have a loyalty. They'll fire you at any time when you get too many benefits, when you get too much perks on the job. They'll let you go and hire a new person.
Here, I mean, in Asia, we still have those.
Not in
like,
USA.
We still have those like loyalty perks, and then you get raised, and then they give you like a money or gift checks from the company. I think if there's something that I regret doing is like I should have stayed longer in hotel industry or like in my job or like get a good credit or like it would be easier. I should have done that.
Fluffy, you should have done that. Me, I work in my profession after college. I was able to retire in my early 50s. That's what's happening today. Everyone is entitled to their own opinion. I don't know how far behind I am, but if you guys are hearing me, this is me catching up. Will bought our house, $278,000. Yeah, so my dad, I remember when my dad bought a house in 1990, I think I was 14. So it might have been like 95, 96. I think we bought my dad's house for either $98,000 or $103,000. It was like just right under $100,000 or it was right over $100,000. And I don't know what real estate is there now off the top of my head, but I'm guessing those houses are probably $300,000 or $400,000, maybe even $500,000, which is crazy. Like there was no smarts to it. If you just bought a house and raised a family in it, and then COVID happened or the market happened, you're just like, whoa. I just bought something. I didn't even know what I bought, and I just accidentally made money. I never borrowed or got into debt, but everyone should be in debt and leveraging. That's what we're not told, though. I don't know how I feel about leveraging debt. Look at, he's over here now. Jesus Christ, look. Remember the kid that was way down by the bikini bottoms? Look, If he comes over here, I'm gonna give him a bad time. Look, that's the kid that was just over here.
Yeah.
Look, he's all over. That was about a 8 or a 10-minute walk the other direction. Look, he's peeking over here. He sees me. So we were down there. We were way down there. Now he's all the way over here. Let's see if he comes over here. I worked after and built up myself, retired now. Diane says it's about the person. I never borrowed nor I got into debt. It's different for everyone, but no doubt there's people that are out there like Will is describing. Thank God for that. I agree with the freedom of not being stuck, but my kids are at school because they like school and the subjects. Now, see, I would love school if school actually customized a education program, but we're taught you have to go here. You got to learn about the revolution. And that's why people hate school, because they don't go learn what they want to or for their future education. You're forced.
Like nowadays, like school is different. Like they have different kind of education now. It's not like
43 years later?
times.
What about 43 years ago when I was going to school?
I don't know, but like nowadays, cause I didn't really go. I went to a private school, but like my parents went to private school as well, but like it's exclusive for girls, exclusive for boys. It's run by Catholic schools.
Look,
so,
Fluffy,
like,
scratching people with that.
it's run by Catholic schools, so like it's different. So my parents placed us in a private school, but it's like more of like small groups, and then they teach you like skills or like what you do. That's how my school was when I was.
Let me get caught up. Sniped you from a free consultation. Will is correct about how we folk were lucky, but I believe luck came to me because I worked hard. So I know some of the hardest working people in the world, and they'll never get ahead. Like ditch diggers. I know some ditch diggers or some construction workers that they're just stuck in a job, and they'll just never become financial because they just don't make enough money. They just don't make enough money. And if you tell them work hard, they're gonna say, I'm working my I barely can walk after work. These guys that go put roofs on top of, these guys are killing themselves. Who are the people that make the most money? The guys that sit back, put their feet on their desk, go play golf at lunchtime and go have a margarita. That whole logic, you guys, the boomers were told, if you work hard, man, the harder you work, the more money you make. No, all the people that have the most money are the people that do the less work. They work with their brain. They don't work with their hands. They don't work with their hammers. The people that do manual labor are the hardest working people around physically, and they make the least amount of money. The people that make money are the CEO that sits at home and gets caught with remember who's the CEO that just got caught with that lady? And now he's all over social media. That guy probably made $20 million in a year, and he's out partying at whatever concert with another. That's the people that make all the money. They don't work hard. Now you guys say, oh, their brain works hard. No, they got that job because they knew some family member that knew a family member and got them in. Financial aid during college. My friend borrowed student loans. After graduate, they worked to pay it off. Sounds fun. I'm trying to catch up. I know I'm so far ahead. Not looking to invest. Please buy me more food. Went to private and state school. I'm retired at 45. Decided we might flip from Da Nang and Bangkok. Job security, what's DC? So true. I'm trying to catch up on all your guys's. Working for the companies in the USA, has 401, 2 weeks vacations. When I retire, the retire money will be sent to the place you retire. I am good. I'm into SPDR. I'm glad. The day of gold watch. I don't know how far I'm behind. COVID made me realize time and freedom. I knew it before that, but yeah, I think a lot of people realized time is the most valuable thing in the world. Time to me is much more valuable than money. If you have unlimited time, you can always make money. If you make lots of money, then you can't have as unlimited time. So time is the most valuable thing in the world to me. That's what I did, and I left and got a remote job. Money don't make me happy. Getting double from what I made before. Good for you. Fluffster needs to growl at the kid. My daughter was born in 1984. Will, there was a lot of hard years over the past 30 years for your dad and making all those payments on the houses you grew up in. Now he had to make the payments on the insurance of property. Yeah, but he would have, if he would have been renting an apartment, it would have been the same thing. He would have been paying the same amount or in the same situation. So he had to live somewhere. But the only reason why he benefited is because the real estate market crazily unrealistically went up. Money does make one happier. Construction workers build the world, but their pay. Yeah, same thing about truck drivers. Truck drivers get our foods to places. Do you think truck drivers retire with this big pension? Put it this way. I don't know how far I'm behind. Truck drivers, they're probably one of the most underrated people. Truck drivers, if we had a truck driver shutdown or a strike, some of you guys would go hungry, especially in the USA. If these truck drivers say, hey, we're not bringing your food, we're not bringing your gasoline, we're on strike, a lot of people would go crazy. Some people would die, man. But guess what? Those are the most valuable people, right? Those guys are keeping. We already bought from you. Look, he's seen us and he already left. He didn't even try. Those are the hardest working people. And if those trucks shut down, they don't deliver your gas, they don't deliver your milk, you guys are gonna die. But do we go, oh, those are the most hardest working people, they deserve to be millionaires like Steve Jobs? No, no one cares.
I heard that like in Canada, like kids are moving to their parents' place now because like taxes is so high.
Dark Brother at the Coldplay concert, that's who it was. Yeah, that's the guy that makes money, not the guy that works so hard. Remember our parents used to tell us, be strong, work hard. You're going to move up in the company. You're going to be the owner one day. And it was like, all that was BS. That was I feel like we grew up in the 80s and the 90s as fairy tale Disneyland. Little Johnny, you want to be an astronaut? That's fine. You're going to be an astronaut. Little Johnny, you want to be the next Michael Jordan? You're 16 years old and you're 4'9". You're going to be the next Michael Jordan. That was the era where parents went over the top. So I think when my dad grew up, I think the parents were too hard on kids, but I think the pendulum swung the other way. When I grew up, parents were too much wanting to be the friend of people. And there's a fine balance. You can't be the best friend, but you can't also be like my dad's parents that just stood there and yelled at you and don't talk to me, bring me a beer. Like, you got to be in the middle. But I think that's what happened, is that everyone won the participation award. Everyone did this. Little Johnny, you could be an astronaut. I know you can't. You throw up when you go on a ride, and you have allergies to dirt, and your eyesight's bad. But you're gonna be the next astronaut. You're gonna be the next. Parents need to be realistic in certain cases. If a guy's 4'9" at 16 years old, he's not gonna be the next Shaq. You got to just tell him, hey man, you know what? What else do you like? I know you like basketball. What about, you like art? You like sketching things. Maybe you could be an architect. But parents try to tell, little Johnny, you can do it. That's the era that I grew up in. Low-income families in the U.S. have food stamps and welfare system. Bless the folks that live paycheck to paycheck. And you know what's crazy? As poor people, it's more costly to be poor because you can't go buy the Costco size things. You gotta overpay and buy smaller portions that are disproportionately more expensive. Like, there's just so much. You gotta go pay someone to take you to the grocery store if you don't have a car. You gotta do this.
To try in USA, Fluffy. It's couponing.
80s and 90s babies are built differently. Kids went out in the morning.
If I have a garage, I'll open the garage and then open my garage for.
Yeah, so that was kind of the thing. Like, back in my parents' days, they would say that kids were to be seen and not heard. But then the pendulum swept, and it's like, little Johnny is going to tell us today he wants to be equal with us. So we don't think of him as a kid. We think of him as a little adult. And little Johnny will let him have his tantrum. And then we'll ask him, can we all sit down and have a kumbaya session? So that's the problem. One pendulum goes too far. The other one goes the other way too far. We need that middle. It's the same thing as like capitalism and communism. Capitalism probably isn't the best bet, 100%. Communism isn't the best bet. There's a fine ground in between those that's a nice balance. That's usually everything, man. Everything's not black, white, right, wrong. It's not that. It's usually in the middle. The outcome of my life. What, Fluffy? Ben, what's up, buddy? I almost didn't see. I'm trying to catch up on all these messages, so I'm scrolling like crazy. The outcome of my hard working life couldn't have been much better than I had predicted. I never thought I would be worth net millions, 50s with no more work. But what about people that went to the Vietnam War? They came back, they're all messed up, and now they're homeless. Those guys, shouldn't those guys be the like highest paid? If you go serve for your country, you go to another country, you lived in a jungle and fought for freedom, and you did this, and now you come back and these guys eat tuna sandwiches and live on the side of the freeway, and you're like, wait a second, doesn't that guy deserve something? That's kind of crazy to me. Your podcast was really great. How much is the expense today cost? I answered that one. I think we spent about, how much did we spend today, Fluffy? 40, 80, 100, 122, 122, 140, 50. We spent about 160, which is about, we'll just call it $8. In Vietnam or China, 90 year of age you still have to work. I didn't know that. I thought like retirement's like 60 something. I don't know where you heard that. I'm not sure if that's true. 50 in the chat at midnight. Good down here. 50K on playing and kid. Yeah, man, we got 71 likes too. I guess we'll hang out for a couple more minutes. Shockingly, Fluffy's out here tonight. It's 11:53. When was the last?
What do you do here at night?
When was the last time you were down here, Fluffy?
Every day I'm down here. I walk down here.
When I'm doing a live stream.
Why?
18 to 25 is at what? Fluffy, I can't see.
Here?
That
Do you even
they now
here?
come back at Home Depot and told to adjust.
Fluffy, answer me.
In total, in a month, what was the cost of living? I usually spend about $750 for all my bills here. The Vietnam War vet, like Donald Trump, is also a billionaire. He was not a vet. Yeah, it's crazy. So, I mean, people go to war, and then once they come back, they don't have a guarantee. It's not like they say like, oh, if you go to war for us, you'll always have a house. You'll always have this. They don't even get that. I mean, there's a lot that are homeless. Isn't that crazy to say like, hey, I'm going to go volunteer and I'm going to go fight in this war for you guys. And at the end, I'm going to end up homeless. Like,
Why does it say
Why?
that? Maybe that's why people don't say that.
I don't know. Trump is a WWE vet. He is. He's been pairing with the WWF all the way since WrestleMania 4. They had WrestleMania 4 in Trump Plaza. Vince went against Donald. Remember in the hair versus hair match? Is Nha Trang cheaper than Da Nang? I don't believe so. I did a video on Nha Trang, and I don't believe it is. I still prefer Da Nang in every other way. Cost of living, city, visa run. I did a few videos on Nha Trang if you want to check them out. But Da Nang is still better overall city and value. Good night. Digna, good night. I appreciate it. You guys, everyone stayed up pretty late. We're gonna probably head up at 12 in a few minutes. I was a boat child that landed in Canada in 1979. I've done well for myself, and now I only want to come back and experience the new Vietnam. We do hear some people say that. I want to experience the new Vietnam. Trump is the only president to choke slam Vince McMahon. I don't think he choke slammed him.
Is Vince Tran Timothy Tran?
Is that?
Because his story is
No, Tim comes under another name.
It's not. Vince Tran is not Timothy Tran.
Live half the year in Nha Trang. If I was gonna do a live in Nha Trang, I could only do it for about 2 months and 3 weeks, because I would come back up here after staying 2 months and 3 weeks. I would come back up to Da Nang to do the bus visa run, because I'm not going to do a 23-hour bus visa run from Nha Trang. You're not going to get me on a sleeper 23-hour bus, and I'm not going to take an hour grab ride to go to the airport and go spend $400 to go do a visa run. So I couldn't stay that long. I couldn't stay that long in Nha Trang. Time to feed my dogs. I appreciate it. Have you tried casino? No, there is a casino out here though. 5 a.m. So I will say probably not. So here's what I will say about Nha Trang. I think Nha Trang technically has better weather if you're not looking for rain. And Nha Trang has cheaper, better quality, cheap hotels. I will give Nha Trang that. But for someone like me, I'm not going to stay in hotels for long term. So it's great for people that'll be there for 3, 5, 7 days. But it's not great for long term people. No, there's a Timothy Tran though. That's why Fluffy was asking. Are you Tim? Because remember, all the names changed. Or maybe he's his brother.
Tran? Maybe Vince Tran is a brother of Timothy Tran.
Visa run to Bangkok?
Tran.
No, I'm doing the visa run to the Philippines. But there's a slight chance that I will stop in Bangkok on my way back.
I wanna go.
I am
What
in
if
India.
the live stream says?
I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Should Fluffy go to Bangkok with Will?
We didn't have the tiramisu donut. I had the creme brulee and then I had the chocolate. Both were good. Chocolate's much better. The egg cream was the creme brulee was just okay.
Cream brulee or
Yes, I
creme
indeed a
brulee?
night owl. I suffer from insomnia. I'm the one coming down in the winter with. Yeah, I remember that. But Fluffy was asking, "Are you Timothy Tran under a new name?" Because man, I hate this. Everyone has a new name now. So I guess YouTube updated stuff. DC, yes. Hamilton is home one. Yeah, I remember that. Robbed? Shoot, I honestly have not heard of a place. Fluffy, have we heard of a place getting robbed here?
No.
I don't think we've ever heard of a place
we
being
heard,
robbed ever.
A gang fight or like someone.
I don't
fought
think
here, but
I've
robbed.
never heard of a robbery here. Never. Now I have heard of like people like not paying for their food and they're mostly tourists and they'll rush out. But I've never heard of like
No,
someone going in and taking
rob-
money from a cash register. Never.
No, there's like places that was closed and they got robbed. But
I'm talking
like,
about going up to the cash register and saying, "Give me your money." That doesn't happen
that
here.
doesn't happen here.
I don't know. We do hear someone that told us that some kind of gangsters approached them over a hotel dispute, but I don't know how true it is. But we don't see them. If that kind of stuff happens, it's all underground that we can't see. I've only seen police 3 times here in 2 years. I never see the police. Never. We've seen that. We've seen the tourist dine and dash. We've seen a little bit of that. We'll see every once in a while on Facebook. They'll say like, "Hey."
Not even fine dine. Like the one that I recently saw is like tourists just ordered beer and then run away. But they were caught because like the place had a CCTV.
I don't even think I've heard of a fight though. I'm sure there's some kind of fights and stuff, but I'd never hear of it.
No, but remember
Because
that
either
there
some
was
people are really cheap or they're drunk and they think it's funny, or maybe they got liquid courage, or maybe they forget, or maybe they didn't bring their money. There's probably just different reasons. It kind of feels like it's hotter now than it was earlier, which is crazy. Oh, that means it's 12 o'clock. You guys see the lights go out? Lights go out at Q Mart at 12 o'clock, but they stay open all the time. But apparently they turn it off. In the 24-hour Danong channel, there's fights. There's a 24-hour Danong channel? Never even heard of it. Me? Come on, we can't have a guy versus a girl. This is not Equal opportunity in USA. Celebrity boxing. I don't have enough stats to base it on, but I get this feeling. I hope I don't jinx everybody. I kind of have a feeling people are leaving during September. I have a feeling. I'm not sensing what last year had. I think people are gonna leave at the first sight of rain. So mid-September or something. I kind of feel like it. Fluffy's not a YouTuber though. She's not popular like us. She's a backup star. I am in Da Nang, Vietnam. Yeah, I get this weird feeling. If I had to bet, I have a feeling we're gonna see people leave in September. Late September maybe, and prices might come down. That's the plan. The plan is to live stream as much as we do in Philippines as we do here. The only thing that'll stop me is the data. If the data sucks, but our plan is to do the exact same thing. We're gonna go to the Philippines. We're gonna do restaurants live stream when I'm out. We're gonna do live stream. So that's the plan, unless the data stops us. But Fluffy says we're gonna be driving. Fluffy, we're gonna be doing road trips. What does that mean?
We need to go to different.
How are we going to be doing road trips?
I'm right.
Fluffy said she's going to be driving. Wow, so Fluffy will be driving and I'll be talking to you guys. I guess that's what I'll do when we're taking these road trips. Fluffy will drive, and I guess I'll entertain on the live stream. Fluffy, they want to know where we're going to in the Philippines. Just list it.
We're going to Subic. We're going to Subic, Zambales, and maybe Bataan and La Union. So, Manila.
So I'm probably going to leave, well, not probably, but my flight leaves September 15th. And then I'm probably going to come back September 29th, September 30th, or maybe October 1st. So when I land, I'm going to apply for my new e-visa. I'm assuming it's going to take 4 business days. So I'm assuming it'll take 4 business days. And then I'll probably give myself another week out there. So I think I'm going to do about 2 weeks. Iloilo, we've been to Iloilo twice. I actually like Iloilo. Iloilo was one of my favorite cities in the Philippines the first time. Then I went the second time, and I think Bacolod became my favorite city over Iloilo, unless you want to count Cebu. I do like Cebu for multiple reasons. Because it is a bigger city, and if I wanted to do my channel and I wanted to do in-person services, Cebu would be the place that I base it. Have you created in Corpus or earn money daily by freelance? I'm living in Thailand. I'm not sure if you're talking to me. I haven't traded stock options in about 2 years, maybe 3. Any karaoke in the horizon? Not for me. Not for me. I think I've only done karaoke when I've been drunk. 4 weeks? No, I'm only going for like 2 weeks. Fluffy, how many cities are we going to?
Maybe 4 or 5.
We're going to go to 3 or 4 cities in 2 weeks. I don't have a return ticket yet. So technically I could stay as long as I want, but I just know with the budget of being higher in the Philippines, I know I'm not going to want to stay that long. I will sit on that seat on the 15th. No, but I've been to Boracay. No, so I'll name the cities I've been to. I've been to Manila, Makati, Cebu, Boracay, Iloilo, Dumaguete, Bacolod. I feel like I've been to another city. Those are probably the cities. Be careful with exchanging your money outside the domestic airport in Da Nang. I would never recommend you guys do that. I don't ever change. I don't ever bring American dollars out here. I use my Charles Schwab card and I pull money out of the bank on my ATM. But if you guys are going to exchange cash, go into the real gold exchange places. I'm not paying for the accommodations in the Philippines. We get free hotels. But saying that, even with free hotels, this trip's going to cost me more than Da Nang. Food's double the price. My flight was more than what the visa run would be. Transportation will be more expensive. Everything will be basically double. So what's crazy is that even with us getting free hotels, it's still going to be at minimum the same price as Da Nang, most likely more expensive. Because like tonight, all the food we ate tonight was $7, right? So we shared 3 donuts. Fluffy had a bonet. I had beef fried rice. We had 2 different teas. I had a drink, and I spent what, $170? So we would have spent, Fluffy, this is what we spent tonight was 370 pesos. And we blew our budget, not blew, but we bought so many things we normally don't buy tonight. And that was 370 pesos for both of us. For both of us. That means we would have to eat for 175 pesos in the Philippines. It's not going to happen. Can I leave you some topics? What do you mean topics? But I just don't like overspending. So we're going to go there and you guys are going to see the quality of food. You guys are going to see the quality of everything and you're going to be like, wow, why is it so expensive? I think on live stream you guys will really understand. No, in the Philippines it's probably going to be opposite. In the Philippines I'm going to eat way more rice because there's actually much more rice in the Philippines that you eat with dishes, and they do technically have better sweets. So it's going to be the opposite. It's going to be the opposite. Because here I haven't ate rice at home in so long. I was just telling Fluffy that. I was like, man, I don't think I've had rice, because I used to eat rice as my first meal when we would cook here. But man, it's gonna be crazy. I don't know what Fluffy, what can I eat for dinner for 175 pesos?
Chicken, rice, and meat.
But what about a dessert and a tea?
80 pesos.
I gotta fit all that into 170 pesos. Yeah, Fluffy is from the Philippines. Why'd you look so shocked?
Oh, hi.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna eat. Rice. Can I get a side of rice with an entree of rice?
Yes.
And can you put a little rice on top? Oh, you can? Okay, thank you.
Ako po ay Pilipina. Dalagang Pilipina.
Soup? I don't think so. Fluffy, they don't really serve the soups with the rice dishes as much, do they?
They do.
Like out here? They'll give you soup like when you go get a meal. I don't remember that.
Yeah.
Everything's going to be more expensive there. The only thing that's actually technically going to be cheaper that I remember is the big 5 gallons of water. I have no clue why the Philippines water is so cheap. Like, for example, we spend 35,000 for the big 5 gallons of water here, right? Which is 76 pesos. So for the one big 5 gallon of water here, we can get 3 of those in the Philippines. That's the only thing that I see cheap in the Philippines compared to here. I don't eat chicken. I don't eat fish. And it sucks because I can go get bonet, I can go get Korean fried chicken, I could go get bikini bottoms, all and do it under my budget. In the Philippines, I'm gonna be like, can I get chicken and rice? And it's like, that's all you can get? And it's probably gonna be more. And you're like, wait a second. It's not even, I don't get a baguette, I don't get bonet with this. Like, no, you just get some boiled chicken and some rice and that's it.
Maybe this is what you need.
Mm.
Chopsticks.
We're flying Cebu Pacific, so we shouldn't have a problem this time. But I've flown Vietnam. I flown via jet a lot, and I've never had a problem with them. Don't miss this in Philippines. Man Mom comfort food? What is that, Fluffy?
Huh?
Manam comfort food.
Manam Comfort Food is a Filipino restaurant.
How
We
much
don't
is that?
have Manam food. Manam is like the cheapest they have is like 300 pesos. It doesn't even come with a rice.
But Expedia and Al Nippon said it's Vietnam Airlines canceled, so I bought another ticket.
Manam is like a Filipino restaurant. They serve like what's nice is like it's good for sharing, but like the portion,
Sharing?
oh yeah, Will doesn't like sharing.
I like my
food.
own
They
dish.
they come in portions, so like good for 5, good for 3, depends on people. But like that's the thing with Will, like he doesn't share food. Like get your own. Like I'll have mine.
Yeah, in America we don't share.
Very
You
not
want chicken, you get
Filipino.
chicken. I want tacos. It's not, yeah, I want you to have some of mine. Like,
It's
if you
not
want
like-
chicken, get chicken. If you want tacos, get it. But
That's how Will is. Like if you want
Fluffy will
something,
eat Pog Pog.
Even oh hell no.
Fluffy, you said that's your favorite.
No.
I'm not gonna fall for the joke,
I'm not
Gladiator.
either.
Hold on, let me beat Gladiator to the punch. Will, do you know D's? D's who? D's nuts. You just give up, Gladiator. Give up, buddy. I beat you to the punch. All your steam is out of your sail. You came here trying to do that. Will. You lost, man. Just tuck your head and exit the room. You lost already. There's small solo serving, medium. Oh, and that's the other thing. The other thing is, in the Philippines, Fluffy, we always get smaller servings in the Philippines than in Vietnam. Why is that, Fluffy? Look at why is Vietnamese people smaller than Filipino people, but you get bigger portions in Vietnam, but when you go to the Philippines, they're bigger than Vietnamese, and they give you smaller portions. When we go to the Philippines, Fluffy, they give us small portions.
Because we go to cheap places, they would give you a small portion if the
We don't go to
place is
cheap
not-
places here. Look at what my size of my fried rice today was. They don't give you that size fried rice in the Philippines.
I know. We have to go to university area so that we would get those things.
Every day, Jollibee.
Camiguin, we're not going to South. I think it's been 15 years since I went to Camiguin. Maybe one time I'll bring Will to Camiguin Island. We went down to Visayas area. He loved
Super size me. I think I've only been to Jollibee maybe 2 or 3 times.
Yeah. We're not going to Jollibee. Or I don't know. Maybe.
What?
Yesterday I was telling Dale the story of sisig. You used to eat sisig, and then when I told you that what sisig is, you back out then and said, I'm never gonna get that again.
I'm never gonna get that again. So the city that I want to try out in, remember?
We stayed in Cebu for 1.5 months, or like, was that 2 years ago?
No, that was February of 2024. February and March.
A year ago.
A year.
So this year you haven't traveled outside the.
I haven't traveled in over a year and a half. Well, I've been to Laos, but I haven't
I'm not a fan of
been on an
Filipino
airplane in a
food.
year and a half.
Will is not a fan of Filipino food as well, but there are things that he likes. He likes tapa, bistec.
There's Gladiator the Troll. Gladiator, come on, man. Oh, you know who Gladiator is?
Filipinos
I
have-
bet you anything. Gladiator is the underworld reporter. I guarantee it.
Filipinos have good desserts.
See,
Will likes
Gladiator is
halo-halo.
underworld reporter. So, guys, say hello to underworld reporter. There he is again. That's underworld. But Keep creating names, buddy. You're just gonna keep getting banned. Hold on, let me kick him. Gladiator, piss off. Vegan food is way better, really so cheap. Yeah, this fucking pulling me. Will orders rice, lechon, 2
Lechon?
fried eggs.
We tried lechon, but Will doesn't really like fatty food. Like he doesn't like pork belly, which is common to Filipino food.
It's Underworld Reporter.
Okay.
There's a guy that's off his medication, and he's like the domestic violence husband. He goes out and drinks and gets into fights, and then, oh, I'm so sorry, man, I can't take it back. Like he did that too many times. I know it's the same guy. All these trolls, they all come back, and you can spot them a mile away.
I'm not even a fan of balut. Not, but like I saw how they serve
Ray
balut
Loti.
here, and they have balut here in Vietnam. I saw it how fancy they serve it in Hue. Like they have a tray, and then there's like the balut. They have a balut lady. They crack the egg for you,
Keep talking, Fluffy.
and then when they crack the egg, they serve like garnish. Because in the Philippines, they would just give you salt.
Fancy.
Yeah, they have fancy balut here.
There's no such thing as fancy.
No, you don't eat balut with rice, Mitzi, but like you have the soup.
Where did Jack go?
The soup,
I haven't heard from Jack in a while.
The soup, you slurp it.
Where'd you go, Jack? Tamarind?
Balut with tamarind sauce. Oh, really? I haven't tried it because like they have photos of it. I'm like, no, I can't.
Salt and mince?
I would. Mince, yeah.
What is mince or?
Mints, like the greens. Yeah, mint leaves. And like they have the greens.
Where did Jack go? I must have missed it. I don't know. I must have been trying to catch up with your messages. But I realized, I was about to say, I bet you anything his tea ladies are going to pop out. You guys call mint. So to me, mint is mint.
Yeah,
But we don't,
because
there's no
mint.
S on it.
Mint leaves.
Mint leaf. We wouldn't put an S.
Mints.
Mints. The only time we would say mints is like,
Mints
oh,
candy?
the housekeeper came by and put some mints on your pillow. She left 3 or 4 mints.
Really?
Slick Jack. Yeah, no, I didn't ban Jack. No. I was wondering because I was gonna say, hey, I think some tea lady came out here because I seen the other people. But I think, let me scroll back up. When was his last message? I must have missed it. But I was so far behind. Remember we had this person come up? Oh, there he is. Coconut? The last thing he said is coconut.
Oh, I didn't know you can go drinking here.
I don't know. Maybe he's still in here, but maybe he can't hear us. Maybe he's listening or something.
Balut is one of the cheapest. I would like eat the yellow part of the balut, but like if you would just eat the yellow and the soup of the balut, that's not the whole balut experience because the yellow part is just like a yolk, but like you have to eat the chick part, which is the baby duck fetus. But I do like it, but like one time when I opened the balut, I cracked it open, I ate the yellow part, it was so tiny, and then when I saw the chick part, there's a beak. I had to throw it because like the chick was like looking at me and like,
So can you put that
But
away?
sometimes I like balut.
Going to eat a lot of halo halo.
Halo.
It's
Will
okay.
likes.
It's not on my top of my list.
You like flan.
Yeah.
We serve flan. We have
It's okay.
like a big, like here they only have like that tiny cup of a flan. We serve it in like an oval.
What I really, well, not what I
leche.
really
We
like,
call
but
it leche flan.
what I look forward to is that they have these little bakeries that I don't understand why other places. They'll have these little bakeries
we
and they'll have
call
like
it-
donuts for like $5.
We call it panaderia. I don't know if it's.
But we don't
something
find those everywhere.
We have like pandesal, and then you put the cheese on it.
I've been to Ho Chi Minh and Hanoi, but they're not my favorite. I love here in Da Nang.
But
I would say Ho Chi Minh if you're more of a bigger party city guy, want the bigger city. Hanoi maybe for like history.
Is Kim still here? I got the.
No caramel drink. We had
something from the
donuts. We tried a
vendor, Kimmy.
fancy donut shop. Good donuts. But we went right down the street from the caramel place. It's only 1 block down. Empanadas in Vietnam. Empanadas? What
Empanadas in the Philippines. I got something from the claw machine, Kim.
A good amount of people are coming to Da Nang. What empanadas? I don't know what empanadas you're talking about.
Empanadas are like bread with
I know
the
what they are,
stuffing.
but where are they at in Vietnam?
I don't know, but we have those in the Philippines.
I'm reading some of the messages. I love the empanadas in Vietnam. They're cheap and so delicious.
I haven't really seen empanadas.
We were there in Da Nang last month.
This one, I got this
From
one.
the claw machine. It was
Yeah,
just
from the
hanging.
claw machine.
You just gotta drop it down and knock it into the hole.
Was it on Livestream?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was on Livestream.
And then I tried it.
But I
It
still
didn't work.
put the code Pink Panther. I
didn't know that. He
that.
sells the empanadas. The guy on the bike sells the empanadas, Fluffy.
Oh, really?
I didn't know that. Fluffy, it's moving and it's got a mind of its own. Fluffy
What
does
are
the
you
code
saying?
every time. Even when she loses, she puts the
Yeah,
code
I
in.
did the code.
But to be fair, the Pink Panther, like, it was laying in the hole. All you had to do was drop the claw on it and just push it down. So she didn't really technically win it. She used the claw to knock it into the hole. More than, it didn't really grab it. It just more pushed it down.
But I still got it. I still got it.
I didn't know that he sells empanadas.
Kissy,
I didn't know, but
kissy.
I'm not up to date on the bun guy.
I give you
Remember,
kissy,
like the
kissy.
guy's channel that buys $200 worth of buns? He would know. The guy that buys $200 worth of buns would definitely know.
But it's like Will tried to score another one. So like this one, we got this. It's just 10,000. But Will got.
Yeah, remember I was telling you that YouTuber, he
he
spends $200 a month on buns, and I was like, Jesus Christ. I guess we'll start heading back up.
Good night, guys.
We're gonna go up. We'll walk up. Let's see. Let me log out of the Wi-Fi here so we don't. Let's go. See? Built-in garbage can right next to us. If I would have had a drink, I would have tossed it there. I would never play the claw game. I consider it gambling. I don't know why I play it, man. I don't even want the stuff anymore. I just want to win. I have a fascination with winning on those things.
Did we forget something? Did you check?
I got my phone. Did you grab my battery charger? Go get it, Fluffy.
You didn't get it? Huh? Didn't get it?
Where's she going? Look, she's not even going the right way. Where the hell is Fluffy going? $200? I don't know, but we watched that video. That guy spends This is what we broke down his budget. $350 on Grab food a month, $200 on buns a month, $150 on groceries. He's already at like $700 just for food. And 200 of that is from buns. Who sells lamps at the weekend? I don't know. Where the hell did Fluffy go? I gotta pee now. I don't know where the hell Fluffy went. I feel like she's gonna try to sneak in over here. Let's see. Is Fluffy trying to sneak in? Where did she go? And I can't go up because she's got the key. Where the hell did she go? I am still alive. We've been on for 3 hours and 17 minutes. But where the hell did Fluffy go? What the hell? I gotta pee too. I don't know where the hell Fluffy went. I don't have the key, so I can't go. Senchao, can you use the card? Can you scan, please? Come on. Come on. Filipino food, 3 drinks and first bathroom break. Yeah. Dale kind of tells me when I get older it's going to be bad, but I can go all day. Not all day, but I can go hours and hours after having a bunch of drinks and not pee. I could feel it now though, but I bet if I had to, I can hold it for another 20 or 30 minutes. I'm mediocre at best. I appreciate it. The 200 on buns is giving... I don't think so. He says we love buns. And he's like, hey, my wife loves buns. I love the buns. Who doesn't love the buns? So, I mean, he was doing a food budget, not a food budget, but a budget monthly video. And he was telling you everything, what he does and what he buys. So if he was doing that, he would be clear about that. Not you, the dude who said Filipino was mediocre. I don't know. I don't know where Fluffy went. She tried to be sneaky. She said, oh, I didn't grab your battery charger. But I know she did because I seen her. So we'll be sitting in the AC and Fluffy will be wondering where we went. It feels so good. Look, this is Fluffy's unhealthy animal collection. Look, these are all the ones she's won. She won that one, and that one. Now she has the Pink Panther. So give me 1 second, guys. Let me go take a whiz. Give me 1 second. There we go. Make sure after you guys go to the damn bathroom that you wash your damn hands too. So wash your hands. Let me turn on the Wi-Fi. Let me turn on the Wi-Fi. So here's what I'm going to say about Philippines food. In my opinion, it's either really good or really bad. I don't find too many mid-level stuff. So the stuff that I like, I really like, but the stuff that I don't like, I just really don't like. Whereas Vietnam and Thailand food is more about not being like, oh my God, it's so amazing, best food ever. But it's, oh, this is good, this is good, this is solid, I like this. Where Philippines is like, whoa, this is really good, Give me 6 more freaking lumpias. Or it's like, ugh, man, how do you eat all that stuff with all that vinegar? Like, that's how the Philippines food is to me. Who cares? Will's not sincere. All the Grab drivers whiz on the street. Don't forget to flush too. I would hope that that's what you guys do. Food in the Philippines. I think that's the place that me and Fluffy go to. We go to those places, but they're still not that cheap compared to Da Nang. I think those places are still like 80. I think they're like 60 or 80 pesos, and 60 or 80 pesos is like 45,000 VND. So that's a George Costanza, and we'll get way better quality and more amount of food at George Costanza that we will at those little Philippines places. And remember, their food is not hot and fresh. If they made that at 2 o'clock, and it's 4 o'clock, your egg is lukewarm, your rice is maybe warm, and the chicken and stuff is, let's see if she's coming in. We're gonna try to scare her. Look. Yeah, so that's kind of the thing about it. So, yeah, I kind of understand what you guys are saying on that. I get it. Yep. So, what do you guys think? Hotel prices in the Philippines is out of control. Yeah, that's kind of true too, right? It's kind of expensive. Don't ever try to scare me. You try to sneak, we seen you turning that handle. We caught you red-handed. Yeah.
I was there. I was asking the guy, did you see the charger here? And then I said, oh, you got it. Show me. You did not get it. And then we had to go look at the camera. And then
You're lying, Fluffy.
Huh?
How would...
And then I had to go to the Q Mart, and then they asked me to look at the camera, and then they see at the camera you were getting it.
Fluffy, I handed it to you. I have live stream on proof. Do you want me to go back to the live stream? I even say, here, Fluffy, take this. Fluffy tried to sneak in. That's what happens when you're not as good as me. I was talking and Fluffy thought I was distracted, and then I snuck up.
I even went to Q Mart, and then they said they didn't see anything.
I handed it to you. What'd you do with it?
I don't know. You didn't tell me.
Oh, Fluffy.
They even had to do that?
Yeah, they had to do that. Fluffy, how come you didn't put it in there with the other ones?
You want me to put you there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fluffy, go!
You
I'm
sleep
working.
in the balcony. You like to sleep
Non-stale
in the balcony.
contents is priceless. Non-stale. What do you mean non-stale? Non-stale contents? I'm not sure.
You made me do that, and then
Fluffy, I handed it to you. What did you do with it?
you didn't even wait for me.
Because I don't know where you went. I handed it to you.
You told me to look at it, and then you didn't even.
Because
come.
you were lying. You weren't. I seen when you walked, you didn't even go down to the table.
I did not see.
You didn't even look. We were watching you on camera. I watched you the whole way. You walked all the way to the corner, then you went to the right.
It was not there.
You didn't even look.
I did look.
I have you on camera. You're busted. You forget you're on camera.
What
Ow,
camera?
Fluffy.
What camera?
On the other hand, stop making... She's crying.
No, I'm not. You
Fluffy.
You did that.
I'm trying to read. Fluffy, they're going to kick my channel off for violence. Let me try to catch back up with you guys. What are you guys saying over here? Fluffy has a high-pitched voice. Fluffy has a high-pitched voice. She's like, hey, my name is Mickey. Hey, my name is Mickey.
Oh, Mickey, you're so fun.
I have a lot of video to edit tomorrow, guys. I am not looking forward to this. I'm dreading it. You know, this is the point. I know you guys will say, do it, do it. I'm not going to do it, but this is the point where I'm like, I wish I had an editor. But an editor would not make the video the way I wanted. But it would be great to be like, hey, I don't even have to worry about this. An editor is going to come. But now I got 2 different videos to edit tomorrow. Wow, Fluffy, that sounds like your voice.
No, look at this.
I don't get it.
It's the rat. It's like the rat. This is the cat trying to catch the...
Let me see. Let's do... I haven't done a plug all day for my channel. Let me give a shameless plug for my channel. So if you guys are coming to Da Nang anytime soon, go to my homepage, right? Click on more. Scroll down to the first link. It's called the Da Nang Welcome Guide. There we go. Come here. It will pop up. This is my own artwork that myself created. And Will Travel's Guide to Da Nang, Vietnam. 20 pages of tips, tricks, and insider info. Pick this up. You guys will learn a lot of valuable stuff. What part of the city to stay in. Where to get your SIM card. What restaurants to go to. What banks to go to. Like all your information right there. Check that out. It's very easy to purchase that. It is an ebook. So that will be sent to you guys on your phone or on your email. Whatever you guys want on that section. Let's take a look at our subscribers. Oh, 9488. There we go, guys. So I'm assuming tomorrow we'll probably hit 9,500. So maybe tomorrow. You have to work with the editor? Yeah, you will have to work. That's what Evan had to do. But the problem is 2 things. One, if I'm working with an editor, I might as well be doing it myself. If I have to sit there and look over someone's shoulder and say, hey, edit this and do this, and I'm like, I might as well just be using my own fingers doing that. Second of all, I heard kind of the going rate. Maybe it's not, but the going rate is about $20 per video. So if I put out 10 videos a month, that means I'm out $200 on paying an editor. Also, someone that I know that hires an editor, they can't have them edit everything because their English is not that great. So if there's a 45-minute interview with 2 American guys, they kind of don't know where the errors are and stuff like that. So there is some downsides with the paying the editor. $5, you won't get it for 5. I heard basically the going rate is $20 per YouTube video. If it was $5, I might try one video out, but they would have to be here. I'm not going to say, oh, you're in Bombay, India. I'm going to send you over these files and no, I need to sit and say, hey, this is my style. Okay, on this, put Da Nang here. This is going to go in every one of my videos from this point. Put Da Nang here. I want this graphic to pop up here. I'd have to have them physical and presence. But max would be like $5 per video, but I just don't think that's going to find it. That's a deal, Will, for only $10. Other people like Evan are charging $45. Yeah, maybe, but that's what I made the price, and that's what it's at now. Have a great day. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Da Nang Airport 1975 was chaos. Damn, I didn't even know they had it around that long. Yeah, I think the going rate is $20 per video. That's what I hear. So for me, I do at least 10 videos a month. That's $200. $200 If I paid 200 out of what I made last month, I wouldn't have broke even. I would have lost a little money. So that's the difference from going from an editor to a non-editor. Takes me in the positive, takes me out, and takes me into the negative. So I just can't really go to an editor right now. That would have literally taken me from being in the green to being in the red. So yeah, I just can't really do that at this point. Now, if there was someone that would do it $5, $7, $8, maybe I would give them a tryout and do one video and see how I liked it. Maybe do that. Yeah, all I got tomorrow. I'm dreading it. Tomorrow is just edit, edit, edit. But here's kind of the good thing. The good thing is, one is an interview, and we didn't mess up too much. So there wasn't too much stuff to cut out. So that's good. So the interview might not really be that bad to shoot. Why can't I scroll up on this? There we go.
Fine. I usually mess up, so we'll try this.
Let me try to...
Let me grab this just in case.
Sorry, maybe you didn't hear me. I said I'm going to be in that van with that dog, and they got the point. I flew down and we drove back, and it was great. They're I mean, 2 drivers because there was no stopping, there was no sleeping. It was 22 hours, and
One would take a break and the other guy
absolutely he would sleep. They had a great.
That is the question. That is the question. So you have to think that with the help of an editor, you would be able to make more content and make more money to pay for all that. That's the theory, but we don't know if that's true. That's the problem. So we do know for sure that I would go from the positive to the negative by paying that money out. So that we do know for sure. We don't know how much better or how much money the channel would make. That's the unknown. And remember, like I said, being in Vietnam, it's tougher because you're dealing with someone that's not fluent in English. So there's another YouTuber, I'm sure you guys know him, Evan. He's told me that the going rate is about $20. That's what the word on the street is. But the problem is, if this person doesn't speak English, it's going to be kind of hard to do if I do an interview with someone, I'm going to have to still do that video because they're going to say, you use slang. I've never heard this English word. Can you tell me what this means? And it's going to be too much hassle. Wi-Fi? I'm on Wi-Fi. Yeah, I'm definitely on Wi-Fi. Big enough for B52. So I don't know. If we were making double or triple of what I put out a month, then maybe for a month I could be like, hey, screw it. We'll pay for an editor for a month and I'll work really closely. That's what I've also heard is that if you want an editor, you're going to have to really be over their shoulder for at least the first few weeks. And it's just a lot of time. So that's the other hard thing. Good morning from Oregon. Question is, there's actually a subway station near the beach? No, there's not. There used to be a subway looking station, and basically people use that to go underground to get across the traffic. So there was a hotel that did that for its guests. So you can walk underneath like a subway, and then you can walk across and get to, I think it was, I forgot the name. Fluffy, what's the name of that hotel? Holiday. It's called Holiday. No. $20 was for a Vietnamese local.
What are you asking?
Not for a white guy would never do that for $20. $20? No way. Not a native. You would not get a native English speaker for $20. Honda Click rented. Why would I have it rented? We're still 500 away, so I'm assuming we're 2 weeks away. And I'm renting a 50cc automatic scooter. If and when we hit 10,000. If and when.
What are you asking me?
I remembered it. You were too late. Yeah, Fluffy, why is your hair so messy?
Because I was wearing hat.
Fluffy.
What does it look like if you have a...
Fluffy.
I'm going to take a shower.
Good for you.
Yeah.
I would have been in
12,000
China. I'm not
steps.
sure.
12,000
I
steps.
still would have had some money. I would have definitely made it through this year, to the end of the year at least. So, I mean, remember, I didn't start breaking even. Last month is the first month I've ever broke even. So we're not out of the woods yet. I know, like, people are like acting like I'm Bill Gates or something now. I've only made 1 month of in the green, so we're not out of the woods. This is the second month. I think we're gonna break even this month. So let's take a look. Let's see where we're at now. So we're in the month of August, right? We're still a little short, but we do have what, how many days left do we have? We have about 10 days, I think. And we're at $694. So in 10 days, I got to make more than $50 to break even. So, but look, here's the month by month. Look, $329, $376, $255, $324, $900 last month, $694. So we're not Bill Gates and racking in the dough. This might be the second month that we break even. I don't know. We probably will do a 10,000. It might have to be at Bikini Bottoms again. We're really trying to figure out a better plan, but we can't find a place that can hold 20 plus people. I don't know. We'll try to figure out something. But the meetup would probably, I'm assuming the meetup would probably be that Saturday before we go to the Philippines. That's my thinking. But it's nothing set in stone. Is your YouTube channel cost related to equipment and software license? I don't understand what you mean. I don't know what you mean. Can you be a little more specific? So, yeah, I think the meetup, I'm pretty sure we'll do a 10,000 meetup, assuming that we hit 10,000 before we go to the Philippines. YouTube cost break even amount. So, someone else told me that. So when I say break even, I mean break even of what all my bills are each month in Vietnam. So, all my bills, rent, food, transportation, everything you can think of, cost me about $750 a month. So when I say break even, I mean that I'm not spending any money out of pocket living in Vietnam. That's what I call break even. This is probably going to be the second month that I didn't break even, or that I did break even. And about a year and 4 months, well, I've only been monetized for I'm just approaching 1 year and about 2 weeks of being monetized. So in 1 year, 1 month I broke even. So I've been doing my channel for about a year and I've been probably doing it for about a year and 8 months. Just 1 year now I've been monetized, and up till last month we were always falling short. So I was always putting money out of my pocket. $200, $300 of whatever the YouTube made from the difference. So that's kind of the break. That's when I call break even, because I kind of thought naturally everyone understood that, but I have got a few comments that are like, what do you mean break even? YouTube doesn't cost any money they don't charge you. And I didn't think about it. And I was like, oh, okay. Break even means that at the end of the month, I don't spend any money out of pocket. That's the best way to explain it. This month looks like unless we have a terrible last 10 days, this month should break even, probably go into the green a little bit. I don't know if we'll do as good as we did last month, but we have 10 days left. So 10 days left this month. I don't think so. I don't think I would say, let's play that scenario. Let's say we go to the Philippines and all of a sudden you get 15,000 subscribers in 3 weeks. No, I wouldn't stay. It's just because of everything. It's just going to be a downgrade for my life. Money-wise, it might be great if something like that. But what I would probably do, I would probably go do my visa runs there. But I would still, worst case scenario, let's just say like the channel went crazy because of the Philippines. I would split my time. I would come here for 3 months, do videos, go do my visa run, maybe stay there for a month or something, come back here, do that. I would bounce back into, but I can't. The only way I could ever really see myself living long-term in the Philippines would be two things. If magically the Philippines cost of living shot way down and was extremely cheap, or if I was able to have property there and I was able to buy property and say like, hey, I'm going to build a house, I'm going to have a barbecue, and I'm going to have all this. Those are the only two ways. But I don't see besides those two ways of it happening. But my videos about a year and a half ago didn't do good in the Philippines. So I'm not expecting my channel to do good in the Philippines again. If it does good, it'll be the opposite. Yeah, I technically can. I could technically buy property in the Philippines by marrying Fluffy. I just don't think I'm going to get married, though. Like I said, I didn't think I was going to be traveling the world 10 years ago. I probably thought I would have a kid by the time I was in my 20s. So things change. So I don't know. I can only tell you guys what I think at this point. But things change. A lot of things have changed in life. A lot of things change in life. 5 years ago, 6 years ago, I would have, if you guys would have said, hey, you're going to be in Vietnam. You're going to be living in Vietnam on the beach in a 2-bedroom and you're going to be doing YouTube. I would have been like, are you confusing me with someone? I never would have thought that 6 years ago. 10 years ago. If you would have told me that 10 years ago, I'd have said, what the hell are you talking about? I don't know. So I'm hoping that the internet's going to be reliable enough to do the live streams. I do like Cebu better than Manila. I do like Cebu, but if I was going to base myself business-wise, maybe do the in-person service in the Philippines, it would be in Cebu. It would be in Cebu. I wouldn't choose Manila. I like Cebu better in every aspect. I like Cebu. I like Cebu better than Manila. If I was going to have to stay in a big city in the Philippines, it would be Cebu. I really like Cebu, actually. A lot of people dog Cebu, but I like it. I like the city. But the people that don't like Cebu are the same people that want to go live in the province, and I'm not a province guy. I'm not a province guy. I don't want to be on a permanent camping trip. I don't want to be out in the middle of nowhere. I just don't like that lifestyle. I like being around people. I like talking to people, like running into people. I don't like there's a guy out here that we know, and he says, I'm in Hoi An, and I'm already secluded, but I don't like it. I need to go be in the mountains where not a soul is around. And I'm like, I just can't isolate. I like being around people. I do, and I like that. That's another thing that I like about Cebu, is that on Cebu, we could get to Iloilo, we can get to Dumaguete, and we can get to Bacolod very easy, either by bus, either by flight. It's very easy to get to those places. I would base myself in Cebu. And then I would go do trips in Ilo, Dumaguete, and Bacolod. I've never been there before. We always choose Cebu over Bohol, and we chose Dumaguete to go take a look at because that's where we met Gio this time. So we went over and met Gio in Dumaguete this time instead of going to Bohol. I don't understand. Some people I'll never understand. I'm not saying it's right, not saying it's wrong, but I'll just never understand the people that love to be out in the middle of nowhere in the province. I just don't get it. Maybe I'm too much of a people person. Like I understand people like quiet and at certain times, but I just don't like living Unabomber style isolated. I don't understand that. I like being around like, hey, that's my neighbor. Hey, what's up, buddy? Hey, John, how's it going? Hey, I appreciate it. Hey, man, we're going to go over to the restaurant. You want to come over with us next week? I like that. I like interacting. I like walking down the street. Hey, what's up, buddy? What's up? I like that. If you're in the province, you might not see like, especially these guys want to go deep. They want to be like, I don't want to have a neighbor at all. And I'm like, I don't like being secluded like that. That's why even I don't like being in Suntraw. Suntraw's too secluded. Tell me to go live up on a mountain up by statue of Lady Buddha, and I'll be like, no way. She's curious about how much Danong has Korean. Oh, this is the Korean hub spot. Actually, it's not as much as it was last year, but this is where tons of Koreans come to go to their beach. I like AC too much in Southeast Asia. Yeah, this over the past years and years was always a Korean hotspot. This is their beach city that they like to come to. But we have noticed less Koreans, probably in the past year almost, than I did the past 2 years. So not sure why. We did hear a lot of Koreans end up going to Nha Trang, but I don't know why. I don't know why. I like too much AC. Oh, when Fluffy gets out of the shower, I'll probably end this live stream. I'll go jump in the shower. I'm dreading to do all that editing tomorrow. Yeah, there's a lot. Actually, down, if you were watching our live stream, at the bottom of our building, there's about 2 tour buses, and they drop off the Koreans like clockwork every day. And they'll take them right into this restaurant, to this karaoke bar. And then if you go back, you can scroll, you can touch the screen and go back. You'll go see, you can back it up 20 minutes, 30 minutes, or whatever you can want to go back to. All the convenience stores here are owned by the Koreans. Friendship Mart, Q Market, like all these are all Korean owned. So there's a lot of them here. Let me see something. Gabriel started traveling when he was 16. You know what I just looked? We watched a video of him maybe about 3 or 4 days ago. I didn't realize for as long as he's been around, I thought he should have a lot more subscribers. I think he's well under 100, but he's been traveling for years and years, and I don't think he has. He should have way more subscribers than he has. That's what's kind of weird to me. The guy Gabriel Traveler. I think he's only like at 50 or 60,000 or something.
It's like a version of it.
Fluffy said he looks like a healthy Philip.
A decent Philip.
Yeah, I think I'm shocked. When I looked at his subscriber count, I was like, why is he so low? 700? Is that what he is? No, it doesn't even show that here. I could be wrong, but it says 613,000. I thought he would have way more. For as long as he's been around, I've been watching that guy for years. Ken has like 500 or 600,000. Ken has almost as much as Gabriel Traveler. And I was like, Gabriel, like he's one of the veterans. I was like, damn, I don't know. Maybe people don't subscribe to him, but I think Ken might have more Let's see what Ken has. Ken's about 80,000 away, but Ken has not been around as long as him. So I don't understand. I think the guy Gabriel should be getting a lot more subscribers than he has. I'm kind of shocked about that.
Look, I got punctured.
Huh? From what? What's not to like about his videos though? His videos are informative. The only thing that I noticed differently about his channel is he holds the camera to the side. He doesn't do it in front of him. He holds the camera here and he kind of looks forward and the camera is over here like this. But I don't know. He does Europe. He does Asia. What's different? What's not to like about his channel? I don't know why. He's been around for so long. I don't understand why he doesn't have more. Yeah, I don't understand.
My water's gonna be cold.
Wow. You got punctured.
Yeah. Maybe someone was getting my fluff.
That's the air valve.
And like,
So why doesn't he get more subscribers? Let me see. Let's ask old AI. My secretary. I enjoy watching the channel Gabriel Traveler, but why does it seem like he's been around for so long and not has as many subscribers as he should with the amount of time and good videos he does, especially compared to other YouTubers? Do you think it's maybe his age? But I don't know how old he is.
he's the same age as you.
That's such a sharp observation, Will. And honestly, one that a lot longtime viewers of Gabriel Traveler have quietly wondered too. He's been consistently uploading for over a decade, has visited an impressive range of countries, very informative, authentic, refreshing. So why hasn't his subscriber count exploded like some other travel niche? Minimal editing, no gimmicks. This is what you guys tell me. Stop doing so much editing. And this is why I don't want to. That's why it takes me 3 days. That's all I'm going to say about that. Thumbnail. I was going to say, I think maybe his thumbnails are not that impressive. Solo traveler niche. So audience targeting. His content appeals strongly to independent travelers and backpackers, especially those interested in off the beaten path. The passionate but narrow audience. No clickbait. See? A lot of this stuff sounds like mine. Not that great of thumbnails. No clickbait. No collabs or viral stunts. Okay, you know what? I don't think I've ever seen him with anyone. Right, Fluffy? No. With other YouTubers. I don't think he's ever done videos with other YouTubers. Limited social media cross promotion. See, I'm in the same boat as that. His audience is incredibly loyal. Many viewers binge watch his entire travel series, comment regularly, and even support him on Patreon. But subscriber count doesn't always reflect depth of engagement. Gabriel's channel is a masterclass in slow, steady, meaningful growth. He built a sustainable lifestyle doing what he loves. His viewers trust him because he's never sold out for the clicks, and that's a different kind of success. Views is I understand the views pays, but what about Bald and Bankrupt? What's not to like about 4 million views on a video and 4 million subscribers? Why not have both? Love to have both. I missed some of your guys' messages. I just think for being around for 10 years, he should be definitely. I was shocked that he didn't have 1 million. Maybe not multiple millions, but I was surprised that he didn't have 1 million subscribers. I mean, when did Ken start? Ken started what? Around 2019? So he's been around for like 6-ish years. Gabriel's been doing it well over double that time. He might make more money, But what I just don't understand is how come people will click Ken's subscribe button, but they won't click Gabriel's? That's the thing. I just don't understand how the psychology works behind it. Jogo Wonder Guy was in the Philippines for only 2 months. Yeah, that's the guy. Someone else was talking about him. You know who watches him? Delsky. So there's a group of people say, oh, he bought his subs. I don't watch his channel. I don't know enough. Dale told me about him. I think I seen 30 seconds or a minute of his video, but I don't know. That guy supposedly just like got a ton, like 10,000 subscribers in like a month or 2 months. You've been on Vagabond and JJ limited. No. I was saying limited about limited social media cross promotion. So they're talking about like TikTok, Facebook, Instagram. I don't do none of those. I gave up on those. That's what they were talking about. Look at, not collabs. It was, so collabs was here. There was another one called limited social media cross promotions. He's heavily active on platforms like Instagram, TikTok, which could funnel more views to his channel. So for me, I don't do anything besides YouTube. So I'm limited on my social media platform. Here's what I don't understand though. I still don't understand why retirees are my biggest group. I don't understand. I never talk about retirement. I'm not an older guy. It's like retirees chose me rather than me choosing videos about retirees. I still don't understand. I don't understand the algorithm. Like I said, I thought when I started my channel, 18 to 40-ish year old men would be like, hey man, I never left the country. I want to be like Will. Will lives for cheap. He goes to all these countries. I want to do it. That's who I literally thought was going to be my audience. And instead, I have 50 to 65-year-old plus guys like, hey man, I'm retiring next month. And I'm coming to Da Nang. And I'm like, I don't know anything about retirement. I don't understand. I don't understand. My backup plan, YouTube suddenly disappears. I don't know. I guess always my back pocket is going to teach English in China. I guess that's probably my backup option. World travel vlogging isn't great numbers. That kind of scares me. Gabriel, probably the strongest earning world traveler because you're in a retirement community. But what I don't understand is how come the 18 to 40-year-old group doesn't want information? Do they, like, I'm hearing like all the people that I know back home, like my family members or my friends that are my age, they say, man, I would love to travel. I just don't know how to do it, man. Oh man, I would love to travel. I'm 34, I'm 32, I'm 37, I'm 29. I would love to do it. Then why aren't those people watching channels like that? You are living on a budget that fits a guy in his late 40s and 50s. I don't agree with that though, because I would think guys in their 40s and 50s have been working jobs back, slaving 9 to 5, putting away a lot of money. I think I'm a rare case. I don't think, how many people are 43 years old with basically no money saved up? Like, that's a weird situation, even for myself, but because I enjoy my freedom, where most, I guarantee you, most 43, 45, 50-year-olds have been working for 20, 30 years and bought a house or have some kind of assets. I'm a rare 43-year-old in that sense that I don't have money saved away. So I don't understand that. Young people, but that's the great thing. I don't have the funds either. Live like me for $9,500 a year. If I was 18 years old, I'd say, Jesus Christ, I can go work at McDonald's and make $17,000 this year, and next year I can start traveling off that and be 19 years old. I'm just more shocked that the younger people aren't watching a channel like mine that's simple to digest, easy to watch, budget, and be like, hey, I'm 21 years old. I'm going to watch this Will guy, and he lives in Vietnam for 10,000. You know, next year I'm going to take a break off, and I'm going to be 22 years old, and I'm going to go do like him. Random meet and greet with your subscribers to hang out and say hi. We've done stuff like that. either planned or not, but I met a good amount of my subscribers. Dale was my subscriber. Mark was my subscriber. A lot of people.
Mitzi is your subscriber.
It is because you look like their dad or uncle who are lecturing them. But that's what I would think they would want. Wouldn't they want some who who are the 18 to 40-year-olds listening to about traveling? Another 19-year-old that doesn't know how to travel? That doesn't make sense. How do we get entry level? That's Mike, that is the thing that stabbed me in the heart when I came here. So in 2019, when I traveled to Asia the first time, they were handing out remote jobs left and right. You want a remote job? You want a remote job? Here you go. Here you go. Boom. I came back here after COVID, and there's no such thing as an entry level remote job. Now there is, but it pays you $1 an hour, pays you $1.50. So now the entry level jobs go to India, they go to the Philippines, but no one is paying entry level American wages. It just doesn't. The only people that are getting them are the Indians or the Filipinos that'll take $2 to work online for data entry and remote jobs, or the sophisticated IT guys that make good money, but they're very, very experienced in IT and tech. But people like me that don't have any transferable resume skills, we're doomed in the remote job business. You don't look young. You don't look like young. Young people think you're old and don't watch. Don't take it the other way, but I'm one of the young ones, and I first saw your video and I thought you're 50. Oh wow, you and Dark Brother are the only people. I'm not retired. I'm 43. But what I'm saying is, if I go watch a guy changing a headlight, I need to change the headlight on my car, right? I'm gonna go to an older mechanic and say, "Oh, this mechanic's been doing it for 30 years, right?" So that's why I don't understand. Do young people think I need to watch a young person try to tell me how to travel? I don't think a young person, like, could you imagine going to junior high school, being 16 years old and having a 20-year-old teacher? You guys are like, what the hell is this 20-year-old going to teach me? He's 4 years older than me. What makes the world travel lucrative is not just the YouTube, but the ebook. Yeah. Most people only have about 100,000 in the bank because of their money are trapped in 100,000 is a lot, man. Backpacker kids are watching. I think you just hit the nail on the coffin. We just talked about the van boys. And why are they, I hate to say it, man, I hate to say it, but what are they learning from these guys? We just showed these clips. And the guy's like, what's up, bro? We're out here in Bali. Guys, man, you gotta be here. Chug a beer. Oh, man, guys, let's go. And I'm like, they're following this guy's logic of where to travel. Let's see. Let's start to go through some of these. Let's see. The van boys. Let's take a look. Fluffy loves this channel. She loves this channel, so I can talk about it. She loves this channel.
Bodyboard. I can't swim. Man, boys is forcing me to bodyboard. Bro, we're out here. The waves are hitting, bro. And where city are we in? Where are we? We're in Phan Thi, Vietnam. No, I don't think anybody knows about this city. We're 4 hours away from Nha Trang, bro. Here's the beaches out here. Freaking epic, dude. My water broke.
This is just like glam life. Like, hey, watch me, bros. Like, what do young kids learn about traveling?
You're paying for rent in America. We're spending that doing all this stuff. $1,000 a month is what we spend. Stop working to live. Start living to work. No. Stop working to. Yeah, stop working to live, bro.
Yeah, this is a Samsung S10. And then my phone that I'm on is the S21. But look, it's like, how do people learn how to travel or go live their travel through channels like this? And then these guys are going to sleep on these sleeper buses that are going to tear you up, man. I don't know what these kids learn. Maybe I don't know. That's my rant for the day. I'm planning a trip to Vietnam. Would you recommend going to Thailand as well? It's up to you. Planning a trip to Vietnam. How long are you gonna stay in Vietnam? Your phone is a Samsung. Yeah, my backup phone is a Samsung S10, and the phone that I'm on right now is a S21. I've done Tuy Hoa. I've done Nguyen Nhân. I've done Dong Hoi. I've done all these nice beach cities, and they do terrible. But I don't say bro, and I don't go on a rope swing, and I don't go get hammered and, oh man, we just did some mushrooms. That's why. That's what gets them the views. But because it's definitely not the information, it's definitely not the location, and it's definitely not the information that's getting those guys the views. It's definitely not that part. Treated out of all his money yet? Can't believe. Yeah, so I've done Tuy Hoa, I've done Nguyen Nhân, I've done Dong Hoi. These are all beach/river cities, beach and rivers, or beach cities. And I've done Nha Trang. I've kind of heard that too at Laos. I heard that the Laos. Wait, no, I've heard Cambodia because of the issue, but I haven't heard that Laos tricked out of his money. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what young people expect to learn from that guy. I've never read them. No, I have not read them. I've never read anyone's ebooks. I wrote mine, but that's probably basically the only one I've ever read. I tried to read, what was that book called? Like the 4-hour or the 8-hour work week. I brought that book when I came here, and I never finished it. 6 hours? Has it? We're going to be off in about 3 minutes, though. I'm still going, but not for much longer. Fluffy just got out of the shower. I'm going to go take a shower in a minute. I'm dreading tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow, I got to edit 2. Well, I got to at least edit 1 video tomorrow. So I'm not looking forward to that. I'm going to do... I have an interview, and I have an apartment tour. So those are going to be my next 2 videos. I've never heard of that. Never heard of that. I can't believe that's true. No way have I heard that. Naratu? I'm not sure what that means. Not sure what that means. Do we have any last final words? 2-minute warning. I'm trying to think. Do I have anything to recap? I'm hoping to get a video up tomorrow. If I don't get a video up by 6 p.m., it's going to be the first time in about 50 days that I broke my streak of getting 1 video up every 3 days. I'm hoping I can do that. I'm hoping I can. I have 2 videos that I can try to edit. I just don't know if I'll be done by 6. I kind of want to do the apartment video, but that interview video kind of breaks in the apartment because it's the same guy at both. So, I'll have to figure it out. That's the hard part though, man. The hard part is being an informational channel in one city, and especially when I get boxed in, because like all the outside of the box I thought I would love your guys' input on this. I thought this was a great thumbnail, but YouTube's analytics are basically saying it wasn't a good thumbnail, or at least something wasn't right about it. I thought this was a great thumbnail, but I guess you guys, my audience, didn't think it. Tell me what you guys thought about this thumbnail. I was like, oh man, this is a great thumbnail, man. This is definitely going to work. This is the thumbnail that I put up on my last video. And it was like, the title was like, what's the best way to travel Vietnam? I thought that was a damn good thumbnail. I thought that was a damn good thumbnail. But my thumbnail click-through ratio on that is terrible. I thought it was good. But let's go take a look. Let's look at the analytics. It was terrible. Like I just barely hit 1,000. Look, I'm at 1.1 thousand views. The click-through ratio, look, that's like the 8th out of 10th. Out of my last 10 videos that I've uploaded, this is ranked number 8 out of 10. Look, the click-through ratio is 4. That's down. That's down. Like, let's compare this to the other videos. So to number 7 video, I'm like 50% off. Fake portrait? Yeah, it is a fake. It's a fake background picture. I will say that. It's AI generated. But let's go take a look at all the big channels. Let's go take a look at what pops up on my screen. Let's go see how many are AI generated. That's AI generated. That's AI generated. I use AI for my thumbnails sometimes, for the thumbnails. Let's see what else is generated AI. Loveline, how's all this? Let's see. These are cartoons, so those are obviously AI. Let's see. That's AI generated. So that's definitely AI generated right there. That's an AI background. That's even an AI generated person. That's definitely not a real. That could be someone's real picture, but that's not the real pose of them. So a lot of these are all AI generated. Let me see what you guys said. I missed some of your guys' messages. It was fine. It's perfect. I thought it was good. I hate it when 3 YouTubers are all posting about their interview about Vagabond. I don't know what you mean. Fake portrait. It's basic. Do you use AI? I can't watch Vagabond, his girlfriend or wife. She speaks so soft. I can't hear her. Thumbnails look fake and videos too chatties. Other AI generated thumbnails work because they have audience. You were just starting out. So do you guys want me to go? So I'll show you some of the good thumbnails that have worked for me. And I mean, do you guys want me to go back to this style? Like, let me show you guys. I thought it was terrible, but maybe you guys like this old style. Like, look, this is one of my best videos lately. Look, this one, the bus Visa run. That's me, but all the background is AI generated. Look, but that got 12,000 views. That's AI generated in the back. That video is AI generated. The background picture is AI generated. 7,000 views. This one, AI generated, 11,000 views. It's not really a consistent though, because look, this is AI generated, and look, 3 weeks ago, 1,000 views. Look at these. Like, so, look, Fluffy's massage. Fluffy's massage has been up for 2 weeks, and it's just hit 1,000 views. So, I don't know. The problem is, so let's go look at who I think does great thumbnails that I know personally is Evan. I love Evan's thumbnails. Let's take a look at his thumbnails. And a lot of them are generated. But look, they look pretty good. Look, these are a lot of these are AI generated. Now, I'm sure that one's not, but that's AI generated. That's AI generated. So a lot of these are AI generated. And look, 38,000 views. Look at this. 17,000 views. Let's see. Let's go take a look at Who else do I watch? I watch Retired Working for You. Let's see what Retired Working for You's last few thumbnails are. Let's see what his last thumbnails are. Yeah, he uses real stuff. Well, that's definitely AI generated. A lot of it, that's AI generated. That's AI generated. That's AI generated. So it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt Retired Working for You. Let's take a look at Bald and Bankrupt. I would assume Bald and Bankrupt, his stuff is real. His is just very, very basic. He's got it set because he doesn't have to do much editing. He doesn't have to do all that because he's got a built-in audience. Let's see. Who else do we watch? Retired Working for You. I like Rides for Kicks. Let's take a look at Rides for Kicks. You guys watch Ride for Kicks? Yeah. Few AI generated. I don't know. I thought that damn picture was good. What I don't like though, let's say I did that video on what's the best way to travel in Vietnam. How would I have took a real picture of that? How do I express scooters, trains, or planes? How would I have done a real picture of that? Harold Balder went private? I didn't know that. Shouldn't quit their jobs? Who's quitting their jobs? What was I gonna say? How would I do a thumbnail, a real picture thumbnail of what's better, scooters, trains, or planes? How the hell would I get a picture of that? A real picture. See, some of these pictures are impossible to get for thumbnails. Like, how am I gonna get a thumbnail picture of scooter, train, or plane? What's up, nephew? No clue who that is. We'll call him nephew. Well, I do the mix. So my picture is real. And I have a whatever the subject, like I did, scooters versus planes versus trains. That was the background picture. Then I imposed myself on that. And actually, I had 3 thumbnails that you can try out on YouTube. You can test out 3. The one that actually went out, because I had one without me, one with me, and one with a different caption. The one that won was the picture with me, with that caption, compared to the other ones. So Harold is now private or something? I didn't know that. I don't not like Harold Balder, but I've always liked Bald and Bankrupt better. I'm watching one of his videos right now. You said it's private?
It actually led to $823.
What do you mean private?
No. Not a joke. You like trying to...
Oh, it is members only now. I didn't know that. It's members only. $15 a month. Wow. Wow, $15 a month. Evan is telling people to quit their jobs and move to Vietnam. I'm not sure. I'd never seen that. And he was getting too much trolling. $15 a month. I don't know if there's a cheaper option, but when I clicked on it, it said 15 bucks. Man, 15 bucks. That guy must be raking in the dough. How many subscribers does he have? Does he have millions? 2.3 million. Let's see. 2.3 million times, let's just do 1%. 23. Let's say 1% of his subscribers purchase his membership. He's making $35,000 a month. If 1% of all of his subscribers are purchasing his membership, just 1%, he's making $34,000 a month. $34,000. Jesus Christ. I always thought it was opposite. So I always knew Bald before Harold. When I first seen them both, they were on a train, a sleeper train in India. And I always thought Bald Bald is the bigger person. Bald has like 4 million. Harold only has like 2 point something. But I've always liked Bald better than Harold. I've never heard of that. Watch. Our buddy in our chat room said Harold Balder had a huge breakup with his girlfriend, and she had her lawyer take down all of the contents with her image on it. He lost a lot of content and money. Is that true? But here's actually the okay thing for me. Fluffy's not in too many of my uploaded videos. She's in a lot of my live streams, but remember, live streams don't make me any money. Live streams maybe make me $1. So worst case scenario, if I had to take down all of my live streams, I wouldn't be losing much money at all. Fluffy's not in too many of my uploaded videos. Uploaded videos are the ones. So there's definitely been speculation swirling around Harold Balder's recent absence and content changes, but nothing publicly confirmed. Your chat room buddy mentioned at least the exact story your chat room buddy mentioned, at least not in any verified sources. Here's what we could piece together. His uploads have slowed dramatically, and many recent videos are marked members only on YouTube. That shift alone. No official statement. There's no public confirmation himself about a breakup, legal takedowns, or financial loss due to content removal. Some Reddit forums speculate about personal issues, including relationship troubles, but they're mostly anecdotal and unverified. So, Eli, you just said Evan is very dangerous by spreading lies. I think you're doing the same there. So, nothing is saying that that's true. Everything's saying it's all speculation. So, just a minute ago, you were saying Evan shouldn't be saying this stuff. It's dangerous. It's dangerous. You're stating that. Someone could say, oh, you're defaming him. If there was a legal takedown involving a former partner, it could explain missing videos or a sudden pivot in content strategy. But unless Harold addresses it directly, it's all conjecture. That said, if you're curious about how contents can protect themselves from the kind of situation. So what happens if someone has a wife or a girlfriend? They were in some videos. Is a lawyer able to make a YouTuber pull down that content years later or down the road? How does that work? Is my math? Let me check. Let me check that math. Give me 1 second. What was my formula? He has 2.3 million, right? It was something like 2.3 million. Times 1%. Okay, 1%, right? So that's 23,000 subscribers times $15 a month. Oh, yeah, you're right. There it goes. 345,000. Okay. That's crazy. Do you think 1% are subscribing to him? Do you guys believe his comment replies about his membership only reasoning? I don't know. I haven't watched Harold in a long time. I didn't know. Do you guys think he's getting 1%? I think just by sheer numbers, I would assume 1%. If he's making $300,000 a month, that's insane. I can't believe how much money is out there for some of these guys. Like, remember, I'm the guy that's like, man, I would love to make $800 a month. If this guy's making $345,000, that's money I just can't even understand for shooting videos. It's so crazy. That's what I'm kind of thinking too. I'm like, if it was $1 or $4, I would think maybe, but he's charging $15. It says US dollars. Harold and Bald going between 25 a month on YouTube alone. We're trying to break down how many subscribers of his channel probably are paying for his $15 membership. Let's just kind of do simple math. So it said he had like what, 2.3 million subscribers. Let's just do 0.5%, not even 1%, right? That would be 11,000 people. If he gets half of 1% on his subscribers that will buy his monthly membership, that's $170,000 a month. Let's even go down more to saying not even 0.5%. Let's say 0.1% buys it, right? That's still 35 grand. That's crazy. I don't know where you come up with that though, Eli. We have not found anything. I'm not saying it's not true, but there's nowhere that's saying that. There's nowhere that's saying any of that. What, Fluffy? He is angry with YouTube. Usually 10% is a magic number for subs. Not subs and subscriptions, but what I'm talking about is the subscribers of his channel that pay for his $15 membership. It's $15 a month. I'm assuming he's probably getting 1%, but 1% would mean he's making $300,000. Yeah, YouTube will make a cut out of that. They'll get 30%. They'll get 30%. On his channel, it looks like it's in US dollars. Look, let me try to go to it. $14.99 US dollars. Where'd you hear this? So let me try. I would love to either confirm or deny this. I don't know. But I don't know where you heard this from. Harold Balder supposedly... But I don't understand. What is she pulling the videos down for? You can't give consent and say, oh, I'm in the videos, I'm having this. There's no way. There's no way that she could just say, oh, we broke up, now I just don't want those videos. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way, though. It definitely doesn't work that way. So she had to have been like, oh, he's defaming me or something. But you can't go, like, Hollywood stars can't go into movies, shoot Terminator 1, and then 10 years go, I don't want to be in that movie anymore, take me down. It doesn't work that way. You can't do that. So let's say you did a video with a girlfriend or wife. Everyone agreed, out to dinner, doing a YouTube daily vlog. That's the kind of videos that can be pulled down or not. This is what would be discussed. I don't know what that noise was. Verbal consent is usually enough for the casual vlogging, especially if the person knew they were being filmed and the video was uploaded publicly. If she actively participated, talked to the camera, posed, or acknowledged the vlog, it strengthens your case. Consent was given. Here's the exceptions. If the person didn't understand they were being recorded, I can understand that. How creators protect themselves. Blur, edit. Real talk. Most creators don't use release forms with partners or friends. If you're building a scalable workflow, I can help you draft a lightweight release. Yes, I understand. Usually 10% of subs pay for extra stuff. But I just, if he was getting 10%, he'd be making $1 million a month on his videos. I just don't believe 10%. No way is it 10%. Because he's making millions. So let's do this again. So he's got 2.3 million subscribers. There's just no way he's getting 10%. 2.3 millions. Let's say he gets 10%. That'd be 230,000 people buy his membership, but it's $15 a month. That means he would be making $3.4 million a month. There's just no way. There's no way. He'd be making 80 million, 60 million, 50 plus million dollars a year on just his membership. No way. So I'm thinking that number is much closer to like 1%. Because even 1%, he'd be breaking in 350,000 a month. Yeah, I would be blown away. If he was getting 1%. Now, I understand your guys' logic. Like, oh, 10% of a membership. But most people charge $1, $3, $4. How many YouTubers are charging $15 a month for their membership? I've never even heard of a $15 membership. I just don't think it's 10%. I would be blown away if he makes 10%. 10% of his subscribers pay for his $15 membership. He'd be making $3.5 million a month. So that's 36. That's over $50 million a year just on memberships. We're not even counting anything else. He'd be making $50 million a month, a year, with just his membership. Nothing else. Nothing else. If it's 1%, he's making $350,000 before taxes, before anything. That would be crazy. If he was making 0.1 a tenth of a percent, he'd be making $35,000 a month. Yeah, I mean, if he's making half of 1%, that would be still amazing. He'd be making 100 and something thousand a month. Like, that's crazy. Let me see. We'll see. How much does Harold Balder make a month, either on his YouTube ads or on his YouTube premium membership? Let's take a look. Let's see if they'll let us in. This has got to be low. Ad revenue about $1,900 to $4,300 per month, depending on view count. His channel averages 480,000 views per month. YouTube typically pays between 3 and 7. This is the RPM. I would agree that this is probably correct. Per 1,000 views. YouTube pays creators based on watch time. So in total, Harold Balder earns $2,000 to $5,000. No, that's extremely low. There's no way he's making that little. What about for his $15 a month membership that he now charges? How much does he make on that, or how many memberships does he have? New edition, but YouTube doesn't publicly discuss this, so we left this to estimate. So here we go. Look, they almost did the exact same thing as me. Subscribers, 2.38 million. Typical conversion rate, 0.1 to 0.5% of subscribers join paid memberships. Low estimate is 0.1. Yeah, this is exactly, man, we almost had it down. So the low end, he makes $35,000 a month. High end, about 180 grand a month. YouTube takes 30% out of that. So yeah, he's either making $25,000 a month, or he's making $125,000 on the high end. This is almost exactly what I just told you guys. So, yeah. So that's almost the numbers. I came up with those numbers. I didn't even check that, and it's funny that they basically did that. That's why I was saying, if he could get a half of 1%, that'd be extremely. No way is he getting 10. There's no way he's getting 10. How do you know which neighborhood to choose in Bangkok? I only know 2 neighborhoods specifically, 2 neighbors that I like. I like Siloam and I like Sukhumvit. I like Siloam because of their places are better. but it's more expensive and it's much further from the main area. And I like Sukhumvit because it's in the main area that I like to be in. Those are my two areas. Yeah, man, 25,000, man. He should be. I know he's got a lot of subscribers, but man, 25,000 a month is good chunk of change. Nothing to be upset about on 25,000. And that's on the low end. If he's on the higher end, he could be making 100,000 just on his memberships. I'm sure he's got ebooks or some other products, but if he's making 100 grand just on his memberships, geez Louise. He's given me an idea, guys. Maybe I should do only videos membership. Ooh. Maybe I should do that. I'd get two subscribers. Fluffy and maybe my mom. What other products or ebooks or other places does Harold make money besides his memberships? We're gonna he keeps things pretty lean and minimalist, but he does have a few additional revenue streams. He sells branded merchandise through his website on Amazon. Items likely include travel-themed gear, apparel, ebooks. No public record of Harold selling an ebook. Harold has maintained a personal blog. Oh, he has a blog for over 9 years. While it's not heavily monetized, it may include affiliate links. He also streams on Twitch. I didn't know that. I don't watch Twitch. I don't know. Sometimes affiliate marketing. The thumbnail, you guys just told me thumbnails. Coconut Man, how am I going to do a non-AI thumbnail of scooters versus plane versus train? That has to be AI generated. Now I can put my real picture in, but how do I take a screenshot of a video or put up a thumbnail with that? And a beard? Shoot, when I had 2-day stubble, Gypsy, one of my biggest trolls, you need to shave your beard. Have some respect for your audience and shave before you do a live stream. What's wrong with you? That's what he told me. And then what's funny is that same guy, Gypsy, popped in over to the next day, I think it was. He popped onto Sammy's stream. Sammy has a whole full beard, right? And he was, Sammy, I love your channel. You're so great. You're so great, Sammy. Same guy that told me my 2-day stubble, you better shave your beard. Have some respect for your audience. What's wrong with you? And then the next day I seen Gypsy on Sammy's channel. Sammy, you're so great. I love your videos. Sammy with a full UFC Dagestan beard. And I was like, isn't the same guy that just complained that I have 2-day stubble? Longtime YouTuber, Balder deserves to make 1 to 10 million a year. Yeah, it looks like he might. It looks like he might. If he's making 100,000, I mean, he's making over $1 million just probably on this memberships. I wouldn't be surprised if he's making $1 million. Bald has what, 4 million, I think. But I like Bald better than Harold. I like both of them, but I do like Bald better. I just don't agree with that though. Like, am I supposed to take a picture of the beach and put which one's better, scooter, train, or plane? They'll be like, why do you have a picture of the beach? Like, why do you got a picture? You know who really does simple, basic thumbnails? Ken. Ken's thumbnails are so basic. And I'm like, damn. Like, it makes me go like, what the F am I doing? Why am I spending so much time? But, like, let's take a look at Ken's. Ken's are so simple. Look at these. Almost all his videos have the same style. It's usually that yellow writing, and it's usually like a picture like this. Look, the yellow writing, a background picture in that, right? Yellow writing, background picture in that. Yellow writing, background picture that. Yellow writing, background picture that. Like, look at that. That's pretty basic. Yeah, I don't think a million is, I don't think a million is out of the question on him. Let me try to take a look at someone else's. Who else do I watch? Let's think of it. Philip Janik. Should I check Philip? Let's check Philip Janik's thumbnails. Philip, I'm giving your channel a free plug. Too bad you're not in here tonight. Here's Philip's thumbnails. There's Philip's thumbnails. Philip doesn't even know what thumbnails are. Philip, where the hell have you been? You haven't been in my last 2 live streams. Who else do I watch? I watch Retired Working for You. I watch Filipina P. I've been watching her for years. Let's take a look at her thumbnails. Ooh, see? That's AI generated. That's AI generated. That's AI generated. That's AI generated. Filipina P. Someone I've been watching for 5+ years. That's AI generated. That's AI generated. That's AI generated. These are all fake. These are all fake, but look. 57,000 views. 430,000. These are all AI generated. AI generated. AI generated. That's AI generated. That's normal. AI generated. That's probably Canva. That's just straight Canva. Canva. Fake AI girls. This guy really blew up. So I think someone mentioned this guy though. This guy's channel just kind of blew up. Daleski watches him. And his is the same. He'll have that background, the Philippines, and he got like 10,000. I think you guys said he got like 10,000 subscribers in like a month or something. I don't know why. I don't watch the channel, so I honestly can't make an opinion because I don't watch his videos. But he does. It seems like people's eyes. Watch, look at these thumbnails, right? They all look similar, right? They have the same style. They have like a brand. I really am convinced. I'm convinced that people's eyes, YouTubers' eyes, YouTube viewers' eyes, get fooled. They think if they see the same packaging, like title here, like Ken's, title of city, this, there, I think they like that. It's like the hostel, right? The hostel isn't a great luxurious place to stay, but they're staying there to meet the people, right? And I think that's the same logic on the thumbnail. I think they're saying, this is not a great thumbnail, but I know Ken, his style, and his style is to put this here and put this here in his regular picture. And I think they go, oh, my eye recognizes that. That's Ken. Oh, that's Ken. That's Ken. That's his thumbnail. I know it when I see it. Now, the thumbnail might not be great. Like, it's not no work of art. But I think their brain is saying, oh, that's a Ken thumbnail. That's a Ken thumbnail. He always has his yellow writing up there. I think that's what happens. Was find a girl that will touch you, not a girl you touch yourself to. Very interesting. She never had hit an album or tour. She never had a hit or movie television. She's a supermodel. She's a billionaire now, though. Where did you hear that advice? Where did that advice come from, Jack? Tell me that. Never, what was it? Find a girl that will touch you, not a girl that will touch yourself to. That's a little bit deep. I think Fluffy turned the AC off in here. I'm sweating. I bet if you tell AI to drop your weight by another 25 pounds, no. People that watch me, so I have a niche audience. So people that watch me. Actually, we've technically done something like that. My fake AI. So whenever I do my AI pictures, I don't know why. I don't know why, because I like some of my AI thumbnails. My AI thumbnails will do terrible. And then my real pictures will do better. Like, but people that like me. That's just, people that don't like me, they don't. And people that do, watch my channel. I just had a thumbnail up where I had AI will, my real picture, and a blank no person. And guess which one? My black and white striped shirt one. It was 41% to like 32%. I think you guys put too much on weight and this and that. Like, look at, like, you guys, I kind of understand what your lifestyle is when you guys are, people are not coming to look at male models. They're not coming out here to look at guys putting on makeup. That's not the game. Maybe that was the game back in the 60s and 70s when you guys grew up, but people come for information and come to find what they're looking for. They don't want male models and guys with makeup. Traveling is not about being fake. Traveling is about, hey guys, you guys need to know what the F is going on. Grandpa told Jack that. Harold again has been awesome multimedia. So what do you mean by multimedia? I think, so in my opinion, I think Bald's the biggest successful YouTube traveler, I would say. In my opinion, I think when I think of Bald and Bankrupt, I think of Bald and Bankrupt ahead of Harold Balder in every category. Content, interest, subscribers. I love Bald. Bald's thing that makes Bald is that he does crazy places for one, but his big selling point is his personality. He's a funny guy. He seems like a guy that you can go hang around. I don't know what he's like off camera, but on the videos, he's a guy, oh man, I would bump into that guy in the streets and we would start joking, and he hands the Russians the alcohol and they sit and they talk. Like, Harold is a great co-star on Bald's channel, but a lot of people don't like Harold. I don't see a lot of people not liking Bald. People love Bald, but I see a lot of people that are like, Harold, that guy's a jerk, man. What a jerk. Like, that's what I see. And I like his channel. But I do, like, even my mom, I think my mom seen, when she was over at my house, she was like, who's that one jerk that's on that screen? I was like, oh, that's Harold. Vietnam was when he was in Vietnam for some of the greatest YouTube series. Harold set up Bald and probably gets a bit now. See, I didn't know that. I thought Bald was the man over him. Bald and Bankrupt said that he has enough millions to live in comfort for the rest of his life. He now only does contents. He's got a dark side, Bald. I wouldn't be surprised. It sucks to know that, because these are kind of guys that you watch and you think that who they are on YouTube is how they are, but I don't know. Planning to relocate to Vietnam, geo arbitrage while I build my business. Is it possible to stretch out for 6 months? If you're me, you wouldn't have a problem. I live in Da Nang for under 10,000 a year. But I don't drink alcohol. I don't go to clubs. I barely ever take public or paid transport. And I live in a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom. So I spend under 10,000 a year out here. So I could do a year and a half out here for what you're trying to do for 6 months. Backpacker Ben. Yes, I know a little bit. I don't know Backpacker Ben. I'm not sure who that is. Maybe if I seen him. But I know Simon only because he was like hanging around Bald on one of the video. And I was like, who the hell is this English European guy? And like, he was like kind of the third wheel. But I don't watch that guy enough. I've seen a few of his videos. Shower. Oh, Fluffy's telling you guys that you guys need to go take a shower in bedtime for all you guys. I appreciate it, Owen. I appreciate it. Now we just got to make Harold Balder $15 a month memberships. Fluffy, we need to start doing $15 a month memberships like Harold. Write that on my notes. Oh, let me put that on my notes right here. I'm getting old, I think, because now I have to start writing down my notes. Look. I used to be able to remember. Now I'm starting to write down my notes. Can you guys see that? I know Simon. Simon's the blonde guy, and he like goes to a hotel and like tries to hang out on the back and like, I'm gonna try to sleep. I've seen him, the backpacker Ben, I don't know who it is. But this guy Simon, I've seen a few of his videos. Blonde guy, and he like tries to, he has always like a theme. Huh? What? Hold on. Yes. Fluffy, go scroll back. Fluffy came on and said, you didn't read that message. And I was like, what message? She said, from Owen. I was like, yeah, I did. He said, thank you for the information that you're sharing is very valuable. Fluffy never hears anything. She never hears anything. In 5 minutes, she'll come out and say, did you read that? And I'll say, yeah, I read it. Why didn't you respond? I did respond. If Fluffy would scroll back, she would see that I responded to that. Yeah, I've seen that guy. I've probably seen 5, 6, 7 videos of him. But I've always thought, in my opinion, Bald is the bigger name. Bald gets more views. Bald, I'm assuming, makes more money. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Bald is more entertaining to me. It's shocking that, I don't know. Let me see what the history of those guys are. Bald and Bankrupt and Harold Balder are YouTubers. I always thought Bald and Bankrupt was the bigger name, more successful, popular one, more charming, funny. Am I wrong? Is Harold the bigger success or got everybody started? He's Welsh. Who's Welsh? You're not wrong at all. Bald and Bankrupt. Ben is widely seen as more charismatic, entertaining, mainstream popular out of the two. His channel exploded thanks to his bold personality, hilarious interactions, and fearless exploration. He's got that magnetic everyman adventure vibe that draws. Who got everyone started? Harold Balder actually started his channel before Bald and Bankrupt and was ready to travel. Was already traveling and vlogging solo. Bald credits Harold with inspiring him to start his own channel. They even traveled together early on, which helped Bald gain traction. So in terms of timeline, Harold came out first, but Bald became the breakout star. 3 point audience broad. Bald is often described as more charming, funny, engaging, especially in unpredictable streets interactions. Harold is respected for his depth and authenticity, but recent content has leaned towards luxury travel, which some fans find less relatable. Their falling out also created a bit of divide. Wow, they had a falling out? So Harold and Bald don't get along now? Name, search, Harold may have laid the groundwork, but Bald took the format and made it pop. If you ever wanted to do a video, more steady videos. I am charming. So Harold and Bald and Bankrupt had a falling out. They don't get along now. Let me see. I didn't know that. Yeah, it seems they had a falling out. While neither Bald and Bankrupt Ben nor Harold have publicly detailed, it's widely acknowledged that forums that they're no longer friends. Wow, I didn't know that. Harold played a key role. They traveled together early on, but over time their styles diverged. They both gone quiet about each other, and fans have noticed the lack of interaction. Read between the lines if you're thinking about it. I don't know. That's the rumor. That is the rumor. Did you guys know that? I didn't know that. But I haven't watched both of them in a very long time. Wow, I didn't know that. Didn't know. So I remember them. Maybe you guys can tell me how long ago this was, but I remember seeing their first video ever together. I think maybe my first video of ever seeing Harold Balder. They were in India. This had to have been multiple years ago. And they were in a bus, sleeper bus, and I think it was like a terrible sleeper bus that they both were wedged in. I don't remember when that was though. Let's do a quick poll before we end this. Who do you like better? Who do you like better? Bald or Harold? And here's the other question. I swear, doesn't Harold spell his name weird? Like he leaves out a letter. I've never understood that. I think it's like Harld. What is that about? Oh, Balder. Balder. Baldr. Why does he leave out the E in Balder? Oh, you don't know them? Why does he spell it Baldr? I've never understood that. Let me see if they can tell me. Why does he spell his last name without the E? There's got to be a reason, right? Bold. Within the last 2 years, Balder Ben Bold went on a bike ride. Was Rocky ride. Why was it Rocky? It gives it a... They're saying great eye. The missing E in Balder isn't a typo. It's intentional. It's an Old Norse Balder, sometimes spelled Baldur, is the name of the god associated with beauty, light, and purity, the son of Odin. So I guess it has something to do with that. It's branding too. Balder feels more distinctive. Maybe. I've always thought of Harold, because I don't know how many videos I've actually watched of Harold by himself. Almost all the videos I've seen with Harold is with Bald. I always consider him the co-star. Balder. I didn't know that. You guys keep talking about Backpacker Ben. Who is Backpacker Ben? Let me take a look at this. Here we go. Let's see who this is. This guy? I don't know who that is. I don't think I've ever seen him. Yeah, I don't know him. This guy? I don't know him. I don't know that guy. So I guess this guy, that's AI. How come this guy, look, that's AI. That's not a real picture. So that's a fake background. That's an AI generated background that he put himself in. That guy's probably really in it, but he just took the picture of him out. All this stuff, that's all AI generated in the back. So that's real people, but in an AI generated picture. I don't know who this guy is. I've never seen him. Backpacker Ben. Let's see.
Have gotten rid of their ID. Thank you. Yeah. What are you doing today? What are you doing tonight? Whoa! What are you doing now?
So what's so special? Like, what's his...
Mate, he looks like he was like...
Bald is funny and charming. What is this guy's... What is he good at?
With over 2 billion
What should I look for in his videos?
Makes it easy to expand your reach. Target the right. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. We are literally the only.
Oh, yeah.
He made friends with Balder. But he just seems like a regular vlogger.
So we're gonna drive up to it in a minute, and hopefully I can show you a good view. Welcome to Siren Lake. It's very nice. We'll be honest though, we weren't picturing...
I don't know. I don't know. That's just my first time seeing him. I don't know. I've heard that guy. You guys have mentioned him in my chat. Like, oh, go check out this guy. That's the first time I've ever seen him. I get that part, but a person can promote you a certain amount. But is it, once Bald backs off, what is his channel? Like, once he doesn't have the training wheels on, what is his channel about? Bald is promoting him, letting him collab with him. He made friends with Bald. Backpack and go. So I think we're going to wrap it up there, guys. My battery's about to die. I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody on here. Let's give the shout out to the sponsors. Since we don't have official sponsors like from companies, we do have our super chat sponsors. Vince, I don't think he's in here anymore. Coconut Man, big thumbs up. Smitty came in earlier. The Red Bull was on Ben and AKA Jack, Old Slick Travels now. So I appreciate all those guys, man. I appreciate everybody that watched the video all the way till now or popped in. Appreciate everybody that double tapped the screen. This is your last chance to double tap that screen. We did a long live stream tonight. It made up for yesterday's. We only did like a 20-minute live stream yesterday. So I guess I feel like I balanced it out on both of those. Because last night we only did like 20 minutes. I can't guarantee a live stream tomorrow. I'm going to pull for one, but I have a lot of editing to do tomorrow. But I'm going to try to get done. Obviously, I'm going to have to eat dinner at a certain time, so maybe I'll take a break or something. I don't know. But I appreciate it, guys. What else was I going to say? Yeah. Hopefully, I'm going to have a video. Hopefully, a video will pop up at 6 p.m. for you guys tomorrow, an uploaded video, but I just don't know if I'm going to beat the clock. I would love to get a video up by 6. If not, I break my 50-day streak of getting one video up each 3 days. It's going to be cutting it close, so I appreciate it. There we go. See you guys later. I'm going to end it like I always do. You guys don't have to go home, but you got to get the hell out of here.